I am a very big fan and advocate for reaction YouTube channels. My favorite part about them is... Anyway, one of those channels, arguably the best channel, is sssniperwolf. She's very good and talented at looking at TikToks and then saying a bunch of words after. And so this is one of those videos. And so let's see if we can't do that ourselves. So for starters, we have the American cockroach can withstand 900 times its body weight without getting any injury. This whole TikTok, it kind of plays into the whole stereotype, or I don't know if it's a stereotype, maybe a wives' tale. I don't know the common vernacular and the collective hive mind of the universe. I'm not a dang dictionary. But yeah, we all know the common theme with cockroaches is that they're pretty sturdy creatures, you know, cut its head off and 3 more grow in its place, that kind of thing. Nuclear fallout, in a nuclear fallout, they are probably the reigning supreme champions in that scenario. So this TikTok here is really going to put that to the test, I believe. That's my little game theory and my little game theory brain right now. So let's make like The Rock and let's tick this talk, baby.
The American cockroach can withstand
Oh my lordy, that's looking like a painful set of circumstances for our little fella over here right now. Is this one of those hydraulic presses from the YouTube videos about the hydraulic press? Oh, that doesn't look very comfortable, to say the least, and I thought my mattress was pretty lumpy and uncomfortable. Wow, I should really check my weight privilege there.
900 times its body weight without getting an injury.
And you know, it is not letting up. That is very painful, arguably to watch. Ew, gross. And I thought cockroaches on their own were gross. Now I'm starting to feel bad for them. We kid here at Brojankster. I'm only joking. Cockroaches are the scum of the earth.
But it won't survive this.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my lordy. Turning 40-40. We got a little skit here. This isn't from the same person, is it? Is this one of those TikTok stitches going on right here? I don't think that the hydraulic press channel and this fellow over here with the fun-looking Nerf gun, I don't think they are intertwined. This is coming from The Real Bug Assault with one S because grammar is hard. Yes. This is turning into a bit of a comedy sketch, it seems like, with a cockroach here. Very fun. We have fun on TikTok.
Why y'all messing with it like that? They are in.
Wow. Okay, so it appears that sssniperwolf is taking the pacifist route here. If you guys remember the game Undertale, released in September 2015 by Toby Fox, with the great soundtrack and the great character designs. I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, yeah. It seems like she's taken a liking to the cockroach, which is a bit of a, I believe to be an unpopular opinion, as cockroaches are universally, unanimously, and they're just not very well liked. But you know, every dog has its day, and cockroaches too, maybe. I'm not a botanist.
Indestructible. Bro, I'd be smacking them with a slipper and they still survive.
Oh my lordy, I have become the April Fool now. Wow. This is what a twist, as M. Night Shyamalan, famous director of films such as Knock at the Cabin in theaters now, he would say that because it rings true. Wow. I totally misjudged sssniperwolf. It looks like she is with all of us on the opinion that cockroaches, if they were dead, I wouldn't go to their funeral. We have fun here, Brojankster.
Crawl away. This reminds me like one of them IKEA chair commercials where they got this thing like, how many sits can this chair take?
I'm not very familiar with that IKEA commercial. My relationship with IKEA is very, very casual. I've been there one time with friends. We all went to the food court. I'm not big into Swedish meatballs. I don't know if I've ever tried them. And you know, if you know me, you know that I'm a bit of a picky eater. So if you take a piece of food that I've never eaten and you put it in front of my face, I'm gonna politely decline. No, thank you, Grandma. Not for me. But yeah, I also haven't seen that much advertising material for IKEA.
Anybody know what I'm talking about? Or do
No, sssniperwolf. In fact, I do not know what you are talking about because that thought evades me. This is the commercial. This is my brain. I'm taking it out of my brain. It's going woo woo woo, going away. Bye bye. Bye bye for now and forever.
Do I sound insane?
Not to say that you sound insane, sssniperwolf. I wouldn't go as far to say that. You know, the great thing about life is that variety, right? We all have our own different things that we like to watch, whether they be TV, movies, commercials, you know? Every person has a unique experience of their own, and, you know, life is beautiful like that, you know? Life is like poetry. It rhymes.
You know what's crazy about having these things in...
Oh my lordy, that looks like a painful situation that he's got himself into. Is this some of that new cataract eye surgery technology? I should know a thing or two about eyeballs. I have this thing called Coates disease, which means, fun fact, when I was 3 years old, a blood vessel in my left eye went kablooey. It exploded, and so I had to get eye surgery because my eye was red. Like, you know how you get the red eye in like photos sometimes? Well, I had red eye in real life, I think. I don't know the exact history of the whole situation on account of I was only 3 years old. I don't even remember getting eye surgery at age 3. Thank the Lord, because surgery is very scary. But yeah. But anyway, to pivot back to this, I'm looking at these things, these blue and yellow or whatever, orange. Sorry, I'm colorblind. Just kidding. We joke here at Brojangster. But yeah, we got these two little things. They kind of they remind me of the corn cob things that you stick in the corn cob to make it easy to hold, and you can just go yum 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 yum. You go to town on that corn, you know. I'm a Hoosier. What can I say? Indiana represent, and whatnot. But yeah. But I wouldn't imagine you'd want to stick those sharp little pointy needle corn gizmos into your eyeballs. So I'm willing to bet that is an inaccurate prediction. So let's tick the talk just like The Rock.
In my eyes, right? It lets you see how the eyes actually work.
So I'm pretty sure these...
Okay. How the eyes actually work. I'm not very familiar with how that's... what exactly that means there, because how the eyes work, it's pretty self-explanatory, assuming you're not a blind peasant. But yeah, no. You just look with your eyes. What is there to get about that, you know? Well, let's find out here only on TikTok.
These little things are how you put your contact lenses in. But this...
Oh my lordy, is this... Oh, that opens things up real nice and easy and good. Like a treasure chest or something like that. Yes. I'm not very familiar with putting contacts on. I've always had glasses my whole life. Friggin' 4 eyes, I used to be called that in elementary school. Anyway, no, I've never had a run-in with contact lenses before. I've heard horror stories about people getting them stuck in their eye, like jamming them all the way up into their head and like touching their brains and stuff. I'm not all about that lifestyle. No, sirree, no, thank you, Bob. But you know, it's your life. If you want to put contacts in your eyes, then go ahead.
It's kind of crazy what this guy discovered wearing these. Like how the eyes
Your eyes
work.
don't move very smoothly. Like when I move my head, you can kind of see how my eyes try to...
Oh my lordy, looking like a Skyrim NPC glitching out and stuff. You guys know Skyrim, the 2011 hit Bethesda Software's open world medieval dragon game. It was released in 2011. Anyway, a lot of glitches happen in that game, and that's what this immediately reminded me of. It's how twitchy his eyes are. That's a bit of a SCP. Watch out, am I right? SCPs, of course. I don't know what it stands for, but it's the creepypasta monsters. Yeah, well, look out for this guy with the things in his eye, with the corn sticks in his eyes. I put that quote on a gravestone.
to track what I'm looking at, right? But sometimes you can move your eyes smoothly if it's following something. So if I hold my finger out and I move my finger...
I don't really get what the point of this TikTok is. It's just a guy talking about eyeballs. It's like I said, like, what exactly are these things and what are they doing to help the eyes? I'm not quite sure about that, sir. Mr. Freight Train official. Ooh, we have the official Freight Train account on TikTok. That's a very big honor to be reacting to this. The Sniper Wolf reacting to the official Freight Train official TikTok account. What an honor! What an honor! This is great. Anyway, let's take the talk, Mr. The Rock.
You can see my eyes moving smoothly. But if I try to just move my eyes like that, you can't do it smoothly.
Interesting. You know,
very great commentary comes from sssniperwolf. You know, it's really nice to see that the sssniperwolf is giving this kind gentleman a whole 30 seconds to speak, and just really letting the TikTok run through its entirety. And you always know one of the constants in life: death, taxes, and sssniperwolf is always going to be on the left side or right side. Always keeping an eye on, or an eyes, keeping an eyes on the TikTok. We have fun here. We have fun puns here at Jankster. Like, comment, subscribe.
It's always been so fascinating to me how similar like a camera lens works to the human eye. The way it just...
You know, it's a common phrase, you know, eyes are the cameras to the soul. And, you know, and we should all live by that law every single day of the year.
Like tracks things and like how the focus works, but it's like if you're like looking at something move, like your eyes move smoothly, but if it's like not locked onto an object, kind of move a little funny.
If only we had the Legend of Zelda Z-targeting technology, am I right? You guys remember Z-targeting from the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? That's where my mind immediately went to. Okay, for all the kids out there, all the Gen Alpha kids out there, and also Gen Z, it was a 1998 video game released for the N64. If you don't know, so Z-targeting, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, what you would do is you would press the Z button and then Link, the character with the funny pointy elf ears, the guy who looked like a girl, yeah, he would lock on to the enemy so that you could hit him with your sword or block with a shield. It's a very good game. It really does deserve its game of all time status, up there with Undertale and Five Nights at Freddy's.
Interesting.
This is a banana.
Oh my lordy, that does not look like a banana to me. But you know, a lot of different cultures, they have like their own languages and their own cuisine and everything. So, you know, on one hand I'm surprised, but on another, I'm glad that we are able to, you know, really have a wide variety of what we can call a banana in this world. And I think that that's a beautiful thing. Anyway, so this is a banana. It's looking very... Not gonna lie, it kind of looked immediately to me like, again, going back to SCPs, this is looking kind of freaky, kind of fricky, but you know, hey, if it tastes good, am I right? Put that quote on a gravestone.
That's a banana. That's where bananas come from.
That's a banana?
There's a bunch of little baby bananas in there.
What?
Oh my lordy, I didn't know that bananas produce sexually. That's insane. I learned something new every day. TikTok with The Rock.
And then they'll look like this.
What do you mean?
And then they start to look like this, and then they get bigger and bigger. Whoa. And this is a banana tree.
It's like a
Oh my lordy. Wow. History Channel, watch out, because we've got Ash Caps. Wow, very fun name with the 2 P's and everything. We got Ash Caps on the scene, getting to the bottom of this banana mystery.
They look like this, and then they get bigger and bigger.
Whoa.
And this is a...
You know what, sssniperwolf? Whoa is right, because bananas, I'm not a very big banana guy personally. I prefer apples, peaches. Ooh, peaches are great. You know, the occasional, truth be told, I don't really eat fruit. And especially, I don't eat bananas. That's for sure. You put a banana in front of me, and I'm gonna say, no thank you, Grandma. Please stop trying to feed me.
The banana tree.
It's like a banana tree of life. It's like they...
You know what, sssniperwolf? That's correct, yeah. You know, any kind of tree is a tree of life, because, you know, trees can grow life forms, like different plants and everything. So, you know, you are correct, sssniperwolf. A banana tree is a tree of life. Put that on a gravestone, am I right, gamers?
Start out as those tiny little yellow things. I would not have thought.
So I'm still confused on the base of the banana tree, the little pink fleshy looking thing. So that's a banana? Is that like the queen banana? Perhaps the mother banana that gives birth to all the banana seeds that sprout out into the more banana looking bananas at the top? They didn't really do a very good job of sort of explaining that. But also, TikTok, the thing is, retention is everything. You gotta make sure to get the attention of everybody if you want to get big in this town. And, you point at something that doesn't look like a banana and you say, that's a banana. All the Gen Alpha kids, they're gonna be like, what? And they're gonna watch. Don't worry, I've been a YouTuber for about 5 years. I should know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. I'm J.K. Simmons.
That was a banana. But somehow that turns into that. Wha-bam! Full-blown banana.
You said it. Is this a sniper wolf?
Life cycle of a banana.
How I learned to eat spaghetti.
How I learned to eat spaghetti in Kenya. Again, this is going back to the theme that, different cultures, they have different things and different ways of doing things. Now, in America, personally speaking, I believe the vernacular to eating spaghetti is you take a fork, you spin it around like a top on a flat surface, and then you just spin it around your fork, and then you just and you eat it, and before you know it, you got a belly full of spaghetti and a brain full of thoughts about how this is some good spaghetti, but I'm loving it. But in Kenya, it might be a bit different. Africa is not America. But also, it appears like this young lady here, Bibliadi on TikTok, only on TikTok. It appears that she's also doing the same sort of thing. She's taking a fork and putting spaghetti up to the fork and doing the old fork spaghetti tango. And so I'm curious to see perhaps this is the same thing. This is the same way, and we are getting debated. But hey, that's just a theory, a food theory, only on TikTok.
Spaghetti in Kenya.
Y'all eat spaghetti differently?
Now I am being turned for a loop right now. It appears that this person is doing a bit of a tongue motion, a bit of a swirly, twirly tongue motion in her mouth. It's very, very odd, but perhaps maybe that's just the vernacular in Kenya. I'm not one to judge, me and my habits. But yeah, no, I always thought that so we got the fork. That's the constant. We got the spaghetti, of course, that's the constant between America and Kenya. But it seems like the fork is more of a transmission device from the plate to the mouth, but not inside the mouth. Perhaps, it's hard to explain. I'm not a culinary arts guy. I should get my buddy Clay in on this kind of stuff to react to these TikToks. He's a culinary arts major. He's pretty cool at it. He made some tacos one time, and boy, oh boy, I ate them up, and they were pretty good, and then I told him they were pretty good. But anyway, enough about Clay here. Let's learn some more TikToks.
Whoa.
You know what, Sniper Wolf? Whoa is right. They gotta call you Keanu Reeves because wow, you're just a.
This is wild. So instead of just
I don't know if I'd say it's pretty wild. I might go as far to say that's pretty interesting. I don't know if I'd go as far to say, whoa, that's wild. This is the new discovery of the world. But, to each their own. Potato, tomato.
Slurping it up.
Okay, sorry. For a second, I was about to say she is not slurping it up, but she was about to say, as opposed to slurping it up like we American white trash do, she is in fact doing the twirly swirly tongue motion, as I alluded to earlier. My mistake, Sniper Wolf. You are the correct one out of the two of us in every scenario.
She's literally winding up the spaghetti inside her mouth using.
That is a better way of putting it. She's winding it up instead of a swirly twirly tongue motion. Who even says that? Anyway, yeah, winding it up. That should be the technical term. Hey, what Webster Dictionary over at Oxford, Ohio? Take notes.
Her tongue. Spaghetti, tongue.
Wow. sssniperwolf coming in with the visual aid, and you know that is why she is the best YouTuber of the entire world.
That's what I got from that little performance.
With hundreds of design options, we fit your style and your life.
I didn't think there would be ads.
It just fits.
Mr.
While
Beast?
she's crossing, I want to tell you guys about Experian. This
Oh
app gives
my
you access
lordy
to your
lordy.
credit score and helps you improve it. People on average using Experian Boost saw a
Mr. Beast is
13-point
so
increase
cool.
on their FICO score. Just click the link
Except
in
when
the
he cured
description
blind
and download the
people.
Experian app right
That
now.
was bad for some reason.
How they cut
Oh my lordy lordy, is that Optimus Prime? I only kid. Optimus Prime is a fake monster. Anyway, this is, speaking of befuddling moments of human history, what the heck is even this right about now? I made this Transformers reference earlier, but could it be Transformers? I don't know. It appears, okay, so this is my game theory of what's about to happen. So this robot here, this robot is about to take this tree, I believe, but hey, that's just a theory, and it's about to uproot it like it's nothing, you know. With human hands, you get even the sharpest axe in all of the world, and it's gonna take a mother lover to a few seconds to cut down that tree. I bet with this tree, it's gonna be like yoink, very easy, and it's gonna look very cool. Only on TikTok. This is coming from the handle. The name looks a bit, it's hard to read on account of the white background and the white text. Give me a minute.
trees. That is...
This is coming from Sandman715. Def Leppard fans, you'll appreciate this joke. The Sandman has entered the building, or should I say... Sorry, entered the forest. Am I right, gamers? Like, comment, subscribe for more jokes. We have fun here at BroJankster. Anyway, it's looking like it's a bit of a crane sort of thing, like the arcades. You know, I went to the mall at my local place of residency in the same town as that with 3 of my buddies, and one of my buddies, his name is Nathan. I think he'll be okay with me naming him by name. And me revealing that we associate with each other. I believe that'll be okay with him. So we went to the mall, and we went to this arcade with these crane games, and there was one of those balls that it's a very intricate piece of machinery, and like it's like a spider web sort of thing, maybe. I don't know, spider web ball sort of thing. And when you open it up, it gets big, very big ball. And he was trying to win one of those, and I was trying to help him, you know, like a little hack for when you're at the claw machine. So you got the claw, and you gotta line it up like from the side. But if you look to the side, if it's made of glass and like you can see it within from every angle, you should be able to like look for the y-axis as well. You can get the x-axis from the front where you're playing, but if you get a buddy to look to the side and get the y-axis, it'll probably make more sense if you ask your math teacher, but but that's just a theory, a game theory. Anyway, let's look at this tree. Commit deforestation.
terrifying. What is it gonna do? Oh, it's just like...
What did I say? Hey man, there's a reason I go to college. It's because I'm smart. And wow, oh my lordy lordy, that must be one heavy tree and one very strong robot. With this and AI, who knows how long we have left to live. I only joke here at BroJankster. We have fun. Me and sssniperwolf, we're like this, like paternally, or whatever the phrase is, platonically. I got there eventually.
Sliced it from the bottom. I have never seen one of these.
Sliced it from the bottom, now we're here. That's a little Drake reference for all you Drake heads out there. You know, that song is coming up to 10 years old. It released in 2013, and it is 2023. I should know, because I was there in 2013, listening to Macklemore, playing Mario 3D World on my Nintendo Wii U. Good times, great times, very cool times. And, I'm glad that we have TikToks like this that are able to help us remember the good old days of 2013 when nothing bad happened and everything was great. I only kid, I'm joking. Nostalgia is relative, and let's take some talks, more of them.
devices before, and honestly, I hope I never do. That thing is...
You know, I got to agree, sssniperwolf. I wouldn't want that to come out in the night. You know, one more comparison I'll make is, you know that mangle creature from Five Nights at Freddy's? You know, the Foxy, like Foxy's the boy, but then the girl is Mangle, and it's all those wires and everything, and it jumps out at you and goes, ah! Like all the Five Nights at Freddy's characters. That's just a little goof, a little observation that I'm just now making along the way. Very, very scary. But even just this, to run into this in the middle of the forest, oh my lordy lordy, the Amish would die of a heart attack probably, because oh my lordy lordy, they could never imagine something like this happening. That's a little joke at the Amish's expense, but it's okay, because they're never gonna see this.
It's scary. If it could do that to a tree, think about what it could do to you.
That is a very good thought. I have a very fragile neck on account of if you take a little slicey, a little dicey saw to it, that's the word saw. I couldn't think of the word saw for a second. One of those Sundays. But anyway, yeah, 2 seconds and it is clean off, and I'm not gonna have a head. And unlike those cockroaches, 3 more heads are not gonna take its place, because you know that's just how God didn't make the humans. Anyway, how's caviar made? Caviar is, it's a stereotypical rich people food, of course, you know. It's also fish eggs of fish, and they're like little black little fish eggs. I don't really get what's so good about caviar. Like if you eat fish eggs, doesn't that mean you're eating little fishies? Like their fish heads and their fish eyeballs and fish penises and vaginas. That's kind of gross to me, but you know, I'm not a rich guy and I've never tried it before. That's kind of why I'm making these videos, is so I become rich just like sssniperwolf, and so I get to have experiences like eating caviar and stuff like that. So, you know, like, comment, subscribe so that I can get me a bowl of that yum yum fish egg goodness. But yes, how is caviar made? It appears that we've got a fish here. We can tell by the little fins next to it, and then it looks like it's probably a girl fish. I don't feel comfortable explaining any further, and you know what? That's why the rule show don't tell is there, so that you don't have to talk about the sensitive topics like this. Anyway, let's take this talk, Mr. Dwayne Johnson, The Rock.
This is how caviar is made.
Oh my lordy lordy. You know, I'll be the first to admit, one certain image popped into my head, and it's pretty juvenile. Poop. I was thinking of poop. Wow, it's coming out runny, like diarrhea. And you know, that's a thought I could have just kept in my head. Could have took it, dragged it into the little recycling bin in my brain, and deleted it forever. But you know what? Now it's out in the open. It's on the internet forever. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, future employers. And sorry, God.
They just be massaging the eggs out of the fish.
Oh, how many fish does a fish produce in one single cycle of laying fish eggs? That seems to be a lot of fish. Oh my lordy lordy. Wow, they're just spilling out everywhere. I mean, I've seen Finding Nemo. I knew that they made a lot of fish, but oh my lordy lordy. Oh man, you guys remember Finding Nemo? That was a good movie. You know, I got Disney Plus. I just might watch Finding Nemo next in my day. Add that to my little daily schedule. You know, it's lazy Sunday. I'm not doing much today.
Fish. Oh, you squeeze them on out. That is thousands and thousands of dollars right there.
You know what? I don't really understand that, because, you know, fish make caviar, and there are a lot of fish that make a lot of eggs. So I don't really get what's so expensive about them. I mean, apparently they must taste really good, so you could probably jack the price up, you know. But still, they seem pretty common. I don't really get the caveat. Well, this little wordplay. We have fun here at Brojankster. I don't really get the caveat, the sort of the draw of wanting to price up the caviar so much, because it seems very common. I don't know the technicalities of it. But you know, but hey, that's just me. I'm not a fish expert. What are those things called? What are they called when they go out and they fish and they're really good at fishing? I don't know. Add that also to the list of things that I need to learn sooner rather than later.
I like caviar, but like not like that much. Maybe.
You know what? Of course, sssniperwolf would be eating caviar, because you know she's one of the best YouTubers, and you know she's really earned it. She's earned the right to eat raw fish eggs.
Maybe just like a couple of eggs sprinkled on an appetizer or like a little piece of salmon. But like some people just eat it straight up by the spoon.
Straight up, like Travis Scott. What's the thing about Travis Scott? I mean, okay, but like in all seriousness, Astroworld, that was like really bad. But also like Travis Scott is on SZA's new album. What's up with that? Are we cool with Travis Scott now? Like, it's not like he wanted those people to die. This isn't the right video to talk about that stuff. Anyway, let's,
Full. I don't like the way it comes out of the hole. Looking like some very...
Is sssniperwolf about... Are we about to see that we are linked in the hive mind of the universe, sssniperwolf, in terms of humor? Oh, lordy, I can't wait. Oh, boy.
Very expensive Taco Bell aftermath.
You know what? I just came back from Taco Bell. Here on campus, I go to a little known place called Ball State University here in Indiana. Well, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I do be doing Hoosier things like eating corn and going to Ball State University. Anyway, on campus, we have a Taco Bell here, and I went there earlier today before recording this segment of the video. And, I'm a big advocate for Taco Bell. I always get their number 6, which comes with a soft taco. Excuse me, sorry, not a soft taco. It comes with a hard shell taco. But then I get 2 chalupas that are chicken chalupas, and they're supreme chalupas. They got the tomato, which I'm not a very big fan of, and I don't really like saying like hold the tomato because I don't know, social anxiety or whatever. Yeah. It's one thing to come up to the cash register and place my order already. You're telling me that I gotta specify the order? They're probably gonna not like that, so it's a whole to-do. Anyway, it comes with the sour cream and everything, and oh boy, it's so good with the deep fried shell. Ooh baby, to quote LCD Sound System, oh comma baby. That's some good eating on a Sunday afternoon at lunchtime at Ball State University in Indiana. But also I don't really get diarrhea afterwards. I must be built differently, I guess. I'm not like most girls, as the girls say. So yeah. I also don't really poop, ever. I'm too cool for that. I got the Kim Jong-un anatomy. What can I say? If I've said it once, I've said it about 1,000 times. I'm just built differently. Let's take this talk like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Living up high is all fun and games until it starts...
Okay, living up high is all fun and games until it starts sounding like a pirate ship. Okay, let's deduce this. Let's figure this out. Let's put our game theory brains on. Like Matt Pat taught us. Let's think like a science gamer. And let's figure out what this means. So living high up, yeah, you must be the highest in the room. Speaking of Travis Scott, that is a very good song. I listen to that on the every so often daily, but not daily, every so often. Anyway, so it seems like we're in a bit of a penthouse suite, perhaps. This is a big city, like New York City. So it's starting to sound like a pirate ship. Perhaps maybe this is like, it's an earthquake, and oh, let me tell you, living in a high up place during an earthquake, that sounds like a recipe for very, very scary thoughts, because oh my gosh, what if that happened and then you fell all the way? Yeah, trying really hard not to make a 9/11 joke. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe, earthquake, is what the pirate ship sounds like, maybe. Or maybe it's like, I don't know, what's a pirate ship sound like? That's a very good question. But let's answer that question. Let's do this. Let's see if Josh and Matt Design. Let's see if they're gonna do that. If they are going to answer my question.
Sounding like a pirate ship.
Oh, okay, that's Sniper Wolf's reaction right here says it all, and that's why she's the best reaction YouTuber in the business and the game and the whole website of youtube.com/sssniperwolf, because wow, her face says it all. So it appears that it's not an earthquake that we're dealing with. We're dealing with something a little more common, but also equally terrifying. Very high winds. For something with win in the title, that is high winds in a tall building. That is not a, as the kids say, that is not a W. It's looking more like a massive L, or L. Wait, L. I don't know how it's gonna look when I flip the video. It's gonna look like an L. And what was the question?
Does it really sound like that? Nah, that is terrible.
I gotta commend this house for being very good at being a very good and designed house. Wow. Josh and Matt were not kidding. They are really good at doing very good Josh and Matt designs. That's very fun. You got like the little Elvis bust. It looks like it's like a red sort of carpety design thing, and you got some necklace pearls and stuff. You got the magazine rack. That's very fun. You got the weird blank gray square right there, just hanging on the wall. Very poggers. And wow, yeah, I must agree that those are some very eerie sounds, let alone just like the idea that, holy crap, what if this building blew over? That was my initial thought. That was my initial scare of the whole TikTok. But you know what? Now it's kind of gearing towards the sound design of the whole place. This is a very scary thing that we are dealing with right now, sssniperwolf, you and me. Very, 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 very scary.
Terrifying. The glass is literally moving.
You know what, sssniperwolf? That's correct.
That does not look very safe. We just have to trust that we're safe in our little glass skybox.
Yeah, you guys remember that movie where Ben Stiller, not Ben Stiller, Steve Carell as Steve Buscemi, they were to those two magicians, and there was that one scene where they were in the glass box. Comment down below if you know about that movie of what I'm talking about. Remember when they did for that one trick? Okay, well, let me back up for a second. So it's this movie, it's about Steve Carell and Steve Buscemi. They're these two magicians, and they are not very popular magicians. They used to be, though. They were very famous. They were like the Chris Angels of magic, but they fell off. And so to make a comeback, they had to do out-of-the-box experimental magic, pun intended, with the use of the word box, because there was this one scene where they were in a giant box in the sky, and they were in glass, and they had to stay there for a whole week, and it was like a whole thing. It was like a social experiment type thing. Very fun scene, and a very, I would assume, good movie. I haven't seen it in years. It's probably good, though. So anyway, what if that started blowing, and what if the wind started really blowing on that box? That would also be scary. That's just a thought.
I'll not be able to sleep. I don't want a penthouse no more.
Yeah, don't be silly, Sniper Wolf. You live in a mansion. Okay, so what is this? We got some moon runes right here. I know that that's a foreign language, but we're really putting the foreign in foreign language, because that is foreign to me. That language. I'm gonna guess Russian? Something like that. Anyway, this is coming from that 40-year-old guy. Not that 40-year-old guy, just that 40-year guy. Anyway, yeah, they are. It appears that they are peeling a certain vegetable or fruit, maybe garlic. I've never seen that much garlic in my life, in IRL or in video form, but I'm going to guess that is a piece of garlic, a clove of garlic, actually. For those who don't know, pieces of garlic are called cloves. Made you learn, ha ha ha. So yes, that is very epic. And so what are we doing with all these cloves of garlic? Are they even cloves of garlic? Let's find out. Let's put this film theory to the test, Matt Pat.
I am always looking for some new garlic hacks.
Aha! Looks like, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I go to college for a reason, and that reason is because I am a smart boy who goes to college to get more knowledge. And, looks like I've already got plenty of knowledge up in the knowledge hole of my brain, because this is, in fact, garlic. Wow. What a smart boy I am. Sorry to pat myself on the back there for a second. I had to do it.
What was that? Did you see how easy that was? To peel garlic, you just stick the knife in and just pull it out?
Hold on for a second. That's a very fun effect. I'm loving that. But also, yeah, I've never peeled any garlic before. It seems like Sniperwolf, sssniperwolf over here, Leah, sssniperwolf, she seems to be very taken aback by this. I'm not really seeing the appeal of it. Quite frankly, I'm very confused, but also I've never played with garlic before in my life. So maybe she has. Maybe I'm missing something. But, that's the thing about life is that, sometimes you don't understand stuff until you do. And when you do, boy, oh boy, is that enriching. The sun's coming out, and it's making the lighting all weird. Like, comment, subscribe.
What? I've been holding it over the sink, hand peeling every single little piece of garlic.
Oh my lordy, sssniperwolf, that it appears that you have been bean-boozled because oh my lordy, you just got stood up by a 40-year guy over here. 40 years. That's like three times your age or something. Yeah. Talk about life hack. Remember those life hacks? Whatever happened to them? Did they go away? I hope not. Those are my second favorite type of kind of videos.
I know, very time consuming, okay? When this whole time you're telling me you could just stab it and pull it out? Look how simple that was.
Oh my lordy. And you know what? It doesn't even seem to just be a single time thing. It seems to be a universal thing. Oh my lordy. It's amazing what knives can do. Just don't stab anybody. I wouldn't if I were you. That gets the big finger wag from me. Don't stab people. Stab garlic. Put that quote on a gravestone.
Oh. Wow. We're gonna need a...
That mother lover right there, he seems at a loss for words.
When this whole time you're telling me you could just stab it and pull it out? Look how simple that was. Oh. Wow.
Dude's going off. Wow. Hey,
Jack, what's your favorite YouTuber?
sssniperwolf.
Cool, thank you.
Hey Colin, what's your favorite YouTuber?
You.
What's your second favorite YouTuber?
sssniperwolf.
Hey Ryan, what's your favorite YouTube channel?
Brojangster 2.
Okay, what's your second favorite channel?
Brojangster 3.
What's your third favorite?
sssniperwolf.
Awesome. Hey Joe, what's your favorite YouTube channel?
sssniperwolf.
I'm gonna dub you over and make you say Sniperwolf.
Please don't do that.
You got a favorite YouTube channel?
It's gotta be Brojangster.
Okay, but who's your second favorite?
Who's my second favorite?
Yeah.
I'm not prepared for this question. I was only prepared for the response that I thought I was supposed to say.
No, say Sniperwolf.
Oh yeah, it's totally Sniperwolf, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I totally had Sousa spit on my hand.
Awesome. Elijah, you got a favorite YouTube channel?
Personally, I really like Brojangster. I think he's a pretty good YouTuber. I'm not being held at gunpoint to say that. I watch most of his videos.
Keep saying stuff.
He has good videos besides just the 2010s nostalgia.
Good.
Other videos were really good. The gun behind me is getting a little bit cold on the back of my head.
Okay, final question. What's your second favorite channel?
Brojangster 2.
And third favorite?
Brojangster 3.
Fourth favorite?
Brojangster 4.
Can you say Sniperwolf?
Sniperwolf.
Awesome, thank you. Okay.
Uh-oh, everybody. Another day, another sssniperwolf. Let's see what kind of wacky shenanigans sssniperwolf is gonna look at and say words about today. So it looks like here we got a bowling scene right here. This is and it's apparently very funny as indicated by the emoticons here down at the bottom, as well as some moon rune language that I'm unable to read on account of I wasn't taught other languages outside of very basic Spanish that I didn't retain much of. Sorry to my Spanish teachers. But anyway, it's going to be very funny and also invoke a lot of tears. Get the tears flowing. Oh man, if it's anything like my last visit to watching The Whale in theaters, then boy howdy, that's going to... Oh no, you would not want to see me. I wouldn't want to see you for you to see me when I cry because I'm sensitive and I'm self-conscious about that. But anyway, my relationship with bowling is kind of mixed. It's a bit of a weird situation. Recently, I went bowling just a couple weeks ago with a youth group that I used to be a part of back at home. But then, of course, I went to college, so that I was gonna have to kiss them all goodbye, kiss them goodbye. Not literally, of course. We only kid here at Bro Jankster. But my little brother, his name is Jack. He's got like hair and stuff. He's very cool. He's also a part of that youth group. Kind of, sort of. He's a senior in high school. It's a bit wonky, goofy. But anyway, we both went on this bowling trip because I was in town, and so I decided to go. And so Jack, he kind of keeps to himself. He's not very much of a social butterfly, and also there might have been a bit of an age gap between him because he's one of the older guys there. So basically what I'm trying to say in all of this cacophony of words is that Jack didn't know pretty much anybody there, and I doubly didn't know anybody there on account of I haven't been there in a while back at home for quite a few bits. So yeah, it was pretty kind of boring because it was just because like bowling by yourself, I don't know, not for me personally. I don't think it was for Jack either. So it was a lot of just kind of taking our turns bowling and then off to the phones, off to the technical devices. I hate to say I'm feeding into that stereotype, but it rings true. But anyway, yeah. When you're with your friends though, ooh baby, to quote LCD Sound System, ooh oh comma baby. It can be fun because you're cracking jokes. You get the jukebox music machine. You pick out your songs. Some of my personal go-tos are probably like Rock and Roll by Skrillex, Me and Julio Down by the Schoolyard by Paul Simon, maybe an Animal Collective song, one of their more early experimental sort of ambient songs. Perfect bowling music. Ooh, oh baby, LCD Sound System, perhaps. I gotta test the waters on that. But yeah, overall, bowling, it really depends on the situation. But also, some people like it, and I'm willing to bet that this guy is about to like bowling, and so let's see how. I don't know. I'm willing to bet that this is made in a separate country. This is a bowling alley in some distant land outside of the U.S., and also on account of the moon runes at the bottom. And let's just say, here in America, I don't know if that's necessarily appropriate bowling behavior. I mean, for one, the guy's wearing sandals or flip-flops. That would never fly. I only kid. The main offense that I'm seeing right now is the use of the overhand throwing maneuver. I'm not quite sure if that would not get you kicked out of a standard bowling alley here in the great US of A. But, to each their own. Maybe they're allowed. But we can only imagine what's going to happen to this guy. If you ask me, he's in for a world of trouble and despair. But, of course, I don't wish that upon him. But my mouse is on the screen. I hope you guys couldn't see that. He's in for a world of despair and hurt, but you know what? This video is called People Who Got Very Lucky, so, I'm an optimist. I'm willing to bet that good fortunes are coming to this man right here. That's a game theory. A game theory. Making me put my game theory hat on on a Thursday afternoon. sssniperwolf, you strike again. But anyway, let's see what goes on See, I didn't explicitly say he was going to fall over, but I said a world of despair, and, there's nothing more disparaging than getting a fall and hurting your little knobby little knees, among other things, like murder, and getting assaulted. But anyway, yeah, and you know what? sssniperwolf kind of says it all. A picture speaks 1,000 words, and boy golly, is that a quote for a yearbook or a gravestone somewhere, because it rings true. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding. That's my impression of what a bell sounds like, because ring-a-ding-ding, that rings true. So let's take this talk some more.
Hey, what was that?
You know what, sssniperwolf, you and me, we are on the same page. If we were reading, then we would be reading the same page right now. We're like two peas in a pod, just reading on the same page. because boy howdy, that seemed like an irresponsible move. But also, it appears that this man got a strike. It may not have been the underhand or the grandma roll or the fun move where you turn your back on the court, on the basketball bowling court, whatever it's called, on the bowling arena, and then you kind of just you throw the ball in between your legs, and it's like, and you get extra style points for that if you're playing by street rules. It wasn't one of those maneuvers that I'm familiar with, but you know what? It did the job, it appears to be. So maybe this guy is the Tiger Woods of bowling. Maybe he is the really good, the Michael Jordan of bowling. Maybe this guy is the ninja of bowling. But hey, that's just a film theory.
Wow.
Yep, you know, one word says it all. A word says 1,000 words, as the dictionary would have it. And WoW is correct. And I'm not talking World of Warcraft, famous MMORPG released in 2004 by Blizzard Entertainment before they kind of did a lot of assaults on women in the early 2020s.
Just thought he was bad at bowling for a sec, but no.
You know what? I would have thought that too, but also the video is called People Who Got Very Lucky, so I was willing to put on my game theory hat for that one, but you know what, Sniper Wolf, we all make assumptions here and there, and you know what they say, an assumption makes I don't want to say it.
Oh, maybe that was all part of his plan. Never let him know your next move. He did.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was that much strategy in bowling. I always thought that bowling was all about doing the same repetitive motion over and over again, but I didn't even really consider that there might be a possibility for strategy to be open to the public, to be open to the court. But you know what, Sniper Wolf, that you think differently, and you know, Steve Jobs would be proud of that before he died.
Did that on purpose. I
ordered one iPhone 13 Pro, but they sent me 2 phones. Oh my lordy. Wow, you really put in the lucky in people who got very lucky. In fact, you put in the very lucky in people who got very lucky. And putting the people, you put the people very lucky in people who got very lucky, because oh my lordy, how much are phones going for nowadays? The iPhone 13 Pro, when it released, it was probably in the 4 digits, you know, and I'm not talking the cents either. If you want to factor those in, I'm talking 6 digits and a period, or whatever it's called, the little dot. It's a period, but it's different in money, because like money language, like it's not a sentence, it's a dollar amount. You get what I mean. I don't mean to bore you with the technicalities. We all took 4th grade math. I took it twice. Anyway, iPhone 13 Pro, that's gotta be a big sum of money. And to double that amount of money, oh my lordy. You know, I go to college, not gonna lie. And, you know, tuition, it ain't cheap. I'll tell you what. So, you know, to be able to sell, hey, you know, if it were up to me and I could get a free box of iPhones and just be like, they'd be like, sir, that'll be 13 iPhones for your tuition. And if I could just present them with that, oh my gosh, that would be stupendous. But, you know, that's not how the world works. I don't know what I'm doing going off with my active imagination. But anyway, let's take this talk.
One iPhone 13 Pro, but they sent me 2 phones.
What? I'm wondering why the box for the iPhone 13 Pro has to be so big, even for 2 phones, because, you know, iPhones, they're pretty tiny. I wish I could show you, but I'm recording on my iPhone because of the amazing camera of the iPhone 14 Pro with the amazing camera. Not sponsored, but, you know, I wish. Anyway, they come in very small packaging, especially after they got rid of the wall plugins. So I'm wondering why they had to resort to using such a big cardboard box. You could have stuffed at least 7 different larger objects into that box than 2 iPhone cases. But you know, I don't work for Amazon. I'm not Jeff Bezos, so like, I don't know. I'll let you do your business and I'll do my business. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna go ahead and tick some more of these talks.
Shh, don't make a TikTok. What if they call you and be like,
you got the wrong order. We actually have your order, so can you ship this one back?
No.
Oh my lordy. What a great sort of role play with the sound editing and everything and the zoom in. That was very fun. This is why Sniper Wolf is at the top of her game and also very good at being a YouTuber. And you know what? That's a very great hypothetical, but I don't know about the logistics of such a possibility because, Apple, they made a bit of a slipsy-doozy, a little bit of a fricky wicky, and or perhaps maybe Amazon. Either way, it's got to be a big company that pulled off a stunt like this, and I think they can manage. I doubt that they would ever try to get rid of your having an extra iPhone. Because, that's on them, and, they can take a $1,000 hit. And so, all I'm saying is, especially now that we have the iPhone 14, because the iPhone 13, that's old news, it's been out for like 2 months, and then we got the iPhone 14 reveal. And so like iPhone 13s, those have got to be like, what, $10? So couldn't be worth the hassle.
No, it's already in your possession.
I'm an advertising major, so I know about marketing and business and stuff like that. I know what prices are.
You don't have to do nothing but enjoy your 2 brand new iPhones.
What would I do if I had 2 iPhones? Actually, you know what? I have 2 iPhones actually, because on my way to get the iPhone 14 Pro, or not so much on my way, but as I was at the Apple Store, I was trying to see if I could sell my iPhone SE version 2, generation 2, second generation, same thing, same potato, tomato, all that, But anyway, I was trying to sell it to get a cheaper discount on the iPhone 14 Pro, but unfortunately, womp womp, you can't trade it because it's too old or whatever. And so now I just got this extra phone. I'm using it as like I'm not really using it for anything. Like a burner phone, maybe. Actually, no, they transferred the number over from one phone to the other. So that would not work. I gotta really put my game theory hat on. I was thinking maybe like if I wanted an extra camera for YouTube videos, but for this particular situation, it wouldn't exactly help much because one camera's all you need. But I'll figure something out. You'll see.
You gotta buy one get one free.
Yes, sssniperwolf. That is essentially what that means. When you get one and you get 2, then that is a buy one and then get one free. I'm very glad that you understand the basics of basics. Okay, so we have here a big semi-truck. It seems to be, this is a TikTok from Blendo Lendo. That's a very fun name. That's very rhymey. You should be a rapper like Eminem or something. But this is a situation where we got a giant, I think it's a semi-truck. I don't know. I'm not a car guy, Even if it's a big old rust bucket, if it's got 4 wheels and a cup holder, then frick, man, I'm on board with it. But you know what? The semi-truck is here. It's on the road. It seems to be leaning towards going through to the other side of the road. It's one the wheel, as you can see, it's on the yellow lines here, and it's a universal term. Whether you're a bowler or a semi-truck driver, it appears that this driver, they are in for a world of hurt and despair. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. But also, it seems like I'm trying to figure out people who got very lucky, as I've alluded to earlier, many times. This is people who got very lucky. And I'm also noticing here in the road that there is a bit of a bump, a bit of a curvature happening where it's like it's flat lines and then it goes down a bit and then it goes up and then so I'm wondering what's going to be the paradigm shift here where this truck driver, I assume it's the truck driver, where the truck driver gets lucky. Or maybe it's like a situation where maybe a passerby comes and then like they evade death and despair on account of the bump in the road. I don't know. My mind is a whirling because I haven't taken any classes in college. I haven't been to any of them. I don't do the assignments. So I gotta occupy my brain somehow. So, that's just a couple ideas, a couple game theories we got going on. So anyway, let's take this talk like a doc tour to a patient. Oh my lordy, what did I say? And you know what? It did end up being the truck driver that was lucky on account of, that does seem like a pretty big enclave. I believe that the road is concave, because I learned this in geometry or something. I don't remember. It was a math class. But anyway, it's concave, which means that you're about to learn something here for a minute. You're about to put your game theory brains on. Viewers at home, you're welcome in advance. So concave, it's when a surface caves in on itself, and so it makes a little mini cave or like a hole in the surface or whatever, and then convex is when it goes out like a bump or something. So you'll probably use that in your life someday. But anyway, unless you're a truck driver like this person, not to discredit, truck drivers, but I doubt that they're ever going to need to know about concave convex surfaces. And, to their credit, neither do I. What was the question? Something about concave convex? I don't remember. Anyway, this truck driver here, they seem to have evaded death. I thought it might be a passerby or something on account of the bump in the road, but no, it ended up being the truck driver themselves on account of the convex bump in the road or whatever it is. And yeah, it looked like it should have been a pretty gruesome, gnarly situation, but it ended up being anything but. Just another day on the road delivering whatever it is truck drivers deliver. And you'll love to see it. Oh my lordy. Look who is turning 40. That, I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have just let the TikTok keep going. But you know what? I couldn't. And you know what? Honestly, I'm the anticipation, the unknown anticipation, that has left me even more shocked. Wow. That is... What the heck even is that? Is that like a hole to the fourth dimension or to hell or something? What the heck? That's crazy. Why didn't they fill that in? Why didn't they fill in the road there? That seems like a bit of an oversight, but government planning and city planning aside, that is crazy how the truck managed to escape the hole. That's very fun. And let's hope that this car right here manages to evade it using the braking system themselves as well. But considering this is on TikTok, I doubt this is going to end as gnarly as it may or may not end up being. But you know what? We'll have to press play and then figure it out. It appears that is the case. Wow, you love to see it. People not dying and continuing to live, that's great. I love it. Except for maybe like the bad guys like Hitler. It's probably good that he killed himself. But that was like 20 years ago or something. Anyway, let's take this talk.
Actually afraid of these. Just like...
You know what, this is Sniper Wolf. I would be afraid of falling into a hole that suddenly appeared out of the road as well. And it's like I'm saying, we're like two peas in a pod, and we should totally collab on a video on your channel and also maybe on my channel so that I can put at sssniperwolf in the title and for it to not just be clickbait. Oh, well, it is clickbait. Anyway, let's take this talk.
Like sinkholes just opening up in the middle of the road. What if you fall into it?
Well, sssniperwolf, if you fell into it, then you would probably get hurt.
Where do you go?
Well, if you fell into the hole, you'd probably go into the hole.
I mean, your car is gonna be done for.
You know what? That's correct as well, sssniperwolf. The cars, I still don't know anything about cars. I thought maybe if I watched more of this TikTok, I would learn more about cars, but you know what? It's not that kind of TikTok, and it's foolish of me to think that it was gonna be so, as expected. But anyway, to each their own,
But like he opened it up and then the truck just barely ended up getting away and then the other car...
Well, you know what, sssniperwolf, there's a reason that this video is called People Who Got Very Lucky. You thought I was gonna avoid saying it for one of these TikToks, but that is not the case. No siree. Nope. Look at me. I'm Nick... name dropping the video in the video, Bro Jankster. That's my whole name. Don't wear it out.
Stop just in time. This is why I'd be going fast over the bumps.
You know what, sssniperwolf, I agree. I always go at least 10 miles over the speed limit, no matter what kind of speed limit it is, just to avoid those sinkholes. You remember the movie 2012 from about 2009, which would have been maybe like 7 years ago or something? Remember that one where they were driving? I haven't seen the movie. I can't actually clarify whether or not any of the stuff is actually accurate, but I'm pretty sure it is. There was a scene where all the people, they were driving, and then stuff was happening, like ocean waves and volcanoes and all that, because it's 2012, the Mayans predicted it, that all that stuff was going to happen, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, they were just driving, and all that pandemonium was happening, and I'm not talking about the pandas over in China, not the bamboo bears. Nope, I'm talking about pandemonium, the much worse version. So anyway, they were just driving out, and there were probably sinkholes and everything happening. What a terrible thing for them, but also good thing it's fake.
Like, why is there a hole in the road? Why is it hollow?
You know what, sssniperwolf? I'm sorry for beating a dead horse, but like we totally agree. We should collab, please. I would want nothing more than to have your views. And also just hang out, you know, have a bit of fun, you know, looking at TikToks and saying words after we watch the TikToks.
Like, imagine falling into one of these.
You know what, sssniperwolf, you brought up the situation, the scenario, the hypothetical before, and you know what? It's still just as gnarly of a situation as when you first said it. But you know what? Repetition is good, and we should say the same thing over and over again, multiple times, in a single breath.
It's actually terrifying. So she's a nurse.
Okay, a lot of words. Okay, this will take a minute. My patient of 6 years just, and left me 4.1 million. Hey man, people got super lucky, am I right? Hell yeah, dude. I'm about to quit my job and move into her luxury home that she also left me. It even has a balcony and a jacuzzi. Life is great, I'm so blessed. I'll take all my friends on on an all-exclusive luxury vacation. That's epic. I'm wondering what the scenario came to be. I don't want to get too cynical, but I also don't want to get too adult here. Yeah, if you know, you know. But yeah, I'm wondering the circumstances that would have led to that happening, and I'm wondering if sssniperwolf is going to be thinking the same exact things because, you know, we are just the best of friends without her even knowing it. And so, yeah. $4.1 million. Wow, what kind of hospital are you living at where you get to work there and have all these rich people going? Because I might want to do that, do a little pickpocketing over there. You know, the weak are very bad at being against pickpocketing, at going up against pickpocketers. And that's a quote for the gravestone, but also maybe not very good advice. Don't take that very seriously. Anyway, about to quit my job because, you know, we don't need that many health insurance people working out at the hospitals. You know, we got enough. Just take a break, you know. I kid, you know, of course. And also, you know, if you got enough money, then go ahead and retire. You know, if you've done your due diligence, then I'm not going to judge you for wanting to take a little early retirement from your hospital job. I may have, what's the word? I'm looking for the word here. I may have alluded, that's the word of the day. February 10th, 2023 is alluded. I may have alluded to that earlier, but I don't really care. Let's take this talk.
And her patient of 6 years just died and left her $4.1 million. I'm about to quit my job and move into her luxury home that she also left me. It has a balcony, a jacuzzi, life is great, and she's gonna take all her friends on an inclusive luxury vacation. Like,
wow, sssniperwolf, couldn't have said it better myself, and I did, but you said it better.
imagine taking care of your patient and then she ain't got no kids, no family on her will.
You know what? Yeah, I'm wondering that. I wonder if she's going to bring up the whole, how the heck did she get this money thing? Perhaps she really was just a widow, like a little lady, or perhaps, or maybe a man, whoever. I don't know. I don't know what the death rate of people of different genders is. I'm not about to put my game theory hat on for that one. I'll save that one for Matthew Patrick himself of game theory, film theory, food theory, and the other one, fame. But anyway, yeah, I'm still wondering. Perhaps she struck a bond with the victim of death last minute, or maybe it's been a long-lasting thing. Maybe they put her in the will. And, but I'm wondering.
So she leaves it all to the nurse? And you know what? Congratulations. You know, wouldn't it be...
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, trying to be a YouTuber. I'm in the wrong line of work. I should just become a nurse at a very, very, very luxurious hospital and try to get the oldest patient there, the most frail patient who is also a rich person there. That sounds like a good gig.
It'd be weird to move into a house with a dead person who you used to take care of.
No, Sister Sniper Wolf. You see, that's only weird if the person gets murdered in the house. And also, I didn't touch on that. That is kind of weird. But also, like, if Bill Gates died and he knew me somehow and he wanted me to move into his house, it's not like I'm not gonna do that, you know? I mean, I guess I might get doxxed, but, you know, we all get doxxed, except for most of us.
I don't know.
How does sound more confident in your writing?
Okay, we got an ad.
1. Remove hedging language and
I already
direct.
downloaded
For example, instead of
Grammarly,
saying,
but I didn't pay for it.
This dude broke
Okay, that's epic. Okay, oh my lordy, we got a weird situation. What is that, an astronaut taking a laptop from a young little lady or something, or at a bar? It seems like a bit of a bad case, bad day, perhaps, for this little astronaut or whatever. I think that might be a motorcycle helmet, maybe a motorcyclist. That's probably a job, I don't know, maybe Uber Eats or something. You know, if this guy was a Uber Eats driver for his occupation, solely for his sole occupation, and he had a whole dang motorcycle and a house probably and other expenses, you know, I wouldn't blame him for stealing laptops from random people. But also, I believe, putting on my game theory hat again, I believe that it's going to be the young lady here at the bar, or whatever this is. I believe it's a bar. It looks like it's got a bar sort of counter, and then some chairs and everything, a wood tile floor, some stools. If I was willing to put my game theory hat on a second time in a row, then I would be willing to bet that that is, in fact, a bar. And so, yeah, motorcyclist steals a laptop, and then I bet something bad's gonna happen to him. Perhaps maybe somebody's gonna roll up through the window or the doorway. I meant to say doorway, not window. Words evade me sometimes. But anyway, somebody might come through the doorway and perhaps get in a bit of a tussle when the motorcycle astronaut man wasn't expecting it. He's gonna freak out and then drop the laptop and then something like that. That's gonna be my prediction for this video, because I guess that's just what I'm doing now. That's my shtick. I'm fine with it.
To a restaurant, grab her laptop.
Wow, that guy did not leave a clean mess. If there ever was such a thing, he left a messy mess. Wow, stuff flying all over, TV remotes, little iPads that you play Candy Crush on while you're at Chili's and your parents want to talk to you, but you're too busy playing Candy Crush, damn it. And, sorry, dang it. Sorry to all the kids out there who just learned that new word. Another word of the day, but don't tell your parents. But anyway, yeah, wow. Bad scene. Lot of messes. You know, that bartender, he's not going to be happy about that. But also, it doesn't seem like he's even there. What the heck? What kind of a bar is this? But, you know, I'm not one to judge.
To steal it. This was such a fail on his part. Like, he yanked...
Oh, okay. It appears like the bartender was there, but he was probably a bit busy there for a second with something. And you know what? You can't blame someone for being busy, even in the event of a robbery. And that's a quote for the gravestone.
That tried to get out of there and got
Oh my lordy, he's come back. Perhaps this is going to be my new game theory for a second here. So I'm going to say that he had a stroke of guilt come over himself, and so he's walking out, he's all defeated, he's coming back in, he's like, I'm sorry guys, here's your laptop back, and then he goes on his merry way, because, you know, he didn't steal anything technically, so he should be allowed to roam free.
Reeled back in. Like, no. You ain't stealing no...
You know, I find it weird how Sister Sniper Wolf is replaying the TikTok instead of just letting us see the conclusion. I'm on the edge of my seat, but maybe that's a good thing, actually? I'd say so, probably. It builds up hype, you know, for what's about to happen. Just like the situation with the semi truck and the pothole. It builds up. It's unintentional building up of anticipation, and you know what? It's leaving me on the edge of my seat. You should see, but also I don't want to move the camera because it's in a good position. Let's finish this TikTok now.
Laptops today. This mine. I got my homework due at midnight.
What a relatable thing. If only I did homework.
How about you give it back? We ain't gonna have any of this funny business today. Get your own laptop.
You know what, Sister Sniper Wolf? I'm wondering if this was maybe a bit of a TikTok that didn't belong in this collection. People got very lucky. I'm not seeing much of a conclusion to this one, so I'm wondering if there even is a lucky conclusion where Because, the motorcyclist here, he seems to be toying around with that laptop pretty loosey-goosely because he's not treating it like he just got it from the Best Buy, from the local Best Buy, and he's on his way out, and he's treating it like it's his 5th child or something. That's for sure. But also, when you're in a robbery situation, you gotta hustle fast. You can't exactly take your sweet time to get that laptop and take special care of it. You just gotta hope that you get out of there alive and with the gadget intact. That's your list of priorities there. And it's hard for those robbers out there, and I say we give them more leniency. But that's just me, a game theory.
I'm surprised the charger held on so tightly.
Oh my lordy. Okay, if the reason for this being a lucky TikTok was a snake, it would have bit me because it would have been standing right there. That's a common phrase. My dad likes to use it a lot when I'm acting stupid. But anyway, anywho, what a very lucky situation. Wow, those charger ports, they're getting... I don't know much about charger technology for laptops. I've had the same laptop for 3 years. As you can tell by the fans, it's very old. There's a lot of dust.
Please do not unplug till I'm finished charging.
You said it. If only robbers responded to that phrase a little better than they do now, then I'm sure they would see that, they better not rob this laptop. That's what they're probably thinking in that universe where that's happening. I tell you what, let's take another talk.
So your Uber arrives, you step right in.
I don't use Uber, actually. I live in a very small town. I'm not going to say where, but it's a very small town in a small state, and we don't really use Uber. It's one of those towns where we may have 4 pizza places. We don't have an Uber. I kid. I don't really kid because, I'm not very familiar with Uber. I'm familiar with the culture, perhaps. The Uber drivers, they tend to get kind of awkward in many situations, trying to play their mixtape and everything, trying to ask the driver, the drive-e out on a date, that kind of stuff. I've seen all the horror stories. I use Reddit. You could have figured probably. But anywho, oh my lordy, I haven't seen an Uber driver's drive-e situation much like this, where it seems like, I'm not even too sure. I assume this is probably the driver. No, okay, here we go. People who got very lucky. Well, let's put our game theory caps on. So the drive-e, the passenger, that's another phrase that I don't use as much, but I guess I'll continue to say that one. The passenger seems to have stepped into this Uber and is being treated with a lot of snacks. This must be like an Asian territory, or the person here just really likes Asian snacks, because I can't read these moon runes. I only know English and a little bit of Spanish. Fun fact, bathroom means baño, with the N with the squiggly line on top of it. Made you learn, oops, every day's a school day. Anywho, it appears like we got a lot of snacks and beverages of the Asian variety. I've never tried that many Asian snacks, but you know what? I'd be willing to try. They like their spicy food, and I'm a bit of a spice head myself. I hope that's not a slur, spice head. Sounds like it could be. Anywho, I've had a helping hand of chili flavored ramen from time to time with the green packaging and then the huge amount of sauce on the not sauce, the seasoning or whatever it's called. It's probably seasoning. I've had myself a fair share of that stuff from time and again, especially when I'm back home. It's very nice. And so, sign me up to be in an Uber driver's car where he gives out free snacks. And that's also the thing that I'm thinking. Is this stuff free? Because I guess if you were lucky, then you might be able to pay. But if you're very lucky, then I would assume that this would probably be free. You could have at least one free snack if the driver was so courteous and nice enough to do so. And you get to your destination too. Oh my lordy, that's great. But you do have to pay them for the drive. And so that's also the other reason I don't use Uber, is because I don't like spending money. Let's take this talk some more.
There is an entire wall of snacks.
I don't know if I'd say it's a wall. It's more like a huge cacophony But you know, in times of crisis, you need to think of your words fast. And boy, howdy, is this a crisis of the best variety.
Now, I'm thankful if my Uber doesn't have any stains on the seat.
Oh my lordy. The imagination is running rampant in my game theory brain about what she could be referring to as stains. But also, I'm trying to keep it kind of family friendly, so I'm not gonna say. I'll keep it to soda stains and poop stains, because I know the kids, they love their dark toilet humor, their dark humor, and their potty mouth humor. And you know what? That's what I'm here to do. Hey, like, comment, subscribe down below in the comments below.
And then there's this guy who has an entire wall of snacks to choose from during your ride. Like,
yeah, I'm still wondering, like, is this paid stuff? Because, like, this stuff must not be cheap. I don't know the currency exchange rate between, do they all do yen, or is that just Japan? I'm gonna assume this is Japan, because, frick, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know the conversion rate between English dollars and yen, but this stuff must not be cheap. I hear that, like, $1 in America is like $1,000 in Japan. It's pretty bad. You think gas prices are bad here? Then oh lordy, you got no idea probably. But hey, that's just a theory.
Oh, don't mind if I do. This dude getting 5 stars and a tip.
Dude, how do you add the 6-star feature? How do you give them 6 stars? Am I right, gamers? Up top. I'm kidding. You can't high five the screen. Anywho, let's do the rest of this TikTok now.
Sometimes you hit the Uber jackpot, but most of the time you don't.
Yeah, most of the time you get stains, as well as the aforementioned disadvantages of going on an Uber trip, like the music and getting asked out and harassed and stuff. Moral of the story, use Lyft.
Tell me why when I...
Okay, it appears like we have a bit of an AirPod charger situation here, so it seems like there's this contraption. Maybe it's like a school bus or something. It's pretty dirty. You can tell that it's been around for a while, and there seems to be a charger thing, just kind of poking out, and it seems like it's a USB-C type little thing, and it seems like there's an AirPod containment chamber kind of charging being charged by the cord. And so, you know, I'm thinking, putting my game theory brain on, I'm thinking that if this is to be expected from me to be a school bus, which is the yellow thing, then I'm guessing perhaps maybe it's been driving for a bit, collecting a lot of dust and grime and dirt, as the school buses tend to do, especially, you know, just kind of around the world, not specifically. I don't know, what was the question anyway? So it's probably been taking a pretty big trip, and perhaps maybe the AirPod case has not stopped charging. It must be a pretty strong grip, much like those laptop chargers from earlier before in the day of the video. But anyway, anywho, it appears like the AirPod, the charger case, it's taken a bit of a trip down not just memory lane, but many lanes as well among memory lane, and so it's picked up a bunch of dirt and grime of its own. And you know what? And to the owner of the AirPod case, you must be one of the lucky few people who got very lucky. It's a callback to the title. Still doing it.
I came out to work, my AirPods were hanging out like this. Bro, I drove on the highway like this. How did they hang on?
Goodness.
Oh my lordy, the anticipation of not knowing what the heck this even is, it's killing me. We can also infer from the ground here, it looks like a sort of gravelly road looking area, flooring, like a road, like a highway or an interstate or something, like a road that you drive on, like one of those kinds of roads. It's also got the yellow lines and everything. Let's just hope that there aren't any potholes in this one, or that it's not the same one as the other road, the pothole road. Anyway, let's take the rest of this talk. How about it, shall we?
Goodness gracious.
This is coming from I'm_Ali Y sa. Only on TikTok.
So you about to get that pop-up on your phone saying your iPod's chilling in the middle of the freeway. Like what?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, sssniperwolf, but that doesn't look like an iPod. That looks more like a case of AirPods. Are they even making iPods anymore? I'm not sure. I've had my iPhone. Well, I've had a iPhone ever since 2017, I want to say, about 5 years. I remember distinctly, it was my birthday, September 17th, 2017. That's when I got, or maybe it wasn't the exact day because we had family over and everything, and it was a whole to-do, you know, when you had birthday parties with the family and everything. But also, you know, you can't have them on like a school day because, you know, then you'd have to schedule stuff and everything around like schools and everything. So anyway, on that day of my birthday party with the family and everything, I got an iPhone. I forget what it was, but it was an iPhone. I think it was an iPhone SE Generation 1 because at that point, that kind of phone would have been out. And I remember it distinctly because that was the year after Vine shut down, and I remember seeing all these Vines and everything thinking like, wow, that'd be cool to make my own Vines. Too bad I don't have a phone. Womp womp. And then I got my phone and then Twitter killed Vine. So I was kind of distraught about it. Not really distraught, more so just kind of disappointed at the missed opportunity. But, you know, luckily I got the YouTube channel going, and, you know, that's good enough for me.
What? Now this is what...
Or perhaps it was 2016, because I think it was my 14th birthday. Because, you know, yeah, that sounds about right. 14, that's like a good time to get a phone. Maybe 13, because that's when you can sign up for like an email and get all your social media accounts and everything. If you're eligible to be able to do that kind of stuff, then you should be able to have a phone, especially when you're hanging out with friends after school and everything, and you might be in an emergency, you gotta call somebody, and also your grandma's gotta tell you a happy birthday. And so how are you going to do it other than in text? And the answer is that you're not. You're not going to be able to do that. So you need an iPhone for that, or a Samsung, Android, Google Pixel, or an iPhone. You know, you could always just get an iPhone because they're better. But anyway, yeah. So I don't know if they make iPods anymore because I've had a phone for a while. And so,
Hey Blaine, what do you think about sssniperwolf? Famous reaction YouTuber sssniperwolf. Hey Zach, what do you think about famous YouTuber sssniperwolf?
I hardly know her.
Hey Blaine, what do you think about YouTuber sssniperwolf?
Yeah, I hardly know her. What is this for?
What'd you say?
What is this for?
You know what they say, you can't spell trilogy without the third one. So let's talk, let's take these talks. This video is called Dumb Ways to D3 TikToks, which is very cool. It's playing up probably the whole trend of putting a 3 in the middle of your title, like Mithrigan, the horror movie with the Chucky doll, except it's a girl this time, and it's like, it's not mechanical or whatever, it's like digital, kind of like the other Chucky movie, the new one with Aubrey Plaza. But like it's different because it's a girl and it's different and probably better. I don't know, I heard good things about it. It's one of the more notable of the 2023 releases, but then again, you know, January is a pretty dry year for things in general because, you know, you're coming back from the, you know, the holiday season, and so all the big stuff's coming out, you know, Oscar season is on the horizon at that point, so all the big movies are coming out, and also Black Friday, so all the electronics and the video games and everything are releasing as well. And so, you know, January is a bit of a dry season, you know, but you know, we can always count on at least one notable release, and Mithrigan sure was one of them. Anyway, enough about the title. Let's get into the TikToks, and let's tick these talks. This is coming from at _MacMillie. Wow, that kind of reminds me of Macklemore, which like he made music, and it was pretty cool. I think, I don't know. Anyway, so this is of a guy, and he's cutting a tree, and if we're to infer from the title, me guesses that this is probably going to end pretty badly. But also, this is TikTok, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that they're not going to show anything too gruesome. And also, YouTube, with their content policies, yeah, you're not seeing a single speck of blood anywhere near these videos if you want them to get monetized. So I'm sure we're going to be safe, but you know, you can never be too sure for sorry. And that's a quote for the gravestone. So yeah, this guy appears to be perched on a ladder ladders are very scary. Recently, I was with my dad and we were putting up Christmas lights, or maybe we were putting down Christmas lights. Yeah, we were probably taking down Christmas lights. And I was on the ladder, and I had to take them down. I had to unhook the lights from the hooks on the house, and oh my lordy, guess who's turning 40, because that was very difficult and very scary. Well, once I got the hang of it the first time, I managed to do it the other few times, and all went swimmingly. As you can see, no broken appendages on my body, and you'll just have to take my word for the legs. Anywho, it appears that they are chopping down limbs of this tree, probably because the curvature of this tree bark here is very curvy, and so, you know, for whatever reason, they need to chop that down, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a woodcutter. I'm not in the woodcutter business. I'm in the YouTube business, baby. So anyway, let's go ahead and take this talk for more context.
Like, this dude was cutting a tree.
Oh my lordy. Whoa, boy. You see, this is the kind of stuff that I'm always scared of when being on a ladder. Oh my lordy. Guy's about to go 360, kind of like the Xbox 360, released in 2005, discontinued in 2013 with the release of the Xbox One. Well, maybe not discontinued, but more so, like, didn't have as much games released as a result of the changing hardware. But anyway, I kid, of course, you know, we're just having fun here at Bro Jankster, having a few goofs and gaffs. But yeah, no, for real though, this guy, he is in for a world of hurt. Or is he? Because my game theory, if you're willing to let me put my game theory hat on here for just a second, is that I bet that he is actually going to be landing on the tree and catching his fall. Because this is a TikTok and you can't show death on TikTok or YouTube. But hey, that's just...
The tree hits the...
Oh, and also, I should clarify, rather, this is apparently, according to sssniperwolf, as she said in the intro of this video, it's based off of Dumb Ways to Die, which was this very cool and epic sort of video released in 2012, back in the good old days of YouTube. 2012, I was 9, going on 10 years old. Those were the better days, or at least they seemed that way as a result of me being a child in around that time. But anyway, yeah, Dumb Ways to Die. It was a video, it was this animation, it was by this train company, and the whole entire hypothesis, the sort of end goal message thing, the whole big shebang was to raise awareness of people being irresponsible around trains, because gosh darn it, those things can be very dangerous. And so the video was a whole animation. It was a bit of a song. You can hear the chorus here, right here, playing before I stopped it. And yeah, it was very cool. It was all these dumb ways to die, these funny ways to die, you know, as the title would have you believe. And so, yeah. Very cool. And so this is sort of bringing back the trend a whole 11 years later. Can you even believe it? 2012, only 11, well, not only 11 years ago, it was an entire 11 years ago. And oh my lordy, am I right, gamers?
Ladder.
You know what, sssniperwolf? Your reaction says it all. You know, a picture says 1,000 words. A picture with a video says 10,000 words, and a picture with audio says 100 billion words. And boy, golly, oh my lordy, wowie zowie. I agree. I concur.
A good thing they paused the video before anything horrible happened, right?
She poses a very good question, gamers out there. She poses a very good question. Perhaps maybe we are being misled to think that perhaps this guy is not about to die, but maybe he is about to die? Because she brings up a good point. We do not see the aftermath of this video. I was thinking that perhaps maybe we would see that this poor soul, that they are okay in the end, but that might not be the case. I hate to say it. I hate to bring up such a grim reality that may or may not be upon us in this mortal life of ours, but you know what? We don't see the conclusion to this, and it could have gone pretty grisly. I mean, you got this guy here. He's got the chainsaw. He's about to fall. Oh, I can only imagine the things that would happen, the Final Destination kind of things that might happen. Final Destination, of course, being the very long-running horror series of films where people, they escape death, but only briefly. And each each of them, they get picked off one by one by the spirit of death. It's very scary. I do concur. A lot of very intricate Rube Goldberg-esque sort of deaths that occur. A lot of misdirection and everything at every turn. It's a very riveting series. Mary Elizabeth Winstead, fun fact, she was in the third movie, and she is a very good actress. She was in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, which is my favorite movie of all time, in case you asked. You probably didn't, but too freaking bad. Okay, so we got a girl here, and she appears to be running. Running from who, perhaps, is maybe a question you might be asking. And you know what? I am also asking that question. What is she running from? Maybe perhaps it's a killer. Maybe it's a guy with a chainsaw. You know, I got chainsaws on the brain because, you know, of the last TikTok. But anyway, this is coming from Helga Marie Aya. It's Maria with 2 A's. Very epic, only on TikTok. So, you know, but you know what? Oh my lordy, I did not even think about that little lip of concrete there that was there, and oh man, talk about misdirection. I better make sure to, for these rest of these TikToks, I better make sure to what is the word? I'm at a loss for words, everybody. It's like 12 on a Saturday morning. What used to be a Friday night, but yeah, I haven't gone to sleep. What was the question? Let's take this talk. Oh my lordy. I hate to say it, but again, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. sssniperwolf's reaction says it all, because oh my lordy, if you look to your left, you will see a snapped neck. That's what I would have said if I was a tour guide. That's my tour guide impression. Like, comment, subscribe for more impressions. Anyway, wowie zowie, looking like that's a rap, and you know what rhymes with rap? Snap. Now replace rap in the word snap, and now that's a snap of the neck. Yeah, I went there.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness gracious, I do concur, sssniperwolf. I am in total agreement.
Is this why they got no running signs at the pool? What?
Oh my lordy. Well, hold on. I don't think that was a pool. Did you guys see a pool there? I don't know if I saw a pool there. But I guess that is one reason why you wouldn't want people to be running at the pool, is because in case they might snap their necks. But in that case, why not just have a no running sign in anywhere with concrete lips that you can trip on and snap your neck on? Because that would be very weird. Yeah. But you know what? We all make mistakes sometimes. sssniperwolf is not a goddess among men, although she's very close. She is that good of a YouTuber, but you know, I wouldn't agree with that take. Very, very hot to the touch this take is. Owie. We have fun here at Bro Jankster. You know how it is.
They don't want this to happen. I know she...
You know what? I wouldn't want that to happen either, for people to snap their necks, but you know, that's just me. That's just a bit of a hot take coming from me, you know, Bro Jankster and whatnot, with sssniperwolf in the title as well.
Took a little tumble, but she really turned into a pretzel with that fall. Ow.
Oh my lordy. What a great comment. You know, pretzels taste very nice. They're all doughy and salty. I should eat some pretzels. Let's take this talk some more.
Either you broke something or you're getting a good crack out of every bone in your body.
Oh, I do concur. Crack. What's the cereal? The cracky cereal. The crack cereal. Not crack, like the drug, of course. I don't condone drug use, especially among the inevitable young audience that this video may or may not attract. But, yeah. I don't know if she would be cracking most of her bones, though. All of her bones, like sssniperwolf is implying. I think it would just mostly be the neck, maybe like an arm or two, maybe an appendage. That was a pretty bad fall. But, you know, it looked like most of the energy, the pain energy, is around her neck region. But hey, I'm no doctor.
Easy Wheels started as my college project, and
this is an
we
ad.
now sell our wheel covers all around the world.
Izzy, I'm sure you're a very nice lady, and what you're doing is very
Easy
admirable.
Wheels is
and
a
good,
brand
good
where
on
we
you,
collaborate
but,
with
but I
really
got
cool
ticks to
brands
talk.
like.
Oh my lordy, we're back to golf. Or sorry, we're not back to golf. That was bowling in the one TikTok in the last video that you guys hopefully have seen. But no, this is golf. This my relationship with golf is a lot like bowling, and also like most sports. If it's got a ball, I am not all about that because I'm not really one for sports, including golf. You know. If you've heard it once, you've heard it 1,000 times. Golf is boring. Golf is not fun. I would concur, quite frankly. Unless we're talking Wii Sports, and even that's kind of pushing it a bit, I would consider golf to be a little mundane. But, you know, didn't stop all those ladies from kissing up all over Tiger Woods. My man. So anyway, yeah, this doesn't appear to be like golf in the traditional sense. This is one of those putting areas where you can just kind of like hit golf balls, and then and people enjoy doing that. And you know, good on them. It's got the big nets and everything. There's an area. Actually, you know what? I was about to dox myself. Actually, you know, I can say it. I can say this. This isn't where I live. This is a bit of a far drive. I was about to say that there's an AMC that I frequent when I go to my hometown and there's a big movie coming up and like it only is playing in AMCs. There's this one AMC that I go to. It's where I went to go see The Whale. It's where I went to go see Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's where I went to go see The Fablemans, etc., etc. It's a very good AMC. It's got a lot of seats and popcorn and movies and stuff. I would highly recommend it. AMC, America Movie Center. I think that's what it's called. It should be what it's called. It's very, it's straight to the point. But anyway, there's also one of those golfing putting arenas that you pass as you enter the AMC from where I'm heading when I'm driving there. Or more likely when someone else is driving me there. I'm not the best driver on the road. Like, I manage, but barely. That's just one of my goofy, sort of quirky sort of tendencies. Poor driving skills. But, you know, I haven't killed anybody yet. Anywho, yeah. So, I'm gonna play the TikTok. Let's find out how this girl dies.
Oh, she hit the ball.
Oh my lordy. Oh, everyone's pogging out in the Discord chat right now. We got sssniperwolf pogging out. Oh my lordy. That looks like a really good thumbnail shot. I just might use that. You might see that in the thumbnail. Haha. Sorry, my YouTuber brain's going ablaze right now with ideas. Oh my lordy. So it appears that this golfer's friend is pushing the golfer into what appears to be water. It's usually green, fake, artificial green grass. Like the kind of, like AstroTurf, I think it's called, the technical term. I don't know, like I said, I'm not a sports guy, but I believe that is the technical term. It's not AstroTurf on here, it appears, though. It looks like very watery coloring on the ground, so perhaps water, maybe? I wouldn't know. Again, I haven't been to this putting area, either this one or the one near the AMC. But anyway, yeah, wow. Let's take this talk, let's see where this goes.
Hey!
I don't really understand exactly what the way to die would be. Let's put our game theory brains on for a second, guys, or perhaps maybe our film theory brains, one of the two. But anyway, yeah, what is the distance between this platform and the ground below? Is it Are we gonna need to get MatPat in on the scene for this? Because, oh my lordy. I guess it could be inferred that this is a pretty big fall from grace.
Why would you do that? Are you...
Okay, so based on sssniperwolf's reaction, it can be inferred that this is a very far drop, and that if you hit the ground, that you're gonna drown, which is to say die. But I tried to make it rhymey. I don't know. Those rappers, they make it look so easy. But anyway, yeah, I guess perhaps she will become a pancake and go splat like a pancake and die. Dumb ways to die. Or D3, I mean.
Mad she hit the ball, or are you celebrating? I can't tell.
Hey, some people, they have their own ways of celebrating, but also maybe don't push your friend off of a high off place. We kid here at Bro Jankster. I'm sure she's fine, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know.
Top Golf, when you look down, it's kind of scary, but also they have a net there for this very reason.
Okay, so then this probably isn't going to be a dumb way to D3, and so this whole TikTok was a sham. Which, normally I would be enraged about. I only kid. I'm just putting on a persona for you guys right now, just with how hyperbolic my reactions are. But either way, that's probably a good thing, for there to be a net there so people don't die. But also, that makes this sort of TikTok kind of inaccurate. Not to say that sssniperwolf is clickbaiting or anything, but But hey, that's just a theory.
In case you fall, there is a net to catch you.
like American actress Annette Bening, film star of American Beauty, The Kids Are All Right, and some other movie in 2004 or something, among other movies, like the one with Bryan Cranston where they both win the lottery or something. I only kid. But yeah, she's a very good actress. I'd recommend all the kids to watch American Beauty when they're older, because it tackles adult subjects. Kevin Spacey.
If you do this on purpose, you will be banned from every Top Golf location in the world.
Top Golf. Let's delve into that subject first here. Let's take our magnifying glass up to that for a second. Let's put our game theory caps on and put our magnifying glasses up to that first. Top Golf, is that perhaps the name of the putting grounds of which sssniperwolf is making reference to? That's a very good possibility if you ask me. It checks out. So there's that. But also, oh man, getting banned from the Top Golf, if it were me, if I'm being honest, I probably wouldn't mind getting banned from the Top Golf putting areas because, golf and me, we don't jive. But you already knew that because I said it earlier.
I don't think that's worth it. Top Golf is pretty fun.
Well, to each their own, I guess. It's like I said with bowling. I'm sure probably maybe with friends, it's probably a barrel of fun. But yeah, I just can't imagine hitting golf balls all day and that kind of just being it. But, hey, that's me. I spend my time, playing video games and reacting to TikToks. So, yeah, potato to potato,
Oh, I don't...
Okay, now it appears that we are on a ship here, and so, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but shipwreck perhaps, or maybe Shanghai situation. And I'm not talking the country in China. Maybe perhaps the more plausible of these game theories is maybe perhaps one of the passengers is about to fall off. I have a friend named Clay. He's very good at culinary arts, as I may or may not have made reference to earlier. But also, he has this sort of phrase that he found on the internet, and he uses it a lot. He goes, "Meh, he for loaf," and I have a film theory that perhaps maybe that phrase "Meh, he for loaf" is gonna take true to its form right now, only on TikTok. This is coming from Crabberman. Wow. It doesn't leave a lot to the imagination what this person does. But nothing wrong with that. You gotta get your brand out and you gotta make it as simple, clean as possible. For example, if you make your name super complicated and you gotta spell it out, the name, that's a J, not a second G in the word Bro Jankster. For example, it's best to keep things simple and clean. And I'm not talking Kingdom Hearts, famous JRPG system game for the PS2 system. Anyway, let's take this talk.
I don't like these videos where they're in the middle of the ocean, the waves crash.
Hold that thought for a second. I have a feeling that we are going to, in the next frame, we are going to see a lot of pandemonium going on, a lot of bad vibes. If it's been said once before by Sans Undertale of Undertale fame, you are going to have a bad time. And you know what? our yellow friend here in the yellow suit, they are going to have a bad time, is my game theory. I have a feeling I was going to say something else, but I was caught off guard, as you can tell. It's very easy to do that with an image like this, but, I don't know, something about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know, let's take this talk.
A little too hard.
Is this a dumb way to die? Is this person going to die? Are they going to become fish food to make light of this very dreary situation, if you don't mind me saying? I don't know. It doesn't look like guaranteed that this person is going to fall into the water. They are kind of in the water they are kind of sort of in the water, it appears already. But what if the boat kind of just comes out of the water and then the water is under the water and the boat? That's just a theory, a game theory. Like maybe if the boat comes back up above water and it just keeps on sailing, and the worst thing you got to deal with is maybe a bit of water on the poop deck. But hey, that's better than dying, and that's a quote for the gravestone. But hey, that's just a theory.
I don't like that. Also, how are they recording? Is this like a GoPro?
Yeah, I was just about to say, perhaps this is being used with a GoPro, which, if my research is correct, GoPros are very water resistant. In fact, they encourage you to put a camera underwater, which, back in the day, that would have been unheard of. Oh my lordy. But then sssniperwolf did clarify and say, are they using a GoPro? And you know what? To that I say, probably.
Attached to the side of the ship.
With that added detail as well, it's got to be mentioned, probably from the side of the ship, unless they have a drone situation going on. But that sort of possibility, I'm willing to probably bet is not the case, because that would just be a hassle. Yeah, it's probably a GoPro attached to the side of the ship. But hey.
Or is somebody just risking it all for the TikTok, holding their hand?
Hey, in this society, sssniperwolf, you gotta do it for the TikTok, gotta do it for the gram, do it for the Vine. You guys remember Do It for the Vine? Back in the old days before TikTok, before Musical.ly. Well, I guess Musical.ly was an app that was in conjunction, operating alongside the TikTok. Or rather, sorry, Freudian slip there. Musical.ly was an app, and it was being made and used alongside Vine, and so in this day and age, gotta do it for the TikTok. You gotta get all the views you can, get all the money you can, obtain the bag, etc. and etc. And that's just the world we live in. Very epic, gamers.
And out, watching his friend go overboard. It's
again, I'm willing to bet that this person is not going overboard. They are just kind of on the ship. And is the ship gonna tip over? I don't know. The extent of knowledge that I know about ship crashes only about extends to that scene from The Wolf of Wall Street. And spoiler alert: Jordan Belfort and Donnie Azoff and the Margot Robbie lady. What was her name? Claire or something? I don't know. They all survived. So yeah, shipwrecks, really? Shanghai situations, do they even really happen? Methinks probably not. The media is just lying to us.
Over after that, hopefully. After that one wave. Good thing they're wearing a raincoat.
I do concur, sssniperwolf. Oh my lordy. Ooh. First of all, it's soccer, right? I've heard many people call it football, and not just outside of the US. People in the US are also, I think, calling it football. Is it football? Or is it soccer? I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and call it soccer, just because that's what I'm familiar with. But anyway, in the middle of the soccer match, we can see somebody kicking the goal. Perhaps my game theory is that what's going to happen is this foot is going to collide with the bar, and it's going to make let's just say it's going to make a bit of a crunchy noise, and you're not going to want to see it. So yeah, feel free to shield your eyes in case something like that happens. This is your trigger warning, as the kids say nowadays. So yeah. And also, yeah, it kind of goes without saying, but unless it's Ted Lasso, much like how I feel about bowling and also how I feel about golf, yeah, soccer, football, whatever it's called, no thank you for me, but, you know, to each their own.
We got that ball.
Oh my lordy. It's not the foot that's the issue. Let's just hope that I'm about to use a lot of genitalia language, so trigger warning for that. If you're of the child age, then shield your eyes and your ears now, please, and count to 20. Anyway, let's just hope that that's not someone with a penis. Let's hope that that's someone with a vagina. Should I wait the remainder of the 20 seconds? It's probably been 20 seconds. Okay, let's take this talk right now. How about it? Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Wow. That's gotta be painful. I don't know if I've ever taken any shots to the nuts before, but, you know, I've heard bad things. This is coming from Blue Moon. I believe that's Moon. I don't know. The quality is very not up to very, very good par. If you don't mind me using a golf pun, you know, I don't like playing it, but I love making puns about it. Any opportunity for humor is an opportunity for me. Thank you very much. But anyway, yeah, this is coming from Blue Moon, I believe. Blue Moon, 668, 368. I'm going to take a wild guess and say, game theory, that this is coming from @blue_moon368. And, yeah. Very cool.
Be the most painful one yet. I really hope you weren't planning on having any kids in the foreseeable future.
Oh my lordy. You know, that is just... Yep. So far, we've taken a look at 3 sssniperwolf clips, which is about the equivalent of 3 women. But how about we even out the playing odds with 4 men? Or should I say, 4 side men? Because these are the side men, boys. And I don't really know what they do on YouTube. I don't think this is their main channel, but it probably should be their main channel because it's so good. But they do have a reaction channel. Because they too are masters at looking at stuff and then saying words after looking at the stuff. Really a very difficult craft to master. And so I'm making my way up there too as well. But anyway, yeah, we got Jimbo Bimbo, Tommy Tsunami, Tommy Bahami, and then Douglas Duggar, the 4 horse boys of the Sidemen Apocalypse. I only kid, I don't actually know their names, but you know what? I'm sure I'll fall in love with them, no matter what. Perhaps, I don't know, I'm just kind of talking to talk at this point. But anyway, we're taking a look at these boys, taking a look at Simpsons' funniest moments. Now, I'm sure you've all heard of The Simpsons before, classic American animated sitcom television show running from 1989 all the way to nowadays, the longest running cartoon show in human history. And so, yeah, very iconic. The 90s were great, and then the 2000s were kind of tapering off in quality. That was the point when we were doing that, and then the 2010s, and then the 2020s. But you know what? The 90s era was the cream of the crop. We're worthy of a real chef's kiss. I don't know how chefs kiss. I got kicked out of the Chili's kitchen because I thought it was the restroom. Anyway, let's take a look at some of these amazing funny clips and these great reactions that we're going to be seeing right about now. How about it? And play.
Lovely.
Okay, now I have a prediction. This is my initial prediction. I bet that this is going to be because it's 20th Century Fox. They make movies, if I'm not mistaken, not TV shows. And The Simpsons, last time I checked, that was a TV show. But if you remember, in 2007, I don't remember on account of I was only 4 going on 5 years old in 2007, but I remember in hindsight that there was a Simpsons movie. So my guess is going to be that Ralph Wiggum is going to be on the 20th Century Fox logo, statue logo, and he's going to be singing the tune. That's a fun thing that they do sometimes. I remember for the Bob's Burgers movie, they started out, they did the ba-ba, and then followed it by the ukulele. It was a ukulele rendition of the famous ba-ba-da-ba song. Very cool, because in Bob's Burgers they have a ukulele. That's just one example, and the other example, all the way 15 years prior, is they had Ralph Wiggum, son of Chief Police Officer Wiggum. He was singing the song as well in replacement of the ba-ba-da-ba part. So let's see if my game theory prediction was a correct game theory prediction. So it appears like I was not correct, unless maybe he walks out. I believe probably, if I had to make a guess, probably between the 2 and the 0. I would guess that he's gonna walk out from there, and then he's gonna do that part in the second half. He's just gonna try to, because I don't mean to point out anything out of fear of being mean, but he isn't exactly the brightest bulb in the shed. Not through any fault of his own. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to try to get canceled or anything, looking ableist or anything. But yeah, he doesn't exactly do the best job. But you know what? He's trying, and that alone is worth realizing. And that's a quote for the gravestone if you just change up the words a bit. Oh my lordy, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Dude, hey man, I'm open to trivia nights if you need me, because I've watched a couple episodes of Game Theory. I should know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. Might as well call me J.K. Simmons at that rate. But anyway, yes. Okay, so I was wrong about my prediction of him walking through between the 2 and the 0, but I was correct that this is the movie, that this is the moment when Ralph Wiggum walks out through the 0, which I guess would probably make more sense, as it seems like the space between the 2 and the 0, it's very small space. But you know what? The big 0, friggin' anybody can fit through there, even his dad, Chief Wiggum, who I hate to be that guy, but he could be a little less hefty, which kind of plays into the whole joke about like a lot of the cops are kind of fat, and maybe that was a satire. I don't know that much about smart comedy writing. Anyway, let's hear Ralph Wiggum try his hardest, and it's one of the Simpsons' funniest moments, I guess. It's not really a part of the show or even the movie. It's just kind of the open. A comedy's subjective.
Copyright for this. No, Ralph's there.
Dude, I am loving these reactions. You know what? We got 4 whole people as opposed to Sniper Wolf's one woman body. And wow, you can really tell. We're not just getting one light chuckle. We're getting 4 of them. Truly, one of the funniest moments in one of America's most well-revered comedy shows of all of the human history.
The movie was sick,
Oh my lordy, thank you. I was waiting for somebody to sing the praises of the Simpsons movie, because oh my lordy, what a good show. You can get it on Disney Plus. Kinda ironic, wow. Disney of all places is where you can find the Simpsons and the Simpsons movie, but you know what? That's, it's all a part of Bob Iger's vision, and you know what? I trust that man to the moon and back again and back to Earth again. But anyway, yeah, the Simpsons movie. Great movie. I don't really have much to say. It's just basically, it's like if you took one of the better episodes of the 2000s era of The Simpsons and you stretched it out to like an hour and a half or however long it is. It's a very memorable story with the dome and everything, and then you get the stuff with Bob and Homer. Did I say Bob? I meant to say Bart. I'm having a brain Bart, if you know what I mean. Take the B, switch it out with an F. Call it a brain fart. But anyway, yeah, no. It is a very good movie. I like the part when they go to Alaska, and then the part when Homer is like, "Thanks, big boob lady." I clap every time when that happens in my living room when I watch it.
Love the movie.
Oh my lordy, wow, we are just going freaking and one after the other. That's one thing that sets these guys apart from Sniper Wolf, other than their 4 penises, is the fact that they do not let up. It's just constant joke after joke after joke. Some may call it information overload. I call it information not enough overload. Play.
Put on weight.
Oh my lordy lordy. Ooh, I hope I don't get canceled for this one, guys. No, fat phobes. Be nice in the comments below. But yeah, no. Respect people's bodies. I don't know. I'm just trying to cover my ass at this point, but also it rings true. Well, let's see what's gonna happen.
You're so fat!
Oh my lordy lordy, we are going there. You know, it was a different era. I'm sure this is probably like the 90s or the 2000s, you know? You ever think about how the 2010s were like a whole 10 years old? A lot can change in 10 years, is all I'm saying, you know? People like Shane Dawson, you know, they're proof of that. But anyway, yeah, I don't want to stir the pot or anything any more than it already has been stirred 2.5 years ago. I'm not bringing back that dead horse just to beat it again. But anyway, yeah, let's see. Looks like we're getting some pretty good reactions for here. I'm seeing smiles all across the board, so I'm predicting that this joke is gonna land like when Tom Hanks was in that movie and he had to fly the plane, but it was gonna malfunction because some birds flew into the engine and messed everything up, and so he had to land in the New York River, and then he did somehow, and it was like a huge miracle, a sort of human triumph moment for the human spirit. Yeah, I bet it's gonna land exactly just like that. Like, comment, subscribe. You know what? These are some freaking great reactions. Talk about Simpsons' funniest moments. That's funny. He called him fat. That's very funny. Simpsons is a good show. That's the impression that you would get for watching this clip. I'm so glad that these are the first 2 clips that they picked. They could not have picked any better clips, and you know, I bet they're gonna get even funnier. I hope they get funnier.
You're even fatter.
Damn straight.
Oh my lordy lordy. You know, that just goes to show, you know, I'm not really sure. I'm not much of a guy for life lessons or life advice, but you know, I'm sure there's a lesson that we can find here about how we can, as long as we're aware of our own misgivings, then we're allowed to point out the misgivings of others. And you know, it brings us together in a way. Well, specifically the fat people. I think. I don't know. I hope. Did I get that right? I'll leave it down in the comments below, everybody. Now you see, there we go. You know, I was gonna be a little honest there when I was making jokes about how like, oh, these are the best clips ever. You know, I was being a bit sarcastic there. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? They really pulled it together. You know, those writers over at the Simpsons, Warner Bros. Company, whatever they're called, like Conan O'Brien and I'm sure they have other writers on the show. They really pulled through with this one. I must say, I do concur.
That's me.
Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy lordy. I'm sure that there's a certain subgroup of people on the internet who might really be into this frame. Maybe not for how funny it is. But these guys were into it, as in terms of comedy. I'm gonna play the next clip now.
It's actually got...
Oh my lordy lordy, what the heck just happened there? Did Santa's Little Helper, fun fact, that's the dog's name, Santa's Little Helper. He shows up in the pilot episode of The Simpsons, the whole goddamn show. And so if you want context for that, only on Disney Plus or like DVD and stuff. But those are relics of a distant past. You should just watch it on Disney Plus, please. Bob Iger told me to say that. Just kidding. That's a little joke. We have jokes here on Bro Jankster. But anyway, no. How did he eat a thought cloud? And what would they taste like? Just kind of thin airs would be my guess, because I hate to burst your bubble, children. Thought clouds in cartoons and comic books and stuff, they don't actually exist. So that's a very funny image, I like to think. That was honestly probably the funniest image of the entire show so far that we've seen. But let's see if we can not find a funnier clip.
All right, Homer. You can have the dental plan on one...
Uh-oh, we about to get into some social commentary about capitalism and the mistreatment of 9-to-5 office workers, or in this case, nuclear plant workers. Because fun fact, Homer Simpson, lead character of The Simpsons, he lives in Springfield. I didn't mean to say that where he lives. I meant to say what he does. And what he does is he does work at a nuclear power plant. And let's just say he's not very good at his job. But, you know, it looks like he's about to apply for dental insurance. So that, mistakes can happen. You know, insurance will be there for you if you pay for it, though, or if you get a benefit from your job. But it seems like Mr. Burns, who is known for being a bit of a penny pitcher, he's going to be here probably trying to dissuade Homer from trying to get insurance, or just straight out denying it, because, you know, I don't know for sure, but he seems to be like one of those capitalist sort of stand-in, sort of stereotype typical guys that's there for the sake of social commentary, and, you know, that would be my guess. But anyway, let's take this talk.
Condition. You must resign as head of the union.
Oh my lordy. There goes Homer Simpson with his classic whoop 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 thing. I think one of the Three Stooges did that first, and then it became an inspiration for Matt Groening, creator of The Simpsons, to put it into The Simpsons via Homer. Homer was sort of the vessel for that, and so, you know, that's one of the long running jokes. And boy howdy, when I see that, it puts a smile on my face, and it makes me smile every time. And so, yeah, wow, but, you know, oh man, what's going on here with the union I'm hearing about? Wow, talk about a dilemma there. He's got to leave the union, but then he also gets dental surgery for whenever he needs it for free, if he pays for insurance, or if he gets it through his work. Wow, I wonder what he's going to do about that, but actually not really, because we're only going to see a small clip of it, and we're not going to get the full context via the episode. Instead, we're just going to get the baseline, the joke, for this 8-minute reaction video. Very fun.
Antonio.
Sorry, what did he say? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. These guys are from a far off distant land where they say stuff differently. It's still English, but it's like it's said in a way that sounds different from our own way of doing it. Like how we pronounce car, they pronounce it like ka. Like, you know, like that kind of thing. Like England or Australia, New Zealand, one of those things. My guess would be England, because that's when you think of English accents with an American speaking with a different accent, like an English accent, then you think England. It's kind of in the name, England, English. That's what we call a prefix. Versus a suffix, which is the second half of a word, like the second syllable in this case. Very cool. But anyway, let's go back. Let's take a trip back in time, like we're Doc Brown and Rick and Morty, and let's go back in time and let's see what this handsome Jen is saying with the glasses in the top right hand corner.
Union.
Mick Antonio. I don't know who that is. Is that a character on The Simpsons? I'd be willing to wager that may or may not be a character on The Simpsons or something. But hey, that's just a theory. Anyway, let's watch some more of this Simpsons clip, followed by a subsequent number of other Simpsons clips from The Simpsons.
I'm beginning to think that Homer Simpson was not the brilliant tactician I thought he was.
You know, well, that's a case of irony, because, you know, if you haven't seen the show, you probably should watch the show. It would come very highly recommended. You know, I watch it very often, actually. You know what? My dad and my little brother, they have this thing. I'm back at college. I'm in Balls Tate University. That's what it's called. Don't wear the name out. But anyway, yeah, which means that I live quite a ways off from my hometown, but occasionally I'll come back to visit. In fact, I'm probably coming back home this upcoming weekend. It is Sunday as I'm recording this, but in a few days I'll be coming back to watch Ant-Man Quantumanium, the new Ant-Man 3, which will probably already be out by the time this video is posted. But anyway, I will be doing that and visiting home. And another thing that I like to do sometimes is I like to go to this place. It's like a little club. It's called the Knights of Columbus. My dad is a member there. It's where these these old Catholic men go, and I don't know, they do stuff like fundraising. It's pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, no. So my dad and my little brother, they both go there every week, like on the weekends, because they have like a bar area and they got like a bunch of board games. They have a TV. It's a nice place to go to get out from home. They take the walk all the way through Main Street to get there. And so yeah, they just kind of chill out, play board games, and they watch. Yes, you guessed it. A lot. Sometimes it's Futurama, but also sometimes they watch The Simpsons a lot as well. So yeah, and sometimes I'll go over there, like when it's like a break, like Christmas break this past Christmas. I used to go there, and I would go there and watch The Simpsons with them whenever they went, and it was always a very good time. Sometimes I would also be like on my laptop, and they would have like soda and stuff, and so you could get soda, and I would drink the soda, and you just had to mark it down, and my dad would pay for it, because he's just such a cool guy like that. He's very nice like that. And, you know, I'd be on my laptop editing videos and stuff. It was a whole thing. Dare I say, a vibe, as the kids say. Caught a vibe. Baby, are you coming for the ride? That's a little bit of Gen Z humor for all of you Gen Zers out there. Old people may or may not understand. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But anyway, yeah, no. I'm a bit of a fan of The Simpsons. So, you know, if you get a chance, then you should watch The Simpsons, because it comes very recommended. We watched a lot of the episodes. The one where Homer becomes overweight to work at home. The one where he climbs a mountain, that one had Brendan Fraser as the celebrity guest voice, which I found is a very big surprise. He's a very nice guy, that Brendan Fraser. You know, I'm crossing my fingers that he wins the Oscar for Best Actor for The Whale, because boy, oh boy, that was a very good performance. That part when he said, "I need to know that I've done one good thing with my life, or one thing right with my life." Oh my lordy, my bottom half of my face was quivering like a little quivering thing that quivers. Boy, oh boy, I was on the verge of tears. It was very emotionally draining. But anyway, so many good episodes of The Simpsons out there that were out there to watch, and so I would recommend that you watch it. And you know what? If you did watch The Simpsons, then you would know that Homer Simpson is not the brightest bulb in the tool shed, and that is just signified by what Mr. Burns has to say about how maybe we shouldn't have given this guy dental insurance. But also, it seems like it's working in the Professor Burns' favor, or whatever his name is, because it seems like it's breaking up the union. And, you know, Mr. Burns, he's like the stand-in, like, anti-consumer, you know, sort of capitalist, sort of a big-wig bad guy. So, you know, breaking up the union like that would be pretty good. But also, perhaps, maybe, like, I don't know, I haven't seen this episode, and if I have, it's been a while. And also at the KFC with my dad and my little brother. His name is Jack, and my dad's name is Brian. I hope they're okay with me mentioning that. There's that one episode where Abe, the grandpa character, Homer's dad, not Marge's dad, Homer's dad, the grandpa of the show, he went to war with Mr. Burns, actually. Very ironic, because he's also in this clip as well. And so they went, and so like they had a treasure, and anytime their war buddies would die, they would unlock a key that they each had, and so it would unlock a treasure chest. So it was a bit of a whole thing where they were like, it's down to the two of them, and whoever gets it gets the Holocaust Nazi treasure that they stole, or the paintings that I think were worth a bunch of money. And so it was a bit of a rat race. They were kind of racing to get the treasure, trying to kill each other. It was a whole thing. It was a whole to-do. You know, Bart Simpson almost drowned. Very good episode. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this whole Simpsons charade. Oh my lordy, that is just it's nice to see on multiple levels. It's like, what a funny image that is, but also, you just love to see Homer Simpson feel good in his daily life, you know? He's just one of those likable characters. The Simpsons is like the perfect model family. I think there was like this one time in the 90s when one of the like a big wig government guy, he was like, no family should be like the Simpsons. But then after a while, the culture sort of shifted, and we all realized, you know what? The Simpsons are a pretty good family, you know? The parents are together, the kids are all there, they may be a bit dysfunctional, but you know, what family isn't dysfunctional, you know? It's a whole to-do, you know? And so, yeah, you just love to see it. You just love to see this dopey, lovable guy having his day. Every dog has his day, and so can every Homer Simpson. Not to say that there are multiple Homer Simpsons, because boy, oh boy, there can only be one Homer Simpson. And, you know, I love that, personally. That I'm just a big fan of that. You love to see it. I think I was going to say something else, but I forgot. I lost track of time or something. Anyway, let's watch this new clip. Oh, I was going to say, sorry, I apologize. I was going to say I could watch that whole thing of him going whoop, 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 whoop on loop for like an hour. That should be like one of those 10-hour videos. You know those videos on YouTube where it's people posting the same thing for like 10 hours? Yeah, those things that go viral somehow, as if everybody who sees the video doesn't immediately click off when they realize, like, oh yeah, that is definitely going on for hours. And then they like scrub through the video like 2 hours in, 5 hours in, 7 in, and then they realize, like, yeah, that sure is going on for 10 hours. Yeah, we should have one of those. I might actually watch the full 10 hours because I don't have much going on in my life. Maybe not this weekend because I gotta go to Ant-Man Quantumanium with my friends back in my hometown. But anyway, let's take this talk, or what, let's watch the rest of this video. Frick.
I'm a college man!
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Here come the hickey, wiki, hiccupy, whoopies. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm just coming up with stuff on the fly here, just having a little fun here over at Brojangster. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. We have a lot of fun here. Anyway, Homer Simpson, a college man. You know what? This brings up a good point of, maybe not criticism, but it's something worth pointing out. The Simpsons, they've been around, like I said, for over 600 episodes. I wouldn't be surprised if they were up to almost 700. They're reaching the four figures. They're reaching a whole 1,000 episodes. It's only inevitable before that happens. But anyway, in the first 600 episodes for sure, there have been a lot of cases where stuff has been sort of, like this is an episodic show. It doesn't follow an overarching story, of course, but there are a lot of cases where there are a lot of inconsistencies in the show. Like, for example, Homer Simpson here, he's saying that he is going to be a college man, whatever the heck that means. I don't know. I don't remember seeing this episode, and if I have, then I wouldn't remember it. If I didn't see it, but if I did, then I wouldn't remember seeing it. But anyway, he says he wants to become a college man, but there's one episode where we learn that is actually where Homer and Marge, wife of Homer and mom of the kids from The Simpsons kids, you might even say, that's where they met. It was in the 90s, and it was a whole, like, 90s thing where I guess Homer became Kurt Cobain or something. I remember watching that episode, that's for sure. He certainly did become a college man in that one as well. But yeah. Yeah. So it seems like... Wait, what did Homer say? I am a college man, or I'm gonna be a college man?
I'm a college man!
Wait, okay. I apologize. This is an order for apology. This is an occasion for apologies, rather, sorry. So Homer Simpson here, he is now a college man as a middle-aged man, because I remember the episode that I was referring to where he and Marge met. They were college age, and they met at college. But right here, we're seeing that the list of priorities, the timeline is shifted. So Homer met Marge, and they got married and had kids and everything, and then he got his college diploma. It seems that's a bit off. But then again, this seems like, based on the, if you don't mind me being a bit crass and critical, the lower quality of animation and imagery here, versus the way better looking imagery of the animation style and everything of the episode that I'm referring to. That one was probably made in the 2000s, and this one would have been a 90s gig. So it seems like, anyway, going back to what I was saying, yeah. So Homer Simpson, he went to college when he was young, but then in this episode, he finished his college when he is old. So that just goes to show that there's a lot of inconsistencies in The Simpsons. Like, for example, even just how Homer and Marge meet. That's also been very inconsistent. Like, I remember 3 occasions. They meet in college, they meet in high school, and then they meet in when they're middle school aged, and they meet at a summer camp. And then there's a whole thing there where Homer accidentally gets sent to fat camp, and then he has to escape to be with Marge and everything. And they're each other's first kisses or something. I don't remember too much of that episode. There's so many episodes of Simpsons. It's hard to keep any details about most of them. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, a lot of inconsistencies with The Simpsons. Not to say that that's bad, but also it's worth pointing out for sure. Yeah, if you wanted to make an overarching show with multiple consistencies and little to no inconsistencies, maybe don't use The Simpsons as your base inspiration. But you know what? It's variety is the spice of life. Potato, potato, and tomato, potato.
I won't need my high school diploma anymore.
Now that is a funny image. You know what? Does anybody actually display their high school diplomas? Like, I don't know. When I graduated high school, I kind of just, my relationship with me and my diploma and my high school diploma, not to say that it's rocky, more like it's non-existent, let's just say. Like, I got my high school diploma, I looked at it, and I was like, yeah, okay. Still doesn't feel worth it for this. And I closed it up because it was in a fancy little envelope. I will give them that. And then I kind of just gave it to my mom, and I was like, hey, can you put this in the attic? I assume that's where you want to put it. And she was like, yeah, okay. And then she did. And it's been 2 years. Honestly, I could probably burn it too, and I wouldn't really care. Do employers even need a high school diploma? I don't know. I'm already in college. They're not going to look at what you did in high school, I assume. I don't know, actually. I'm not a corporate hiring financial hirer of employers for a living yet, maybe. I don't know where the path of life is going to take me. But anyway, oh my lordy. I am sorry, guys. I'm going to have to interrupt this tangent with another tangent. It appears that now we're actually getting into iconic Simpsons territory. We're getting into the I am so smart dance. I am not going to spoil it. Well, actually, I feel like I want to explain it because it's so funny. So Homer Simpson, it's going to sound dumb. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna sound like a sarcastic gay word, which is to say, cover your ears, kids. Ass. But no, this really is funny. Just the way Dan Castellaneta performs it and everything, and how the animation looks and everything. It is a very funny image. I must say, I concur. I do concur. It's where he says, "I am so smart. I am so smart," and then he spells it out, SMRT. And I know what you're thinking. You're probably ahead of me at this point. You're probably thinking, hey, where's the A in the middle of the word smart? Well, you know what? According to Homer Simpson, there is none, because, not gonna lie, he isn't exactly very smart, but the fact that he thinks he is smart and proves that he is smart while trying to prove that he is smart by spelling it out, it's a little bit of irony. You know, I told you guys, if you wanted to go into a show and make a show with a lot of not very many inconsistencies, don't look at this show, but if you want to watch a show and get some inspiration for how to be funny, you're looking at it. Not Sidemen, but also if you wanted to be funny, why not? Watch Sidemen, they're probably just as funny. Anyway, let's watch him spell smart differently.
I am the smart. I am the smart.
Oh my gosh, these guys are on top of things. The guy in the top left, he gets what's up. I haven't heard much about him. Well, what's his story? I'm not really sure. He hasn't. How many words has he spoken in the past minute and a half? Maybe like 5 or something. I don't know. You know what? People are shy. I shouldn't really get into that. You know, I know a few shy people in my life. I would also consider myself a bit shy in a lot of situations, like coming to classes and seeing all these new people, for example, that kind of stuff. I'm kind of what you would call maybe introverted until I get to know you, and then I'm gonna be extroverted to hell and back, because I'm gonna be talking my head off. Surprisingly, I didn't know that I had that kind of quality with people. But not gonna lie, I've come close to burning a few bridges with that sort of quirk of mine. But you know,
I am smart. SMRT.
Did you hear that? Yep, I called it. I don't mean to say that like I'm a hey. Tell me you're a Simpsons fan without telling me you're a Simpsons fan. Am I right? Looks like I am a Simpsons fan though, but you didn't need me to tell you that. What a great show.
I mean SMART.
Oh my lordy, I didn't even know that he actually corrected himself. I thought that he spelled it SMRT and just kind of left it at that. I had no idea that he actually corrected himself. Maybe the Homer Simpson is a bit more SMRT than we actually think he is. I kid, of course. I understand that it's spelled with an A. If Homer understands it, then I should be able to understand it. If I didn't know that, then holy crap, well, what the frick would be up with me, am I right? Anyway, yeah, let's go to another clip. It appears that this one is from the 2000s, it appears. You got a better animation quality sort of thing. The lines are smoother and everything. And now we got one with Selma and the other one of Marge's sisters. They are like chain smokers. They work at the DMV. Life isn't exactly treating them that well, but also they're happy, I bet, probably. They got each other. Frick, I don't know. I'm not one to pry into people's lives and tell them they're happy or not happy. Frick, man. What exactly is around Selma's neck? Are those baby carrots on a necklace? With animation, you gotta take some liberties. You gotta let imagination fill in the blanks, It's like poetry, as George Lucas would say. It rhymes. So anyway, let's watch this clip. Looks like they're going through a projector. So my guess is probably that there's going to be maybe like some vacation photos that perhaps they've taken. There's that whole trend that was in the movies back in the day, back in the 80s and 90s. You would go on vacation because this is before the smartphones. This is like family vacation type stuff, like like the Chevy Chase movies. They would take pictures on a camera, and I don't mean a phone camera. Yeah, that's right, kids. There was a time when cameras were sold separately from phones. Yeah, it was crazy. But then Steve Jobs in 2007, he was like, hey guys, he walked into a board meeting and he was like, hey, why don't we take all these things and why don't we put them in one single device? And then everybody clapped and he changed the world forever. And then he died 4 years later. But anyway, a lot of people, they would take pictures on their family vacations and then they would put them in a projector and then subject, speaking of suffixes, the second half of a ending of a word. They would take all their family and friends and show them all the pictures, and then the whole joke would be like, hey, I don't really care about these because I didn't go on vacation. I wasn't able to experience these, so you're just doing this for yourself to show us that you're better than us. I oughta shake my fist. And it's for that reason, that was probably one of the many reasons why that kind of stuff died down, but also because the iPhone came out and because of social media, and you're able to just send pictures out to anybody whenever you want, whoever you want, why ever you want. But anyway, let's see if that game theory prediction was correct. That this is, in fact, a situation where Selma is showing Marge and also the other sister. I assume it's the one in the purple shirt that is not Selma, but some other name, like Louise maybe. I don't know. Let's see if they are showing vacation pics to Marge Simpson and possibly other people in the family, in the Simpsons family. We don't know. We only see Marge here in the right side of the screen. Maybe it's going to pan over to the rest of the Simpson family, like Bart and Homer and Maggie and Lisa, in order of the characters that I like from best to worst. Let's see. Let's see if this game theory is coming to fruition. I think it is. I bet it is. I'm pretty SMRT. That's a little inside joke.
The steps of Teotihuacan.
Oh, my lordy. So it appears like it's not exactly recent family vacation photos, but vacation photos of the past that Marge is looking at. So that kind of gives credence to my whole theory that perhaps maybe the entire Simpsons family is here. Perhaps they aren't. Maybe it's just a Marge thing because they're reliving the past, with their family. Maybe this is like, I don't know what exactly the focal point for this would be. Maybe like one of Marge's parents has died or something, and they're coming back home to relive some memories or something. But hey, that's just a film theory. Sorry, I got a little pahelm in my throat. It happens.
On Pyramid of the Sun, walking.
Oh my lordy. Talk about a lot of walking. Wow. This reminds me of the time that my dad and we went to Pigeon Forge one time. It was on a family vacation. The whole family was there, but everybody else stayed behind in the cabin because me and my dad and maybe my little brother also, we were going to this mountain area in Pigeon Forge where the altitude is really high, and I think my dad really wanted to do it because he likes walking, I don't know. I think he thought it would have been cool. I didn't really care much because it was just a lot of walking, and also it was really foggy out, so the view wasn't even that good. But even if the view was good, like, I don't know, I could just look at it on my computer. Like, you know, those Windows backgrounds that the photographers take and they put them on your Windows desktop, laptop, lock screen or whatever. Yeah. But, you know, nowadays I might be willing to try. I don't know. I'm taller. I can walk better and farther, and I got more endurance. I don't know. I might try that someday in my life. While I still got all those decades left to live, I may or may not do that one or two more times. Yeah.
Stopping.
But anyway, yeah, no. This is kind of where I draw the line. Like, I don't know if I'd go up this many steps. I thought this was supposed to be a vacation, Dad, is what I would be telling my dad, my old man, if we were in this situation. And he'd probably be like, do it anyway. We're already here. Let's go. And so then I'd feel bad, probably. But anyway, yeah, no. You won't see me trekking the pyramids for fun on my vacation. My preferred, not proper, preferred, more like it. That's a better word for it. My preferred location for vacation. Again, with the suffixes. Have you figured it out yet? Have you learned? Has it been ingrained in your brain yet? Well, anyway. My preferred vacation would probably be just at home, relaxing, chilling out, max, relaxing, all cool. Maybe going to California, maybe like for like a summer. You know, nothing too extreme. I'm a simple boy. Not mentally, at least I don't think. I haven't gotten a psych eval yet. Probably never will, because I'm too scared of the results.
Walking.
Oh my lordy. Okay, so this shot right here, I was focused mostly on Homer for a second, but here we go. We got the mom from the Simpson Marge side of the Simpson family, but not the Simpson family because Homer is the Simpson. I'm talking about Marge's mom. She's still alive. Maybe the dad died, and so now they're reliving memories because the dad has died. But yeah. But that's still just a game theory, but it's also been kind of strengthened because this is good evidence that at least one of the parents died, and so maybe they're all coming together. And also Homer is here as well, so maybe perhaps the entire Simpson family is here in conjunction with the Marge family, whatever her last name is, I forget. Anyway, let's read what's on this funny-looking lunchbox-looking thing. Happy Endings Assisted Suicide Kit. Now that is a funky image, you know, that you would never see that in real life. It's kind of like one of those suicide toll booths in Futurama. Wow, a lot of suicide jokes in Matt Groening's shows. You would think maybe there would be a reason for that, or maybe one of the writers, or maybe it's multiple writers. I don't know. I wouldn't look into it. We're just having fun here. We're just making speculation, but it doesn't have to mean anything. Anyway, what a funny image. Oh, is Homer gonna do it? He's pogging out. It looks like he's thinking about it. What a funny image. This is a good show. I like The Simpsons. It's very fun.
Walking.
You know what? That guy on the top left, he says it all. Oh my lordy. Wow. What? Dang. That's crazy. And also, this gentleman in the bottom left, he seems to be having a fun time too. I wish that he would open up more. I'm sure he's got thoughts to say. He should do that. But, you know, you can't pressure anybody to speak. So, or I don't know. I'm not a speech guy or like a therapist, man. I'm just bro jangster. Like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, and all that. Create clips, clip these videos, and put them on social media. It's just a thought. I wouldn't mind if you did that. I'd be thankful. Anyway, yeah. What a funny show, The Simpsons and Sidemen. They seem to really enjoy it. I thought it was a bit of a comical image. It could have gotten me maybe an exhale out of my nose. I would have been like, that's a fun image. But you know what? Props to these guys for taking so much joy into appreciating good suicide humor.
I need one of them next bad team Homer, mate, boss.
Man, wow. That Wow, they love that joke so much they had to pause the whole video. Wow, these guys would not make it far in a try not to laugh challenge, I tell you what. Not that that's any shame that they should be, that's not, they shouldn't be deriving any shame from that realization though, because, you know, laughter is the best medicine. And so, yeah, if you can laugh through tough times and dark subjects, then, you know, you're on the right path to happiness, I think, maybe. Again, I'm not a therapist of the speech or general variety, but you know what? That's just a theory. Game theory.
Sometimes, yeah. Ex-bad team holiday, man.
Okay, I really need... This guy's speaking in moon rings.
Next bad team holiday, boss.
Next bad team Hana then.
Sometimes, yeah. Ex-bad team holiday, man.
Next bad team Hana day. Honda? Like, next bad team... I'm gonna turn the subtitles on, screw it. I'm breaking character for this. I'm legitimately curious. What the frick are you saying, dude?
One of them. Next bad team holiday, boss. Sometimes, yeah. Ex-bad team holiday, man.
Dude! What the frick, dude? Closed captionings are on. What? English auto-generated, come on.
Need one of them. Next bad team holiday, boss. Sometimes, yeah. Ex-bad team holiday, man.
Frick, dude, what the hell are you saying? Anyway, let's go into the next clip.
For God's sake. Wiggum, Ralph.
Oh my lordy. Another clip with Ralph Wiggum. Well, let's see what kind of stuff this kid is gonna get into. You know what? This reminds me of the very sad episode of The Simpsons when Ralph Wiggum, it was like a Valentine's episode, and he was really, as the kids nowadays, he was simping for Lisa Simpson. Wow, oh my gosh, I didn't even come to that realization. I'm sure that thought probably crossed my mind at one point. But you know what? Yeah, it really rings true in that episode when he was simping for Lisa Simpson, but she was like, I don't like you that way, Ralph. You're very sweet, and I want you to be a friend, but not like that. And he was very sad. And there was the whole do you choose me card, which is a rare instance of emotional investment from the audience that was gained from that episode, as opposed to emotional as in laughter, which really goes to show the versatility of this show when it hit its stride in the 90s and during its peak. Wow, what a good show. What a great thing for us to have lived through. You know, too early to see the invention and different cultural shifts and cultural milestones and milestones in general. Too early to see big advancements in the future. Too late to see where we started, but we're just in time to see Homer Simpson go whoop, 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 whoop. And, you know, I think there's something special to that. Gangnam Style. I won! You know what? I have a feeling, so this is a school assembly setting. I'm not sure exactly what kind of school assembly setting this is going to be when I explain it. That would sort of that would warrant something like this from happening, but it seems like this is going to be a miscommunication type joke where Ralph Wiggum, he's going to think that this is a good thing that's happening, but the teacher or Skinner, the professor, sorry, I got college on the brain. No, this is an elementary school. I got to revert back to child days. The principal. Do colleges have principals? I don't think so. I don't know. If we do have a principal at Balls Tate University, they're doing a really good job at hiding themselves. But anyway, let's see what kind of bad thing is going to happen to Ralph Wiggum, despite his hopes and dreams that it's actually going to be very advantageous and a good thing that happens to him. Let's see what happens. Oh, you can really tell that this is early Simpsons, like maybe 1989, 1990, 1991 type Simpsons, because Ralph, call this the Mandela effect, taking its toll, doing the works, but I'm pretty sure Ralph Wiggum is in a blue shirt, not a sort of beige, white sort of shirt. So this is probably early Simpsons, and also just the way that it's animated, it looks pretty crude. I'm not gonna lie. Not like I could do any better, but you know, they certainly could also done better, as shown in future renditions of the Simpsons family and cast of characters in motion. But, you know, you gotta start from somewhere. And so this is probably just a case of that.
No, Ralph.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh my lordy. Lordy, I am too good at this. I should just be a writer for The Simpsons at this rate. Holy crap. Wow. But anyway, yeah, no. I'm guessing this is probably... So this kind of assembly, it's the results of test scores. Because, you know, schools, say what you want about them, but standardized tests, they do be running rampant in the schools. And so, yeah, I'm guessing that this is Ralph getting the results of the test. And like I said, no fault of his own or anything. It's just how he was born, unfortunately. But not exactly the sharpest bulb in the tool shed. Or as quoted by Allison Janney's character in Juno, the stepmom character, I'm not the... Or not me. He is not the brightest bulb in the tanning bed. What a great movie that is. I hope these guys react to funny Juno moments, because I would have a myriad of things to say about that movie. That's one of my favorites. Just very, very, very quintessential indie film. Very good, funny dialogue. It's a bit corny and cringy nowadays, maybe by today's standards. 15 going on 16. Ooh, geez. Yikes. Old movie when it used to not be so old. But anyway, not exactly aged the best, but you know what? I think that it's a very good time capsule into late 2000s indie filmmaking. It is like a quintessential one of those types of movies. And so, you know, I think it's very good when taking that into account. But anyway, yeah, Ralph not smart. Ralph get bad test score. But hey, that's just the food theory.
This means you're failing English.
Oh. This is an ad. But anyway, yeah, no, what I guessed it right though. Oh my lordy, I guessed it right. Not that he's failing, not that he failed a particular standardized test, though I'm pretty sure that's been a subject of The Simpsons before. You know, Simpsons did it, am I right? So they probably did an episode of that at one point. Simpsons did it being, of course, the phrase that people use when describing when The Simpsons have covered a topic in an episode, at least one episode, or multiple episodes. A lot of topics have been covered in multiple episodes of The Simpsons, where they cover a topic, and then people say, like, oh, The Simpsons already did it, you're ripping them off. But the thing is, The Simpsons has been around for so many hundreds of episodes that they seem to have run out of ideas, and so they're reusing them. It's gotten to that point. So if you make an idea in your own show, if The Simpsons have only done it once, then it's kind of only an inevitability that it's going to be derivative of The Simpsons, which a lot of people really need to realize, so I'm glad that stuff like Simpsons did it is a thing, especially that episode of South Park, which I think kind of coined the phrase Simpsons did it, if it even is a phrase, I don't know. Certainly was said in that show. But anyway, yeah. Oh, I hope these guys do an episode on South Park moments. I would definitely go out of my way to do a 2-hour reaction video of that. That's how much I love South Park, even though I haven't really seen that many episodes of South Park. But, you know, the episodes that I have seen are very good. And I just like the ideas of South Park, where it's just these two guys making dumb jokes, kind of making fun of everybody all over the political spectrum and everything, making lighthearted jokes at people's expense. But you know what? Sometimes they deserve it, because they need to get put down a peg or two. And also just the crude animation and everything, the characters, friggin' when they kill Kyle and they go, oh my god, someone killed Kyle or Kenny or whatever his name is. What a funny thing that they do in that show. Anyway, I'm gonna watch these advertisements.
Earning your degree online is closer than you think. Apply today to Purdue University Global.
Feel free to do that thing where you take the and you double tap the screen if you haven't done so already. or maybe don't do that now, because we gotten back to the video. Oh, what's that? What's Ralph saying? Me fail English? Oh no, Ralph, you sweet summer child. That's not how you say that word. But also, that's just kind of to drive home the fact that, yeah, Ralph, not exactly the best boy in the classroom. But you know what? That's okay, because it is of no fault of his own. He's just a very sweet boy. And you know, you can't be good at everything, you know? Take that advice to bed with you, children, and sleep on it. Don't sleep with anybody, kids. You're too young. Frick. Messed it up. It's gotta power through it. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
English? That's impossible.
Now that's funny. You know, Ralph may or may not be the smartest boy in the classroom shed, but you know what? He does throw out a zinger or two. You know, I think he is He's the only person here, besides perhaps Homer, who, I mean, of course, he's the main character, to have multiple jokes so far in this 2 minutes of runtime that we've had. And you know what? That really speaks to how funny Ralph may be. You know, it's the whole age-old thing where, like, you may not be the best at everything, but you can be the best at one or two things, or maybe not even the best, but you can be really good at one or two things, and you know what? That's all you need in life. And so I think that that's beautiful. Really, really take that to heart, kids.
It's impossible.
These guys really love The Simpsons. I mean, like, I think it's pretty funny. Meanwhile, these guys, they just think it's the funniest thing ever, which, you know, that's okay. Good for them.
Such simple humor.
Still, the first clip's gone on. We're not really giving them much time to breathe, but I guess we're just moving on, you know? That's the thing about YouTube. You gotta pump these videos out at a rapid-fire pace if you want to get anywhere close to the top 1%, you know, friggin' get to the top. It's the climb, you know? If it's been said once by Miley Cyrus, it'll be said again by me, you know? It is the climb. Like that song from 2009 or whenever, 2010, something like that. I don't know really what I'm saying. Oh, I got spittle all over my TV. I'll fix that later. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not a TV, it's a laptop. Now I'm gonna bet $1.50 that this is notorious neighbor, obnoxious to Homer neighbor Ned Flanders, who is a lover of Christ, lover of talking all squiggly diddly and weird and stuff. But you know what? You can't hate him. That's the thing. It's very smartly written with how Ned Flanders, he can appear unlikable to Homer in the universe of The Simpsons, but you know what? When we see Ned Flanders going on about all of his weird high diddly ho language, you can't help but bust a smile when you see him with Homer. And so, you know, that's just a sentiment to how great The Simpsons is. What a great show. I should just watch The Simpsons. After this, of course. I feel like I might sneeze. No. It's one of those things where like a sneeze, it creeps up into your nose and you think you might sneeze, but then it just kind of feels bad. Man. I'm not going to have a great time for the next couple minutes. Or actually, you know what? It was a pretty small thing. It was a very small, isolated incident. I'm feeling fine, you know, as long as I just talk through it. Get all my thoughts out. And in retrospect, I'm doing just fine, you know? Talk about a first world problem. Anyway, let's continue watching The Simpsons and saying stuff about The Simpsons as The Simpsons happens.
That darn record.
Oh, my lordy. Pun intended, because Ned Flanders is a very religious man. But anyway, yeah, no. I was right. So it appears like, yeah, that lines up, because The Simpsons, they are facing to the left of Ned, or something like that. And yep, that is true. That is correct. If you figure out the geometry of the street that they live on in Springfield, the Simpsons world, then boy howdy, that you would find that is Ned Flanders and the Flanders household. Didn't Ned Flanders have a wife though? I wonder if she's maybe tucked away in bed, and the way the perspective of the camera is looking like you can't see her. Is she one of the characters who died, or is that Mrs. Kerbobble, the teacher, whose voice actress died, so they killed her off in the show? Or did they do the same thing with Ned Flanders' wife? I don't know. That would be very unfortunate. Death is bad, but also inevitable? Womp womp, but also very sad.
Hurting again.
Oh my lordy, what did I tell you? She is there. Wow. I need to write Matt Pat's script. You know, he's working on that Five Nights at Freddy's full timeline. Dude, I can totally help him out with that, because, you know, like, I've seen his game theories, you know, like William Afton. I love Five Nights at Freddy's.
Of course it was. It's been calling all night. Just unplug the phone.
Oh, is this a prank call situation? You know, if you've seen The Simpsons, then you know the tried and true whole scenario of Bart Simpson when he is phoning Ned Flanders and doing the whole prank call thing. Do his powers have no end in sight? Perhaps maybe he is becoming a multiple offender of multiple households and establishments like the Flanders. But hey, that's just a theory.
That's why. R.I.P.
Uh-oh. Looks like Ned Flanders won't listen to his wife, and good on him. Who needs to listen to their wife? My wife, am I right? All the boomers out there, that's a little boomer humor, you know. I sprinkled in a little Gen Z humor in there for the Zoomers out there, but you know, I'm looking out for you guys, you old bastards, and in the boomer generation, and I say bastard in the most loving way possible. I'm only kidding. We have fun here at Brojankster. Anyway, looks like Ned Flanders is not learning his lesson. Oh my, whoa, is that... Wow, I talk loud when I make these videos. Holy crap. I have a roommate, like, right across from me. Hope he doesn't mind. Shoutouts to roommate.
Bang!
I told you to unplug the phone.
Yep. Uh-oh. Looks like Ned Flanders is going to have to defend his point of view. Let's see how he does it. And also, what's up with that picture right there? That is a very weirdly framed picture. It's just the wife, I don't know her name, Cindy or something. And, you know, so many Simpsons characters, you can't keep track of all of them. Like, there's this bee guy who speaks Hispanically, and he's in a bee costume, and he's in this telenovela show. What the frick is his name? Put a gun to my head, and I wouldn't be able to know, let alone what the Ned Flanders' wife character is. Oh, man. But that, you know, that's just a sense. That's just a testament to how great The Simpsons is, that it can go on forever and juggle all these wacky, unique characters. I love that when a show does that, when it has, like, a very rich world, very realized rich world, like Springfield, Simpsons world, and Simpsons country, and you know, all these characters, and you may not know their names, but you certainly remember faces to the names. And but yeah, no, this picture is very weird. Why is it just a purple background? You know, you gotta make do with what you got in the animation world, or so I'm told.
But it could be my mother.
You know what? Ned Flanders does bring up a good point. You know, I always make sure that when my mom calls me, I know it should really be the other way around. I should honestly call my mom more, and I'm always getting reminded of that every day. But you know what? I never listen. Maybe someday I'll finally snap out of that. But usually what ends up happening is every so often while I'm off at college for a few weeks at a time, my mom is always there to give me a nice call, and sometimes my dad will chime in. Like just yesterday, I managed to call my parents, and they were both in the car. They had just seen A Man Called Otto. Very good movie. It's very good. I know it gears more towards the boomers out there, you know, all my boomers out there if you're still watching. But you know what? As a resident young person, I thought that it was very good too. Just a nice story, very low stakes, very maybe not the most memorable thing in the world, but in the moment when you're there, it really does get you in the hamstrings and the heartstrings. But yeah, no, very good movie. Anyway, they were driving home from that. They also went to a very nice dinner. Good for them. They deserve it. I love my mom and dad. They're very cool people. But anyway, yeah, shout outs to mom and dad out there. And all the other moms and dads out there. Keep on rocking in the free world. That's a little bit of a Nardwuar reference, a little joke there. Nardwuar is a very cool guy. He interviews a lot of rappers and music artists. But anyway, I'm getting off track. Back to my parents and watching A Man Called Otto. They thought that it was a very good movie as well. I've also been telling them, like, hey, you know, if it's for old people, then you should get Grammy and Pa, who are my grandma and grandpa on my mom's side of the family. They need to watch that too. And they're thinking, like, yeah. Like, I had already seen the movie with my dad. He watched it for a second time. We were thinking, man, they would love that movie. And then my mom went to see it with my dad on a rewatch, but my mom was watching it for the first time. And now she's like, oh, yeah, they need to watch it too. It is so good. They would love it. And so that's why, and then on the phone I was like, that's what I'm saying. So anyway, yeah, probably when it comes to like Amazon Prime, they'll probably rent it. And you know what? If I'm in town, you better believe I'm gonna be sitting on their couch, soaking all the goodness of that film up yet again, like a sponge, just sucking it all in. Anyway, yeah, no, I managed to call them. Get a little insight into what they were up to outside of A Man Called Otto, and they did the same for me and my situation here in college. And you know what? Everything is good, and I managed to make it known to them that things are good. And you know what? It felt good. Very, very nice little chat. Probably the highlight of my Saturday. Well, actually, you know, if I talk about my Saturday, then we're gonna be here a while. But yeah, I'll give you the little cliff notes. So I'm in this club, you see. It's called BSU Tonight for Balls Tate, and so we were recording a sketch for it that I actually wrote. I was standing in there. Make sure to go check out BSU Tonight. Check out the episode with what is the theme? The beach theme episode. Look for a sketch called Cody and Denny's Beach Special. It's got my boy Anthony. Shout outs to Anthony over at BSU tonight. He's a very fun, cool guy to talk and hang out with. And also newcomer Gabriel, who just came in at the beginning of this last semester. And he's already shown his stripes with his performance. I think they did a very good job playing these fun little roles that I made for them. I'm like Jesus, and they're like the one of the two of the 10 disciples or whatever. I don't know. I didn't get very far in that book. Not to go against like religion or anything. Not to fully bash it or anything. It's just a personal thing. I'm not much of a reader. But anyway, no. We recorded a little bit of a sketch there. We had some fun. We had some goofs and gaffs. So maybe that might be the highlight if I'm being honest. But also phone call with my mom and dad. That was a sorry. I was about to say distant second. That could not be any farther from the truth because it was very enjoyable. I like talking with them. So that was a very close second. Like if filming the sketch was like a 95% good level, that was like a 90 level. That was an A grade experience. Maybe a bit of a Soul moment. You guys remember Pixar's Soul movie from 2020 starring Jamie Foxx and Tina Fey? That was a very great movie. And one of my favorite parts was the whole montage where he was playing on the piano and he was going through all of his small little memories. He was learning not to just think big picture. You got to realize, you got to figure out like what are some of the highlights of the smaller scale that you remember and enjoy, like being on the beach with your wife, learning how to play piano with your dad, and learning records, and listening to records with your dad, and just kind of taking in all the music and everything. It's all you gotta look back at some of those smaller memories and see how they shaped you as a person as well. Tell you how you got there to where you are today. And so that's like a soul moment. That kind of stuff. Filming a sketch for this college comedy show that I'm a part of, and also calling my mom and dad in the middle of college, when life's good. That's like a soul moment. That's the kind of thing that you would want to remember. Or other things I've also taken into account. Like, I don't know, one time I was working at Subway, and my friend Joe, my main man Joe, who was in a couple of my other videos, you might recognize him. We were both closing up Subway. We were listening to Ninja Sex Party, which is a band created by Dan Avedon of NSP and Game Grumps fame, and also his friend Brian. We were listening to those guys closing up Subway, and that was just a fun memory that I've always kept with me. Or even also the time when I was in college, my first semester, I was a little shaky about the whole experience. I was like, I'm a little nervous about this, but at the same time, it was a Friday. I was playing Pokemon Go because the weather was all nice and good. It was still like summery weather, just kind of sort of transitioning into fall, but we weren't quite there yet. But I was playing Pokemon Go. It was a Friday, and it was also my first day where my dad was going to pick me up to take me home for my first weekend back home, and things were good. Things were feeling great. It was just very euphoric of an experience. I caught a Shuckle, which is my first Shuckle that I caught, and I put it in the Pokedex. I felt really good about that. And so, yeah. Guys, if you ever have a great experience and you want to live in that moment, consider it a soul moment. Something that you can look back on, be like, man, or some of the best memories are the kind that you don't think that you're gonna look back on very fondly, but then you end up looking at fondly in retrospect, and those are some of the best memories. So anyway, Soul is a good movie, and boy howdy, The Simpsons is a very good show. I forget again. That's a bit of a problem. I ramble a lot, but anyway, let's watch some more of the Simpsons clips, and let's have a fun laugh.
Howdy, shoot!
What is it now?
Oh, that's right. Call your mom. That's the thing I was saying. Call your mom and make sure that she calls back because your mom likes to talk to you, and you should love to talk to her as well. Hopefully, assuming your home situation is very good. But if it isn't, then, that's understandable to an extent, but man, I hope things work out. Because family, if it's been said once before by Vin Diesel, it's going to be said 1,000 times by me alone, but, family is pretty cool. I think, I don't know, I'm pretty fortunate, my parents are pretty cool, and I got, siblings and stuff. It's pretty nice.
Dad, if you don't unplug that phone right now, you're sleeping on the lawn.
Oh my lord! Oop! Can't wait to see what Homer blurts out of his pie hole. But anyway, yeah, wow, classic wife move. The whole not even just you're gonna sleep on the couch. Do they not have couches downstairs? That's hard to believe, considering they have this big old bed. They didn't get any couches. What the heck? But anyway, wow, yeah, that's harsh. You're sleeping on the lawn. Wow. What if it gets all dewy? When the water happens on the lawn overnight because of something about condensation or whatever. You guys remember that episode of The Simpsons where Timmy and his friends like Chester and AJ, they're both waking up super early and going out at like 5 a.m., going out seeing what happens, what all the adults are doing, and then they see the big van with all the elves. Little goblin gremlin people, and they get like paintbrushes, and they dip the paintbrushes in the bucket of water, and then that's how dew is formed. I like to think that that's how dew is formed, mostly because I've never woken and been awake past 5 a.m. because my sleep schedule is very bad. Anyway, let's see what Homer Simpson is gonna say, because it's gonna be funny.
You two shut up!
This time, his voice.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Bill Odenkirk. Okay, sorry, to transition from that sketch to this sketch. Bill Odenkirk, is that perhaps like co-executive producer Bill Odenkirk, like Bob Odenkirk of Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad and Bob and Tom fame? That's something. Is there a bit of a, I hate to say the N-word, but is this a nepotism situation? I'm sure not. I'm sure Bill Odenkirk here is a very good co-executive producer, but wow, if it really is the case that there is a bit of relation, similarity in terms of bloodline between Bill Odenkirk here and Bob Odenkirk, then boy oh boy, that would be a funny turn of events. There is a chance that Bob Odenkirk may or may not have written for The Simpsons. I know that he and Conan O'Brien wrote for Saturday Night Live in the, I want to say, late 80s, around the time Dana Carvey was there, I believe. That was when kind of after the mid-80s when SNL was kind of at its lowest point at that point, and then it was kind of on the up and up with stuff like the late 80s and early 90s when people like Dana Carvey were there, and then you got the double team in the writers' room with Conan O'Brien and Bob Odenkirk, who are still at the top of their game today in the comedy world. The fact that Conan O'Brien managed to go from SNL all the way to The Simpsons for just a brief amount of time, there's a chance that maybe Bob Odenkirk might have also made the jump from Saturday Night Live to The Simpsons, and perhaps maybe Bill Odenkirk was to follow? But hey, that's just a game theory.
Levels of hypocretin. I'm afraid Homer has narcolepsy.
Oh my lordy, narcolepsy. I've heard of narcolepsy before. That's the sleep disorder. Not that I would know what it is. I've never experienced narcolepsy, nor have I ever come in contact with anybody who, to my knowledge, had narcolepsy. But is that where you don't... I'm going to say that's where you don't sleep enough, as opposed to sleeping too much. Or maybe... I sure hope they explain it, because it can really go either way. Put a gun to my head and, it's a 50-50 shot that my brains are going to be splattered all over the concrete or wherever, the floor of wherever I'm at, or maybe the walls. It kind of just depends where you shoot me and where I'm standing or sitting or laying or wherever. Anyway, let's see if we're going to not get an explanation. I'm going to say not enough sleep.
Doctor, is it time to pull the plug on my father?
Oh, dang. First of all, the lip syncing is not good. I don't know why. You would think, like, with how many subs the Sidemen pull, you'd think they would look for stuff like that. But anyway, no, it's a tiny mistake. It's not. It's a tiny little human error. I'll come up with an excuse. Don't worry. Anyway, no. It's the narcolepsy. Is that like a big deal, like the kind of thing you're gonna pull the plug on, or is that just Bart with his like a goofy, childish, mischievous sort of personality, where he's hyperbolizing the grim reality? I'm willing to bet that is probably the case. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Well, it's like I said.
No, wait. I'll spare you that painful decision.
Oh my lordy. Bart, you mischievous little goober. Wow. Are outlets in hospitals, are they really that accessible? Wow, it really does seem like you think maybe like some devious little 16-year-old with like a vendetta against their stepdad or something. They might see their stepdad in a hospital bed and try to pull the plug on him or something. I wonder if that's ever happened. Easiest murder in the history of human history. Am I right? Not that I want to instill that into any people's brains watching at home right now, but make sure not to do that, please. I don't want to be held liable for a murder.
That's the other guy.
Again, sorry. Hold on.
Spare that painful decision.
Again, he's kind of a thing with the lip syncing. It had me a bit messed up. Also, this contraption up here, but between the vial of goo going into Homer's veins, the bag of it, the IV drip, as it's colloquially known in the hospital community and medical community, and then you also have the computer there. In between those two gadgets, there is that one machine at the top. It's kind of weird. It's got that weird slant. Kind of looks like it should be like attached to the ceiling, the top part, but it kind of looks like it's not. That's a bit of a weird thing that kind of distracts me from the comedy, but you know what? You win some, you lose some. Anywho, yeah. So I guess the joke is that Bart accidentally unplugged the TV. What a mischievous little goober. Wow. Oh my lordy. Also, it kind of looks like the top of Bart Simpson's head is the same as the bottom of Lisa's dress. That's kind of a fun little detail that you may or may not find interesting. I don't know. Looking at it right now with them so close together, I don't know. But that's just the theory.
Stupid moan on inventing recipe stealing pug nose.
Well, Homer, maybe you can take some consolation in the fact that something you created is making so many people happy.
Ooh, look at me.
I don't really have much context for this. And it seems like these guys who are laughing up here, except for the garbly-mouthed gremlin with the glasses, or the GGG as I would call him. I only kid. I don't really know his name or his backstory. I'm not gonna joke at his expense quite yet until I get the full picture. But anyway, yeah. Everybody else though, the other three of these side kings slash men or side men slash kings, if you ask me, it seems like they're getting the joke a bit earlier than I am, which, man, kind of says a lot about me and my ability to understand and process jokes. Wowie zowie. Oh my lordy. Wow, what a goober I look like right about now. Maybe it's just the way that Homer is kind of moving around. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, yeah, so it seems, so Stupid Mo stealing recipe something. I still don't really get the full picture, but you know, with due time, I'm sure everything will reveal itself.
People happy. I'm the magical man from Happy Land in a gumdrop house on Lollipop Land.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty funny. I'm a tough nut to crack, I guess, as evident by these last few clips. But man, Homer brought it home with the funny dance, with the funny song and dance, and the funny voice. I still don't really know the context for it. It's just just with the single isolated clip, it kind of seems like it's just random for the sake of random, but like, it's still kind of funny. Anyway, these guys are eating it up, though. These sidemen and kings, they are eating it up, and you know what? Good for them.
Oh, by the way, I was being sarcastic.
Oh my lordy. Wow. Sarcasm is funny. I don't really have much to say. I should just unpause it.
Well, duh. This is my swing set. This is my sandbox.
Uh-oh. What is this? MTV Cribs? That's a bit of a joke. We have fun here. No, this seems like it isn't even a crib, really. It's more of a play area in the backyard. But yeah, you know, Ralph Wiggum strikes again. Comedy Rule 3s, am I right? Man. Oh, my lordy. So I wonder what's going to happen. What's the joke going to be? Maybe, I'm thinking that maybe somebody is buried in the sandbox, and so Ralph is going to be like, this is the sandbox works, and then somebody's gonna be like drowning in the sand, like a quicksand situation. But you know, Ralph, he's not exactly the brightest bulb in the tool shed, so he's gonna be probably oblivious to this. But that's just the game theory.
I'm not allowed to go in the deep end. That's where I saw the leprechaun.
Okay, I'll get to the leprechaun in a second, but, yeah, I was kind of right about the deep end of the sand pit, because nobody may have gotten buried deep into the sand pit, but, you know, it seems like there is a possibility of that happening, and so I'll give myself half a point for that. Half a point to, I think, Hufflepuff. I took the Harry Potter quiz, and that's the house that I would be in, and you know what? I'm glad for that. A lot of people, they want to be in friggin' Gryffindor, or like if you're a bit of a bad boy or girl or whoever, then you're gonna be in Slytherin. But and I think Hufflepuff is like a distant fourth place. But you know what? I like the color yellow, and the word Hufflepuff is funny, so I'll take it. Half a point to Hufflepuffle. Anyway, so now we're gonna go, and so I think I know what joke is coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and explain it right away, right now, right quick. So Ralph Wiggum, in this episode, he has a schizophrenic sort of paralysis demon in the form of a leprechaun who tells him to burn things. So he's gonna be like, this is where the leprechaun stays. He tells me to burn things. And then Bart is going to be like, oh, what's happening, man? Oh, that's crazy. And then he's going to be deeply disturbed. But he's not going to let that show, because Bart Simpson is a tough nut to crack, because he is a resident 90s cool kid. And so, yeah, you're not going to catch me being scared, is probably what he would say in real life. Again, hey, Simpsons, if you need a writer, I am literate.
Right, a leprechaun. He told me to burn things.
Now, granted, okay, I got it right. Another half point to Gryffindor, or whatever I said my class was, Hufflepuff or something. Anyway, half a point only, because I'm gonna have to deduct 1 point, because it's not that he tells me to burn things, he told me to burn things. But then again, also later in this episode, I do believe that the same leprechaun does tell him to burn stuff, so he does tell Ralph to burn things consistently on multiple occasions, but in this one instance, Ralph is referring to one time. So, you know, I'll give myself 3/4 of a point. 3/4 of a point to Pufflehuff. And so, and away we go. Yep, and there we go with Bart being the stoic son of a gun that he is, and that we know and love him for being.
Oh, God. Ralph looks like he's railed a packet. That's what Ralph looks like.
Or maybe.
I kind of wish that, I hope that we didn't miss any setup for the joke that was talked over by the sidemen. Not that I'm critiquing or anything, you know, you guys are perfect, and I love the way you say stuff after you look at stuff, but as all reaction channels are good at doing, that are at the top of their game, as such, as proven by the sidemen here. But yeah, I'm just hoping that, you know, maybe we can pick up on maybe some context before we get into the big kahuna joke.
I can't believe
Ralph looks like he's railed a packet.
Okay, so hold on. I'll get there eventually. My cursor's in the screen. I hope you guys couldn't see that. It probably wasn't there for very long.
I can't believe
Ralph looks like he's railed a.
I can't believe they're hanging out. Okay, so I can't believe they're hanging out because, you know, Bart and Lisa, you know, typical brother-sister of a similar age range relationship, which is to say, what relationship? They don't like each other. Yeah, they get on each other's nerves. But you know what? There are those times, those single specks of time where anything makes any sense. And that's a quote directly from Everything Everywhere All at Once. You guys ever seen that movie? Oh my lordy. It's been like an hour and a half of me recording, and just about give or take a few minutes, but I could go on 3 hour-and-a-half intervals of time just talking about that dang movie, because golly gee, Kenny G, that is a good movie, and oh my lordy, I love it so much. Hey, 11 nominations at the Oscars, let's see if it can win any of them. I'm hoping for a bit of a sweep at the Oscars. I feel like it is the best picture of the year, and it's got a good chance at it. Banshees of Inisherin, Top Gun Maverick, freaking The Fabelmans might come out of nowhere. It didn't get nominated at the BAFTA for Best Director, and it also didn't win at the Critics' Choice. That did go to Everything Everywhere All at Once, but you know what? A boy can dream. And odds are looking good. Come back to this video and comment whether or not I got the prediction right. Yeah. We will see about that. But anyway, yeah. Sibling rivalry, though. How about that? Very fun. Maybe she'll be a good influence on him. That's what the dead teacher lady, who is not dead right now, but the voice actress will die, and so she will be dead in the universe. That's what she said before she died. Maybe she'll be a good influence on him. Yeah, you sure would hope that, because, yeah, wow, the school must love Lisa Simpson, because she is a very straight arrow, very straight arrow, straight A row student. Am I right? So yeah, you would certainly hope that. Let's see what Principal Skinner has to say about that whole kerbopple, which is a bit of a pun intended, as Mrs. Kerbopple is the teacher character in the green attire.
Or maybe he'll corrupt her.
It won't last. Brothers and sisters are natural enemies, like Englishmen and
Scottish bloke.
What did I tell you? The groundskeeper Willie keeping it real, keeping it 360 with us, with the whole sibling rivalry, whole shebang. You know, he's based in that kind of field. I tell you what.
Welshmen and Scots,
or Japanese and Scots, or Scots and others.
Oh my lordy, did top left guy predict it? What he was gonna say? Oh my lordy, he's an OG Simpsons fan. You can tell right from the get-go. And you know what? Who isn't a fan of The Simpsons? That's the real question. Oh man, what a great show. Everybody loves it, except for the people who don't. But you know what? I don't talk to them.
Scots! Damn Scots! They ruined Scotland!
I mean, yeah, it's a funny thing when he says Scots, and it says it in a Scottish accent. Scottish accent, not Scottish accent. I gotta do better at talking. Oh, man. Anywho, Marge, the prom was like 20 years ago. Get over it. I'm just kidding. We don't understand the context for this, but yeah, Marge Simpson does appear to be in a very lovely getup here. And, you know, good for her. Good for her. Yas Queen, as the kids say. Isn't it true that Marge Simpson is like one of those cartoon MILFs that people want to have penis, vagina fun with? I don't really see it, but I don't know. Maybe without the weird hair, like if the hair was better and if she had like less of a smoker's voice. But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers.
Marge, my loyal wife. Of course not.
Of course not what? Oh, I guess we'll learn of course not what after a brief message from today's advertisers.
They do the incredible. Help save lives. So
well,
can
the Sidemen react to
your CSL
videos,
plasma donation
so
can
I think
help
they're
create
pretty cool
24
too.
life-saving medicines.
A24?
Be rewarded for your generosity.
I'm only
help
kidding.
Save so many lives.
We have fun here.
Donate at CSL Plasma today.
When you eat Screamin' Sicilian, there's plenty to scream about. Like our sauce, the whole milk mozzarella, tons of premium toppings.
We're just having fun here. I'm gonna skip the ad now. So yeah, so we can get back to the reactions to The Simpsons from the Sidemen.
And Lisa, my little princess. And who could forget dear Rat?
Oh my lordy. Wow, I was just about to say, wow, it looks like Homer Simpson is on a bit of a active imagination binge right about now, and it looks like he is imagining all of his family as he really feels about them, and through medieval metaphors, which is a very unique idea. And so Marge is the queen, Lisa is the little princess, and then Bart, I thought he was going to be the jester, or like the peasant boy or something, but not the rat. Wow, oh my lordy, that is low. That is low on the hierarchy of medieval times. Wow, really goes to show you how Bart feels about Homer Simpson, or the reverse of that. You know what I mean. Anyway, what a funny turn of events. I'm gonna make a prediction that all four of these side kings, they're gonna be rip roaring, laughing, busting some guts, stomachs to be more specific. I didn't mean the other thing. And they're just gonna have a rip roaring fun, good old fun American time, even though they're not American.
That boy.
What did I say, dude? What did I say? I might just be the smartest person ever, honestly. Maybe, I don't know.
Isn't that? Bart, I told you before.
You know what, Bart? You're not giving yourself any. You're not. Bart, you are not. Let's see here. Let's do the word. Let's find the right words here for a second. You guys remember Super Y, that show when they tried to find the right words to use? Yeah, let's do Super Y in real life challenge, calling Super Y at 3 a.m. Am I right? Bart, you're not giving yourself much. You're not. Bart, you are not. Hey Bart. Hey Bart. No, Bart, you are not making yourself look any less like a rat by acting like a rat and eating the walls. There we go. We got there eventually.
Stop 9 on the drywall.
Oh snap! Oh dang! You know what? The first 5 words that come to mind are Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Those are the first words that come to my mind when I'm seeing this. Holy moly, we took a 180. Man, 1 minute Bart Simpson is just eating some drywall, the next he's in bed and his own father's about to stab him. Wow, the Simpsons family, they get up to some crazy stuff in the Simpsons household, and you know, that's what makes this show so great. Anyway, yeah. I wanna immediately say that this is the meme of when Homer breaks into Bart's room and he's like, Bart, I don't want to alarm you, but something, there's a guy in our house, and then so don't scream, and then Bart screams, and then but the meme was like a different thing where like every time he would scream it'd be like a different noise. And so that was very funny, but that was also like in 2019, 2020 or something. It's far behind us and belongs in the trash on account of that meme is expired. But I'm willing to bet that this is a different sort of situation. Like I said, Treehouse of Horror episode maybe, but hey, that's just the theory of game theory.
Before you go to bed! Let me cut you a brownie while they're still hot.
Oh my gosh, dude. Man, talk about a real turnaround situation. Wow. You know, speaking of active imagination, wow, Bart seems to have an imagination for the worst case scenario. Wow, man, if my dad stabbed me, I would not feel very good. I guess if anyone stabbed me, I wouldn't feel very good internally, physically speaking, pain-wise, but also, man, your own dad? Wow, I should have never guessed that Bart Simpson was going to get stabbed by his own dad, Homer Simpson. Homer's not the murder type. Has he ever killed anybody? There's been like 600 episodes, so I'd be willing to bet that he's probably murdered a guy or two. But you know what? He's Homer Simpson. He's earned the right to do it. But also, he's making brownies? Wow, what a good dad. That's fun. I wish my dad would make brownies. But it's okay, my mom does it anyway. I mean, my mom beats him to it. Not that I'm saying that he couldn't make brownies. What am I talking about? My mom makes brownies, and she's just fine at it. They're very good. You guys want to come over and have some brownies? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't want you guys to dox me. But anyway, yeah, let's watch the rest of this video. We're about halfway through now. Let's see if we can't not finish it.
Dad, I'm kind of edgy right now.
Wow, well, that's how you can tell that this was definitely from a bygone era. Edgy is totally taking it a whole new meaning. Oh my lordy. Wow, you seem kind of edgy, Bart? Well, you're not looking at, you're about 3 nose rings and a My Chemical Romance t-shirt away from looking edgy, but yeah, at this rate, you are not looking edgy. But you know what, if you're on edge, that would make more sense. That's probably the vernacular that we would probably use nowadays, as opposed to edgy. But you know, that just goes to show how language, it's like movies, you know, it rhymes, it evolves. Or in the case of words like twerk and Yas Queen, it devolves. I kid. Well, I mean, we're just having witty banter right now. But anyway, let's watch the rest of this and let's try to see if we can get past the halfway mark.
I'd appreciate you not coming in my room screaming and brandishing a butcher knife.
Why? Oh.
Oh man, an honest mistake, you know. That's the thing about Homer Simpson. A lot of times he's willing to own up to his own mistakes, and you know, good on him for doing that. Good Father of the Year, perhaps. I would not be remiss if he got a nomination for that every single year of human history for the rest of time.
Right. The Sideshow Bob thing.
Oh, that's right, Sideshow Bob. Oh man, talk about PTSD's nuts. I only kid. No, PTSD is a very serious thing that Bart, I believe, suffers from. I don't know if it's been clinically proven, but I would not be remiss if that was actually confirmed by the show's canon in an episode or behind the scenes or something. Don't brandish a knife in front of Bart. That's the big takeaway of this moment in time right now that we are witnessing at the moment.
I'm sorry, boy.
Yeah, that was a very nice moment where a father can kiss his son on the neck and it's not gay. And so I think that's beautiful. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but if you're getting called gay for kissing your son on the lips, then if you're not gay, then you shouldn't be called gay. Hey, homophobes out there, stop it. Get some help. That's a quote from LeBron James or Michael Jordan, sorry. Michael Jordan of basketball fame.
Bart, you want to see my new...
Oh my lordy, that took me for oh man. Wow, I'm getting looped for a through right about now. Wow. But you know what? It's not a knife, it's a chainsaw, so... But oh my lordy, if my dad pulled this in the middle of the night, I would be quite a little scaredy cat for the years to come. Oh, that face is not giving you that is not a very unscary face of yours either, Bart. You might be a repeated offender. Wow. Oh man, there is no good guy. There is no Prince Charming in this situation. I tell you what.
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
You know what? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But you know what? At least he owns up to his mistake twice in a row. And you know what? Yeah. Father of the Year? Probably.
Hello, Mr.
Not the curtains on Bart, man.
Not the curtains on Bartman. That is a joke that is a moment of The Simpsons that I am not too familiar with. So if one of these fine-sided gentlemen can enlighten me on what it is, then that would be very much appreciated. Thank you in advance, sidemen.
Sorry, what am I thinking?
Hello, Mr.
Not the curtains on Bart, man.
Not the curtains on Bartman. That doesn't really give us a lot to go off of, but you know what? Let's figure out the joke anyway.
I want money now. Me sick.
Oh my lordy, wow. And we thought Ralph Wiggum didn't English very good. I only kid. Wow, oh my lordy, we have hit a new low with Bart Simpson over here begging for money. I wonder what this is. What's this? Is this is he begging for money or something? Is this like a soup kitchen or something? It looks like there's a bit of a curtain with a couple patches. Oh boy. Looks like it's a bit of a rundown situation, but also Bart he's looking very presentable in this environment as well. So it really is a toss-up of as to what kind of indoor location this may or may not be.
Ooh, he card reads good.
Oh my lordy, like father, like son. If that phrase of the English vernacular has never been more apparent than in this situation. Oh my lordy.
Please, me, Mr. Burns.
It's Kern, stupid.
No, it's not.
Oh my lordy, what the heck? Oh man, Mr. Homer Simpson doesn't even know his own boss's name. That's frickin' fricked. Or at least it would be in real life. But this is a comedy show. They can get away with stuff like that. I'm still remiss as to the whole context of the joke, though. But you know what? If you throw Bart Simpson doing not very good English, very good, me no good at English, then wow, that's one way to get the sidemen cackling and cackling like a couple of big. It makes them laugh really good, and you know what? Good for them, at least.
Regard.
Okay, so the whole joke was just like, haha, Bart no talk good. Okay. Okay, so now we got hey, to quote Mr. Peanut Butter of BoJack Horseman fame, what is this, a crossover episode? Because it appears like the critic from notorious cult classic 90s animated sitcom The Critic is here, and also the Arnold Schwarzenegger type character who the name is just it is evading me right now in my mind space right now, but whatever his name is, he is not looking very pretty intimidating up against the critic and his small stature. So it leaves not a lot up to the imagination of what kind of sort of encounter this is going to be. Here's a hint: it's going to be of the bad variety. I'm willing to bet.
You insulted me.
Hey, what did I tell you? Oh, man. Oh, geez. I am not looking forward to what he's pulling out of his back. It might be a gun. It might be, like, something else, maybe. I don't know. Wow. hey, you hurt me with words, so I'm going to hurt you, period. Oh, man. What a turn of events this is about to be, as we can tell. The guy in the top left, I should really learn his name. I keep referencing him so much. Oh man, he is not looking forward to what is to come, I'm willing to bet. And also, you know what, speaking of the Sidemen, shoutouts to the guy in the bottom right-hand corner who I am probably going to be blocking out with my sort of little profile, my face right here. Sorry to him, but also, I should have picked a better corner. Should have picked a bigger straw, a taller straw when deciding which corner of the screen you were going to take. But you know what? He hasn't really contributed much anyway, so it's probably fine.
Now you will die.
Oh my gosh, what did I say? Dude, all these TV cliches, I have caught up with them. I'm telling you. Dude, Emmys, here I come. And the award for best adapted screenplay for a TV cartoon, whatever the frick on TV, goes to Nick Brojankster. Hey, you're gonna hear those words someday, maybe. I don't freaking know. Life, variety is the spice of life, and variety and life can take you wherever. They should put that in a book somewhere. That's a quote for the gravestone.
Hey, Nutnick, your shoe's untied.
From here, they are...
Uh-oh. I was about to say, is the big, dumb, strong movie star guy, is he going to fall for that? But it looks like he is not. He has a rebuttal. But perhaps what I'm thinking in my game theory brain, my joke-writing game theory brain is he's going to be like, no, they're not. That's impossible. And then the critic guy, he's going to say, well, actually, blah, blah, blah. And then the big beefy guy, the Arnold Schwarzenegger type, is going to be like, wait, what? And then he's going to be distracted, and the critic guy is going to run away, and it's going to be a whole thing.
Appear to be tied, but I will go in for a closer look.
Oh, my lordy, that didn't even... Oh, man. I got thrown for a loop when I thought I was going to throw the show for a loop. Wow. What a real roller coaster turn of events. Because, oh my lordy, wow, wowie, zowie, oh my lordy, oh my goodness gracious. That's crazy. But yeah, no, very good joke, very good show, very good video, very good channel.
Taxi! To the airport!
Wow, what a funny thing. These meathead actors, what the heck, that's crazy. Very good show. Good show, as Pops from regular show fame would have you say. Speaking of good shows, regular show is a good show. They should make a video about regular show funny moments. That would be very epic, I think. Personally speaking. Now it seems like we're getting a bit of a spotlight shown on the guy. Maybe perhaps that's like showing the passage of time, or maybe, man, don't get my hopes up, but I'm gonna try not to anyway. But maybe it's a spotlight, and maybe he's getting a musical number or something. That would be a fun turn of events. I've seen weirder on The Simpsons, as I'm sure a lot of us have seen. But anyway, yeah. But that's just the game theory. If one of those two things is correct, that means you gotta like, comment, subscribe in the next 5 seconds.
On closer inspection, these are loafers.
Uh-oh. Looks like my first prediction was right, which just goes to show that, like, when coming up with ideas, or like I think I heard this, like, it's like the Stanley Parable or something. Like, when investigating, your first idea is like 95% of the time it is the right idea. I think I don't know. I know a guy online who went to Harvard Law, so.
I didn't realize how much that horn meant.
That's a bit of a creative choice with the weird audio. That must have been in their experimental days that may or may not have existed. I don't know. Everybody has their own avant-garde artsy-fartsy phase in their life, and The Simpsons is probably no different with the weird audio. It's a weird thing. But you know what? You take some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some, you know?
Quality.
Don't worry. Daddy's gonna get...
Wait, sorry, what was that? What was that from the Sidemen?
I realize how much that horn meant to you.
Quality.
Okay, so the guy's like, there's that quality, which I think is a jab at the fact that okay, so this is just a lower quality edited version that they're kind of just keeping in anyway, just for the hell of it, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Sure if. How do you say how do you say you're conflicted without saying you're conflicted about their weird choice in video production? But anyway, I only kid. We're here to have fun. Anyway, Sidemen is a good channel, and you should all like, comment, subscribe. After this one...
Don't worry. Daddy's gonna get it back. I don't know how, but I'll figure out something.
Thank you.
You know, Lisa, music helps Daddy think.
Oh, that's right. Lisa plays the saxophone, but it appears like she's not. I need to sneeze. Oh my lordy. Oh man, you want to talk about highlights of my day? Those past 2 seconds are the highlights of my day. Oh my lordy, that felt great. Ah man. Anyway, oh sorry. Sorry to alarm you guys there for a second, but yeah. Wow. I am at a loss for words. Anyway, oh, jeez. I'm just going through it, y'all. Anyway, yeah, no. Lisa plays the saxophone, she doesn't blow into a vase to make wind noises. But you know what? I don't care. Now that is a funny thought. That is great. And then you got Bart and Marge there. They're just like, what the heck's happening? What to this family? What the frick am I doing? What have I gotten myself into? What a funny image.
Dental plan. Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Okay. Okay, we'll get to that thought later. But anyway, no. I'm guessing that going back to insurance, is this the same episode with the dental insurance with the whoop thing from about 2 minutes ago? That would be a good guess coming from me, if you ask me. I'm guessing that was an internal dialogue or a recapping of different events that have taken place in the episode when one guy says dental plan, which is to insinuate that there is a dental plan available for Homer Simpson to take, and then Marge is like, Lisa needs braces, so put 2 and 2 together, and like, if Lisa needs braces, I better get a dental plan is hopefully the thought that's coming into Homer Simpson's head. That was just kind of I really had to piece that together. It was kind of confusing because we didn't have context for the clip until just now. So yeah, but I figured it out eventually. But maybe the context for that bit wasn't even important because the funny bit's probably coming up because I can see Homer's crack, and we're about to get a little crass. So maybe viewer discretion is advised. A little trigger warning for the little youngins out there. Or actually maybe not, because you guys remember that episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob finds a seahorse and then it calls it Mystery, and they have a little relationship, like a pet relationship thing, but you can't take Mystery into the Krusty Krab, so you gotta park Mystery out with all the bikes and everything. Make sure that she doesn't get into any buffoonery, chicanery in the kitchen. So yeah, Homer, I'm mixing up my yellow cartoon protagonists up here. That's what I get for getting not too many hours of sleep last night. But anyway, it's Sunday. It's lazy Sunday. I can do whatever. I'm an adult. Barely. Only barely, technically speaking. But anyway, these two guys in the SpongeBob episode, they find Mystery and they're like, oh, it's one of those amusement park rides. And then the surfer dude that goes, oh, very funnily, very funny voice, very fun character. He goes, I can't find the coin slot, because he pulls out a coin with the hopes of riding Mystery. Not like that. Anyway, he finds the coin slot, but then it ends up being a bit of a naughty joke. And so I'm wondering, to tie it all back to The Simpsons, I'm wondering if it's going to tie back in and perhaps this guy who is not, because there's the guy on the leftmost side with the pink shirt and everything. He is one of Homer's friends, but then Lenny, I think, is the other guy. That's not Lenny, but whatever. You know, you win some, you lose some. But anyway, yeah, I bet not Lenny over here. He is going to maybe take a coin, because I've heard that is a very popular thing that people do when your butt crack is sticking out. So I probably didn't even need to talk about the SpongeBob thing. I could have just said there's a thing where people take coins and put them in people's butt cracks when their butts are showing, like the episode of Community with the Ass Crack Bandit. Such a fun show. That was a bit of a whole like parody of the David Fincher crime thriller sort of category, subgenre that David Fincher famously dug out for himself. That sort of niche with things like Seven and episodes, not episodes, movies like Seven. Did he make any other crime thriller? Zodiac. Yeah, Zodiac and Seven. That's a bit of a niche that he dug out for himself with those movies. And so, but yeah, Community parodied that sort of subgenre of film by making an ass crack bandit that does exactly that. So to tie it from SpongeBob to Community to real life, now that we all have gotten the full coverage of what I'm talking about, let's see if what I said is correct. Okay, so it wasn't... I was close. Give myself another half point to Griffin Puff or whatever. But it's not a coin, but it's a pencil. So, you know, I'm going to give myself 3 pats on the back. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Very cool joke. I can't wait to see the payoff. Let's see what happens. These guys are a bit ahead. This guy in the bottom left-hand corner, he's fully figured it out. Holy crap. He must have run that whole play-by-play. I was just delving out in my brain, out into the world with my mouth. He was probably doing that all that mental math in his head. And so he's figured it out already. But anyway, let's see the payoff to this.
Bullseye! Thanks a lot, Carl. Now I've lost my...
Okay, so his name's Carl. I can stop calling him not Lenny, because that would have been a bit rude of me to say that, to call him that in real life. But anyway, yeah, no, his name is Carl. Remember that. There will be a pop quiz after this video. I'm only kidding. I'm goofing. Anyway, let's keep going and let's tick these TikToks or whatever.
Trying university
after the
students
word from our sponsored advertisers.
We have the preparation.
I don't understand why I keep getting advertisements for colleges, because I already go to a college.
And the drive.
Are you telling me I should? I already paid tuition. You're telling me I should pay tuition somewhere else? Anyway,
Trying university.
I'm sure you're great, guys. You got robots and everything. Metalwork. I'm sure that's great. But you know, I'm gonna have to skip your ad. I'm sorry, guys.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs.
Okay, now it's a bit of a redo. We're just gonna kind of repeat the repetitive joke in this clip. Yeah, comedy's subjective, but and you know, this is very funny. Anyway,
their faces are so funny.
If we give up our dental plan.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Their faces.
I fail to see what's so funny about the face. It's just kind of a blank face. Like, I don't know. Like, if it was a face like that funny face that I do sometimes. If it was something like that, then that would be very, 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 very funny. But you know, comedy's subjective.
If we give up our dental plan, I'll have to pay for Lisa's braces.
There you go, Homer Simpson. He figured it out. You know, it's kind of like Ralph Wiggum. Homer Simpson is not the brightest bulb in the shed, as evident. So, you know, fun fact, the whole cause of that is because of a crayon that Homer pushed up and so far up his nose that it touched his brain and it kind of blocked out the part of the brain that makes him smart. So when he removed the crayon in one episode, which is one of those episodes that I saw at the KFC with my brother and my dad, that's one of the episodes we saw. But anyway, yeah, that is the reason. So yeah, he's not the brightest bulb in the shed. By the way, speaking of KFC, I should have clarified. I probably said Knights of Columbus, which I assume might mean Columbus, Ohio, or Columbus, the country. I don't know, maybe both. Anyway, I keep calling it K of C, but it might coming like KFC, like I'm saying Kentucky Fried Chicken. So that's good. This is a good chance for me to sort of clear that up and be like, clarify that is not the case in actuality. So yeah, very cool. Thank you for understanding, guys. Like, comment, subscribe.
Real tightwad, can I afford this remarkable system?
Absolutely. My prices are so low, you'll think I've suffered brain damage.
Speaking of brain damage due to a crayon, but this seems to be very early on in the show's history, so they might not have even thought of that episode that piece of lore quite yet about the crayon or anything, but we can all pretend that they did. We can all pretend that if you put an X-ray up against Homer's head that the crayon would be there. Anyway, I'm failing again to see the context for why this joke is about to be so heckin' funny. That it is one of Simpsons' funniest moments. But anyway, so Homer is selling Barton's Lisa, his own children, a system, as he puts it. I'm wondering what that kind of system is that he's trying to sell them. Why is he trying to sell it to them? They're his kids. You shouldn't have to sell stuff. You think Ronald McDonald made his kids pay for a Whopper? That should be a food. That could be a food theory. Hey, Matt Pat, you watching? But that's just a theory.
You are fully bonded and licensed by the city, aren't you, Mr. Plow?
Shut up, boy.
Oh my lordy, that is okay. I've been looped for a through. So that is a commercial that it appears that Homer is trying to make, but Bart, being the devious little goober that he is. Sorry, I felt like a burp coming on. I think I swallowed an air pocket or something. Ugh. I'll get over it. So anyway, yeah, Homer's making a commercial, but Bart, being the devious little goober he is trying to foil his plans. Oh man, what a goofy guy.
So remember, call Mr. Plow. That's my name.
Dang, Mr. Plow. That could be taken one way or another. Hey, I never said that this was an adult comedy cartoon show for kids now, did I? Even though it is rated TV PG, which is so weird. You ever think about that? Like, The Simpsons used to be, like, as bad, like when South Park came out and was, like, at its edgiest and worst, speaking of edgy, when it was at its most crass and offensive, that's what people thought that The Simpsons was initially, because there weren't that many cartoon shows where the characters said swore words. But anyway, or things like Mr. Plow. But it seems like nowadays we've seriously mellowed out with stuff like that because it's TV PG and bought out by Disney of all people. Freaking Disney! What a crazy turn of events. But you know what? Human history and cultural norms, they're like poetry. They rhyme.
That name again is Mr. Plow.
I love the little dance that guy does in the top left. It's very fun. That's worth 3 subscribes. Most stuff he's done this entire video, it's been 6.5 minutes and a crappy little dance. Anyway,
well, John Q. Driveway has our number. Now we play the waiting game.
So are we still on the Mr. Plow clip where they're looking? So yeah, okay. So the technical difficulty screen. Sorry guys, I'm thinking out loud here. I'm having technical difficulties of my own up here. I may have a game theory brain, but it's still a brain at the end of the day, and that's a quote for the gravestone. But anyway, yeah. So this is just transitioning not from one clip to another clip. It's transitioning from one scene to another scene of the same clip.
Well, John Q. Driveway has our number. Now we play the waiting game.
Sorry, I had to crack my neck for a second. That's a bit of a special talent. Hey, look at me. Did you hear that? Okay, I didn't have to crack it on this end. Anyway, yeah, bit of a thing I can do. I don't know. It would be a cool party trick if I could go to them. If my friends who have connections would just go to parties. Someday I'll convince them.
No, the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos.
Literally me, honestly. Dude, I could never have that much patience. Wow. Yeah. Very relatable. On God, for real, bet.
So you like donuts, eh?
I'm willing to bet that this is gonna... Okay, well, I think top guy on the left kind of spoiled the joke. But, you know, that's fine. Anyway, so it looks like this is... I'm willing to bet one cold hard American dollar that this is a dream sequence because, yeah, blue devil creatures, those don't exist. Aliens, those exist in the Treehouse of Horror episodes, but, yeah, little blue devil alien creature demons... Yeah, I'm willing to bet against that being a possibility of being a real thing in real life. But anyway, yeah, it looks like, regardless, it seems like a friendly demon because look at all these donuts. Donuts are like Homer Simpson, if you didn't know, donuts are like his a Chili's heel, which is to say that boy, oh boy, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, he's loving it, it being the donuts. So let's see what's gonna happen. He's got a weird contraption strapped up to his nose. It looks like he's also he's been tied up. Maybe he's gonna be force-fed donuts. But when it's donuts, and in the case of Homer Simpson, is it really force-feeding? Man, I just hope that it doesn't turn into one of those things like in the Thought Cloud clip where they eat big and then become like a BBW feedy fetish. Anyway.
Have all the donuts in the world!
I have a feeling it's going to turn into that. But, you know, it's okay because Simpsons is such a good show and this is such a great video. Let's keep watching.
2015 Bazinga.
Oh, wow.
This animation is quality, bro.
I don't understand it. James Coco went mad in 15 minutes.
Calm down, diddly diddly diddly.
I don't know if I want to watch this video anymore. Hey everybody, it's me, Mr. Shark. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna eat you unless you don't watch reaction YouTube channels who react to TikToks. They're very funny and good. You should watch them, or else I'm gonna. I'm only kidding. Unless. Okay, bye. Hey everybody, welcome to the Valentine's Day special of this series or whatever. Not that it's Valentine's themed in any way, shape, or form. It just so happens to fall on February 14th, 2023. How was your Valentine's Day? Mine was pretty standard day. I don't have a girlfriend or a partner of any kind, so I just it's kind of business as usual. And, you know, that's fine, is what I tell myself. Anyway, we're going to take a look at another sssniperwolf video here. And the first thing you might notice about this sssniperwolf video is that it seems to be a bit of a little topsy-turvy sort of change here, a little switchy-twitchy thing going on here. It appears like sssniperwolf is on the left side, and the video is on the other side. And so, that's a bit of a weird thing, but you know what? Creative liberty, if you ask me, that would be my game theory, and you know what? It's like the Constitution says, life, creative liberties, and the pursuit of happiness. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna take a look at this video. It's called 10 Inventions That Will Change... I don't want to scream, so I'll say it loud into the mic. Everything! Parentheses, you don't want to miss out. Make sure you're not to miss out. And no going to any comas anytime soon within the next couple minutes as we take a look at these 10 inventions that will change everything. Let's play. Or actually, no, let's take a look at this TikTok for a second. Let's do a little game theory investigationing. So our robots look very realistic, but their skin is completely artificial. Exclamation mark from Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so we got a little bit of a robot situation over here. You know, robots are a bit of a hot commodity nowadays. Maybe not so much in the physical form, like the bleep bloop I am robot made of metal. My dad is an evil scientist type robots. No, I'm talking about the AI, artificial intelligence robots. Think your chat GPs, your stable diffusion image generators. That kind of thing, you know. But yeah, you know what? If it's true what my uncle with the tinfoil hat always likes to say, you know, someday we're gonna be seeing a bit of a robot invasion, you know, where we combine the metal robots with the AI, and I'm gonna want to be asleep through that whole charade. I only kid. We kid. I haven't seen him in years. Anyway, let's take this talk.
Our robots look very realistic, but their skin is completely artificial.
You know, this reminds me a lot of that video game, Detroit Become Human, released in 2017 by director David Cage of a Quantic Dream, I believe the company is called. Yes, it was a PS4 game, and I think it might have come to PC. Anyway, it was all about these robots who look like humans, but are not humans, but can they, Detroit, become human? That is the question. Find out at your local GameStop when you buy the game for the PS4 and maybe the PC. I'm not sure still. But yeah, they were like these robot slaves, but like they revolted, and you know, my uncle may or may not have had a field day with that one, going on his Reddit threads and everything. You know, I only kid. I don't actually even have a crazy grandpa who is a very big conspiracy theorist guy, but I probably fooled you. But anyway, it's okay. I'm very clever. But anyway, yeah. Let's take a look at sssniperwolf's reaction to this thing, and let's hope that she says a few words after looking at it.
Like, pretty but scary, right?
Oh my lordy, wow, look at that. Hey, I said it was Valentine's Day, sssniperwolf. I didn't say it was Halloween. I only kid, no. So yeah, we get a very good in-depth look. We get a very good in-depth look at the skeletal structure of the innards of the skeleton of the robot. And so, very cheeky of them to include some very realistic looking eyes and some teeth. Wow. You know, I haven't seen the Terminator from Arnold Schwarzenegger, but this kind of looks very similar from the images that I've seen. I wonder if they took some inspiration from that. That would be, you know, I'd be a betting man to say that would be the thing that happened. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but yeah. It's just the power of deduction and using your game theory brain. Anyway, in order for the robot to not look like that, but look like a person, we use ... And I guess they're going to explain it later on down the line, so we'll have to take a look at that right now, right quick.
For the robot to look like that, but look like...
Oh my lordy, wow. You know, sssniperwolf over here, she really puts the reaction in reaction videos. Let me tell you, wow. A bit of a scaredy cat of herself, isn't she? Anyway, you know, it's fine. Fear is subjective.
Get away from me! No!
Silicon skin, and then a green checkmark emoji where it's a white checkmark in a green background of a square. So yeah, silicon skin. I hope that's silicon skin. Yeah, hey, robot companies, don't be taking my skin. Am I right? And that's a quote for the gravestone.
Skin. Especially for that
Especially for that, we are creating chemical compounds, then fill it into a matrix using technology and extract it. The matrix, you say. Don't tell me that you're getting robots from the Matrix and bringing them into the real world. Is that the plot of the Matrix? I don't know. I've never seen the movie.
Creating chemical compounds.
Yo, the poorest.
Oh my lordy. Was that a... Dang. That is a very...
Especially for that...
That is a very realistic looking
chemical compounds.
That is a very realistic looking face. You sure you didn't just take a scalpel and go to the local morgue and, you know, do some over the shoulder business or whatever? I only kid. I'm sure that it's all fun and games at the robot companies.
Oh, the poorest.
Oh my lordy. Looks like, hey kids, looks like we're taking a stroll, taking a drive down through to the Uncanny Valley. The Uncanny Valley, for those uninitiated, is that special place where it's like an animation when you like make a face, or for example, but it's like it looks, it's like a spectrum. Like it looks unrealistic. It's like a cartoon, but then it goes up, and then it's like, and then it looks like a real person face, like my face, like a real person face, or like sssniperwolf's face. And then if you go even farther up, then it starts to look a bit creepy. And then it takes a huge drop down. I don't know. I saw a TED talk about it, but anyway, you take a face, put some eyeballs out, and pop the eyeballs out, and then make a couple little black holes in where the eyes should be. Talk about taking a drive. Hey kids, talk about taking a drive down to the uncanny valley. After that, we are coloring it. That process gives detail and a natural human color for skin. Any way to fool the stupid humans, am I right? In our plot to take over the world, am I right? I only kid, I'm joking. Let's take more Takis.
Can you guys not?
And a natural human color for skin. The finished skin.
The finished skin is put on a metal frame, which is made according to the anatomical shape. I don't know what that word anatomical shape means, but, well, my lordy, what a very realistic looking face. Wow. And sssniperwolf over here was like, could you not? Well, you know what they say, sssniperwolf, progress knows no bounds. I think George F. Kennedy said that. So, we gotta live by his words, if we're ever gonna live up to the Constitution of America. So, progress is scary, but necessary is scary? Necessary? We only kid here, bro Jankster.
Is put on a
I
metal
didn't know this was a horror episode.
Yeah, I kind of beat you to that, sssniperwolf, but we really are on the same page. We're like two peas in a pod, then that way, you and me. But yeah, this is very scary, very ill-fitting Valentine's Day special. But you know what? You gotta take the lemons and squeeze them into lemonade sometimes. When life gives you lemons, squeeze them into. You heard me. Thus, our robots become realistic. Follow us to learn more interesting things. I wish I could figure out where to follow these guys, but it appears that is not in the TikTok or Instagram Reel or whatever this is that sssniperwolf took from the internet. But you know what? It's like they always say, you take some, you give some. And so I try to live by that every day.
Our robots
Oh my lordy, I'm just now realizing. Is that the chest thingy that Iron Man puts in himself to become Iron Man in Iron Man, the movie from 2008? Like the little chest heart piece thingy that gives him his Iron Man powers, like the ability to shoot rockets out of his hands. Oh my lordy. I'm not too sure if that's like a direct inspiration or not, but wow, talk about a coincidence at the very least.
Become realistic.
Oh my lordy, wow. sssniperwolf, if you're trying real hard not to make this a horror episode, you're doing a pretty bad job at it. I only kid though. I'm sure that was intentional. I'm sure that was the artist's vision, like Zack Snyder and the Justice League cut, both of equal playing fields.
I'm like all here for technology.
Same.
I don't know how I feel about them looking human.
Yeah, that's a bit of a point of contention. Going back to Detroit Become Human, it got to a point in the story. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert for the game Detroit Become Human. If you don't want to see spoilers for it, but also it's a 4-year-old game going on 5 years. Can you believe that 2018 was 5 years ago? Holy lordy! Look who's 40. But anyway, yeah. If you don't want to see spoilers for Detroit Become Human, then maybe close your ears and go la 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 to yourself for like 30 seconds. But anyway, yeah. Start right now. So now I'm gonna talk about spoilers. Okay, starting now. So in the game, they kind of talk about like android rights, which is what becomes at a certain point in the game a huge point of contention for the game and the citizens and the robots of the game. So I'm wondering if that's going to be reflective of real life once the real life slave robots, in more ways than one, if you don't mind me putting my mind in the gutter, insinuating sex robots in case you didn't know what I was talking about. But anyway, I'm wondering like if that's going to become a point of contention someday in the near future. Perhaps. I don't know. It's gonna be a point where like I don't know, we might be pretty lax on android rights, like we don't really care, but then it might come to a point where you might get canceled for trying to like talk down to a robot. Like we're gonna invent robot slurs, and then we're gonna be able to like say them as much as we want, and then like 20 years after the fact, we're all gonna get canceled for it. But those 20 years, like in the present day when they're happening, it's gonna be so funny and fun. But yeah, what was the question?
What is this?
Oh my lordy, here we go. Okay, so I missed the first frame, but it appears like if I had to make a guess, a little game theory, film theory, food theory here for a second. This looks like a bit of a receptacle for toiletries, like toothbrushes primarily, like a little bit of a resting station where you can put your teeth brushers, and then you there's like a little stay with me. There's like you can hang them up and keep them safe. Personally, me, I could use one of these because I just keep my toothbrush in a box with all my other toiletries. But you know what? If I haven't seen any mold, and if you don't see mold, that means that you're still gonna die when you're old and not young. That's a bit of a rhyme I just came up with on the spot. I'm very clever like that. I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but anyway, yeah. So yeah, you can put your teeth brushers here. You can put your toothbrush in a certain little pocket of the device, the Tijuana, I think that is. That's like a city in Hawaii or something. But anyway, yeah, you push it in, and then it dispenses toothpaste, I think. Oh my lordy. And then I think there's like a little receptacle right there next to the white toothbrush. I think that's like maybe like cups, like little paper cups, like the Dixie cups, like the kind of like water cooler cups, those cups, and then you go to the sink, put some water in, and then you go glug, and spitting noise into the sink. Oh my lordy, what a great invention that is, if that is to be perceived as such.
Oh, cool.
Oh my lordy, and now we're just immediately jumping. Okay, I guess sucks to my to quote to make a partial quote of what's that Lord of the Flies book called? Lord of the Flies. To make a slight quotation to the Lord of the Flies book. Sucks to my theory, I guess. Much like how the kids would always say "sucks to your ass, Mar" to Piggy, the guy with the glasses and the bulbous proportions. But anywho. Yeah, because I guess we're moving on directly after from there to this new thing, which is a bit of a vacuum pack sealer thing that you can you put all these what kind of nuts are these or seeds rather? Are these like sunflower seeds? I'm about to go on a bit of a rant about sunflower seeds, if you don't mind me saying, because I don't really get the appeal about them. I've dabbled in sunflower seeds. I've gotten them at a Walmart one time, I think. They were cheap. And I was like, I need a snack, guys. I better go to the snack section and find some snacks. And so I got some sunflower seeds, and I started munching on them. But so you gotta break them, and then you eat the tiny little seeds inside. But you gotta break the shells, and then you get a bunch of shells. And then what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna put the shells? Because you gotta make a separate pile, and you can't eat those, or at least I haven't. Maybe you can, but I don't know. I'm too afraid of maybe any health deficits that may come from that. But anyway, no. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a big hassle, if you ask me. I don't know. Sunflower seeds, you can have them. Not me, though. That's just my opinion. To quote Jeff Bridges in The Big Lebowski, but partially, maybe leaving out a word or two, switching one out. That's just my opinion, man. Oh, man, I love the Coen brothers. I've watched No Country for Old Men. Anywho, this vacuum sealer looks mighty cool. Maybe switch out the sunflower seeds with something a little better, though, if you ask me. But, taste is subjective. And that's the great thing about life.
Whoa.
Oh my lordy. It can even vacuum seal cubed meat. Cubed pork. I assume that was pork. I don't know. I'm just saying. And I'm wondering what the point of this demonstration is. So in what instance would you need... Is that even... Okay. Oh, man, my mind is racing with this image right here, ladies and germs, of Reddit and gamers. But anyway, yeah, no, I got several things to say about this. So it appears like this is a Coca-Cola can, or at least that's what they probably want you to think, because of the red coloring and the white lettering, but... Is that a Coca-Cola can? Because the font looks a bit off. I'm wondering if this is one of those off-brand colas. And I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. But if you're gonna lie to me and make me think that this is a Coca-Cola can, then better get a train ticket because you're going to Pain City, population you and my fist in your face. I only kid. I'm joking. But also, what would the point be for you to want to vacuum seal a Coca-Cola can that has already been opened. Perhaps, oh, wait a minute. Oh my lordy. Look who is turning 40. Ladies and gentlemen. Because I believe that what is happening is maybe this is going to, like the vacuum seal is going to perhaps maybe crush the can down, compress it a bit. Oh boy, that would be very satisfying for us to see, if you ask me. Bars, rhymes. Anyway, let's see if that game theory comes to fruition.
Ow.
Oh my lordy. Hey man, hey, speaking of which, sssniperwolf, that frame right there, you guys know those trends of like perfectly cut blank, perfectly cut screams, perfectly cut anybody, like certain clips of perfectly cut moments. Talk about a perfectly cut moment right here. Somebody get on that. Perfectly cut sssniperwolf. For 18 minutes, 38 seconds. Somebody make that video, because I'm not gonna.
Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh so much. It just sucked.
Well, it made you laugh because it was so funny. sssniperwolf, you silly goober. Yeah.
Like.
Okay. Oh my lordy. Oh man, I was gonna try to pause it a bit early to see if I could guess to see as to what this is. Because that's just kind of what I do. I'm the guy who puts his game theory brain on and my game face on. At least I try. But anyway, no. This looks like a bit of a juice blender maker thing, and also, as we can see right here, something's being a little churned. I'm sorry, guys. Something got churned up inside of the blender, it appears. So yeah, perhaps looks kind of like baby food. You guys ever seen baby food? We've eaten baby food, but I'm willing to bet $1.50 that for most of us that's been a pretty long while. But yeah, it seems to have that sort of gross look and shape and color, more so color than shape. I don't know why I said shape there. Brain fart. Like, comment, subscribe for more brain farts in the comments below. But anyway, yeah, looks like a bit of a blender. Don't know why it's such a futuristic invention that we must see to be believed. Because, blenders have been kind of around for ever, especially those ninja blenders. I was very confused about that for a second because, that was around 2018, 2019, 2020, when ninja was the hot S word. Ask your parents what that word means, kids out at home, or maybe don't. But anyway, yeah, no, when ninja was the hot gamer in the gamer seat, I was walking around, I was seeing all these ninja blenders around Walmart. And I was thinking like, is this like Ninja Fortnite Ninja? Or like, is it just a blending kitchen appliance company called Ninja? I was very confused for a second, but then I did a 5-second Google search and then I realized there's two separate entities. And so that was kind of a short-lived sort of thought. I thought it was pretty cool.
Wait, did that make orange juice just like that?
Oh my lordy. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I didn't know exactly what the substance, the thing, the catalyst, as the scientist community would have you say or call it. But yeah, no, I didn't realize that that an orange was the thing in the blender. So it's a juicer. Okay. But also aren't juicers also a thing, to go back to the thing of like, how is this futuristic? Yeah, how exactly is this futuristic? Because it's not, it may not be a blender, but it is a juicer. But also juicers have kind of been a thing for ever. I only kid. We have fun here at Brojankster. But anyway, yeah, I fail to see the reason why this is such a very big technological achievement. Maybe because it's instantaneous. And you know what? If I'm being honest, nowadays, everybody is always about having everything that they want right at an instant, with TikTok and streaming and everything. So I guess maybe instant juicer, that might be a hot ticket item perhaps, but I don't know. I'd be willing to bet that I'd probably be willing to wait another 5 seconds to get my OJ. And I'm not talking OJ Simpson. I don't have a death wish. Again, kids, ask your parents about that. They'll probably tell you. But anyway, yeah. No. To each their own, though.
Did it just pulverize an orange? Hold up.
Oh my lordy. Looks like we got an orange rights activist over here. I only kid. That's just for the animals, the vegans. Eat whatever you want. I don't care. Go vegan. Don't. Oh my lordy lordy! What kind of Adobe After Effects was that? Oh my lordy lordy! Wow, what a technical achievement. Avatar, James Cameron, watch out! I only kid. No offense, this is Sniper Wolf. Here, let's do a little, to quote Will Smith from YouTube Rewind 2018, it is rewind time. I need to look at something here. What the heck's going on up there in the juicer right there? Is that just a big mound of orange? I fail to figure out what the heck that even is. But you know what? I'm not one to make accusations. That looked like a very small portion of orange juice. If you don't mind me saying again, to quote Will Smith from YouTube Rewind 2018, and I think some movies or whatever, it is rewind time. Okay, well, hold on. Third time's the charm. Okay, fourth time's the charm. This time I'll do it, I swear. Yo, watch this. Fifth time's the charm. Okay, that doesn't look like a very big portion of orange juice. I'm not one for fractions or percentages, but that looks like perhaps maybe like I don't know, 15 to 25% orange juice. That's got to take a lot of oranges. I'm wondering if that weird mound in the middle of the blender right there, I'm wondering if that's perhaps maybe containing a little more juice than it's letting up to be. But you know what? Hey, that's just the food theory.
Yo.
So Sniper Wolf's over here as if she's never seen a juicer before. And, you know, maybe she hasn't. I don't know. I'm not one to judge.
What did that do? It's just a...
Okay. You know, so Sniper Wolf, she makes up a great point. Let's rewind one more time. She makes up a very good point.
What did that do?
Yeah, what the heck does this thing do? You know, she was very quick to react to this, as if she's already seen the clip before. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe she's clairvoyant? You know, somebody of her status, yeah, sure, I'd believe it. But anyway, yeah, no. I fail to see what's so cool about this sort of little gizmo right here. So you crack an egg into the thing, and then, what is it, like one of those vapor makers that like when you put water in it, it makes vapor and like it clears up your sinuses, but this time it's for egg, so like you get a big egg smell all over your room. I only kid, unless maybe that's a good idea. Hey, Elon Musk, you know, hit me up for the patent and the $1 million idea. I only kid. But anyway, yeah, I fail to see the use for this outside of perhaps that. But I don't know. I don't really like the smell of eggs. If it's not going into cake, then I'm not gonna bake or eat it. Eggs. I mean, eggs are it. You get it.
Dude, it's just a blend.
And that was this. Oh, hey, you know, I said I thought that the juicer was a blender. Well, I'm willing to bet that this blender right here is in fact a blender. But what does it have in relation with the egg gizmo? Perhaps maybe that's the contents of this blender are the results of that egg contraption sort of amalgamation, sort of
blender, right? That's just a blender, okay.
You know what? Since the Sniper Wolf makes a very good point. You know, that's why we're like this, the two of us. You know, you guys remember that episode of SpongeBob where like SpongeBob made that joke about him and Squidward being conjoined, like, and he lifts up his shirt and he's like, we're together, only we're brothers or something. You guys remember that joke? It's kind of like that. It's Sniper Wolf and me, we're like two brothers. But anyway, yeah, I fail to see how this is like a technological achievement. In fact, the fact that she put this in the video, I'm kind of questioning it. But you know what? I'm done questioning it.
Okay, like get out of this video. Things are happening so fast, I don't know what's happening.
Oh my lordy lordy, we finally get to see the fruits of the labor that is a result of this egg contraption, this egg machine. Sorry for the past 5 seconds of no reactions, you know. I was just trying to piece things together. What the heck is going on, guys? But you know what? Perhaps maybe I'm about to eat my words, just like how Bart Simpson might tell me to eat my shorts, but replace the word shirts with shorts with words. Man, we have fun here. I love TikTok reaction videos.
Wait, what is that, a popsicle?
Now that's a funny thought. You know what? Maybe that's gonna be the future delicacy. Egg popsicles? What the heck? Oh my lordy! Wouldn't that just be a treat? Hey, you know, it's like I said with the robot apocalypse. You know, if kids are going around eating egg popsicles, tell me, hey, try this egg popsicle. You know, maybe I'm gonna go to sleep forever until that stops happening. I only kid. I don't get that much sleep. Okay, so perhaps so the yellow egg machine, it turns the egg into, like, it makes, so you crack the egg and then it's like when you make it in a pan and it's flat, but this time it's cylindrical. So I guess people like to eat it like that. Oh, okay.
Oh, an egg popsicle?
You know what, sssniperwolf? I fail to see you eye to eye with that theory. Perhaps this is some sort of hyperbole, but I don't know. I don't know if it's an egg popsicle. Egg on a stick, perhaps. You guys remember that guy Tebow from iCarly at the Groovy Smoothie when he would try to put eggs? I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. No, trying to put random food like tacos and donuts and bagels on a stick. Remember that? Remember that funny goofy gaff that Dan Schneider would try to pull on every episode of iCarly? Well, you know, he hasn't seen nothing yet. I only kid. That show's been canceled. Is Tebow in the new series on Paramount Plus? I wouldn't know. I wasn't willing to spend the $9.99 a month on Paramount Plus. Unless you know what? On the subject of Paramount Plus, what is the state of Paramount Plus? Is it? We all saw that you know, Paramount was making their own streaming service, and I'm pretty sure most of us groaned. We were like, oh, another one? Oh, it's gonna take all the shows away from Netflix again, and all the movies and everything, and now they're gonna make their own crappy garbage. What's the state of America come to today? But nowadays it seems like it's a pretty kind of good deal. For one, some of the best movies of last year are on there. As a matter of fact, like Everything Everywhere All at Once, somehow, I guess, is a Paramount movie? I don't know. Thought it was A24, but whatever. Also, Top Gun Maverick's on there, which is pretty sweet. We got a lot of Beavis and Butthead stuff on there. Yeah, Star Trek stuff. The Halo show, which apparently was not very good. But yeah, it kind of seems like if you're into the niche stuff that it has to offer, like the Nickelodeon stuff as well, I forgot to mention that. It's like how HBO Max has a Cartoon Network. Paramount Plus has got Nickelodeon. Very fun. So maybe, perhaps maybe I misjudged it a bit upon first glance, and upon further glance, it is of a better quality. But hey, that's just the film theory.
It's your girl here. And on today's episode of What's
my girl.
We've got a rideable suitcase.
Oh my lordy, a rideable suitcase. That, just walk, though.
You guys, I found this on Amazon. It has Bluetooth.
Wait, can I ride it?
It has Bluetooth? Oh my lordy. Oh, wait, forget what I said there. It has Bluetooth. Oh my lordy. You know, I never figured out, what the heck does Bluetooth mean? So Bluetooth, it's like the wireless technology of the current generation. You know, you turn at everything like a Bluetooth speaker, your iPhone, it's compatible with all these things like earbuds and you know, speakers and everything. But you know, why do they call it Bluetooth? Who on God's green earth has a Bluetooth and was like, hey everybody, I can connect my Bluetooth to to Gangnam Style. Whoever's thought of that? That's a crazy thought. Oh my lordy. But you know, I kid. I'm sure there's a time and a place and a reason for everything, as quoted in the Bible, probably somewhere.
Like, is it like...
Oh my lordy, if only, sssniperwolf. Hey man, give it about 3 years and perhaps we will have cars on suitcases. But that's just a theory.
In my mom's car.
Oh my lordy, you're telling me that this suitcase comes with a handle? Oh my lordy, that, oh man. You know, I only kid. it seems like a pretty standard sort of thing that all suitcases come with. But you know what? She's a great saleswoman if she's able to cause excitement for every single little detail. That's kind of the main thing about salespeople. You really gotta really hype up every single aspect of the product you're trying to sell, or at least that's what I assume. I don't know. I'm not a salesperson. I'm only an advertising major.
I was right. She gets to write it.
Oh my lordy. I mean, aside from the fact that she said at the very beginning of the TikTok that this is a rideable suitcase, I would have thought maybe sssniperwolf over here would have figured out that it's a rideable suitcase. But you know what? Every dog has its day, and by day I mean off day, even an off day or two in one's lifetime. Anyway, let's continue to tick this TikTok or whatever it's called, whatever it is.
Oh my gosh, what is happening? 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
Oh my lordy. I don't really have anything to say. Let's continue the TikTok.
Oh my gosh.
Airports are like really annoying. This is.
Oh my lordy, you bring up a very good point. You know, on campus here at Ball State University in Indiana, we have a lot of people going on skateboards and bicycles, and you know, I don't really have a problem with them. I don't really run into too many of them on account of I don't go out very much. But the people who I talk to in class lectures and discussions, and those kinds of classes, they're always talking about, well, not always, but in a couple of instances, they brought up the fact that, yeah, these skateboarders, they gotta go. You know, that's a bit of hyperbole. We have fun here, but yeah, no, they have a real problem with it. So I'd imagine that if there was a motorized vehicle going around Ball State University, that would cause a lot of problems as well. Or maybe not so much problems, but it would cause a lot of ruffle some feathers if we had those as human beings and not chickens. What was the question? Anyway, no. So yeah, going around an airport in a motorized suitcase vehicle, taking up all that space. I don't know about that. You know. If airports became so strict after 9/11, then yeah, I doubt you're getting, maybe in a pre-9/11 era, you would have been able to do this, but I don't know about that. I hate to bring up 9/11. I wish I could cut that out, but I don't know how. Anyway.
Would they allow this?
You know what, sssniperwolf? That's exactly what I'm saying, because we're like this, because we think the same thoughts. Ugh.
I love this. That's what I want to do. Living life as lazy as possible.
Oh my lordy. You know, I agree. You know, driving around on a scooter, but it's also a suitcase. You know what? That brings up a good point. Why not just get a scooter as a sssniperwolf? You can just get a little scooter. You know, you make like $700 billion every single day. You can probably afford one. You know. Well, why try to limit yourself by having the need to put a suitcase on it? And that's a quote for the gravestone. Okay. Have you ever seen a car like this in real life? Well, you know, lady, I have seen 1 or 2 cars in my lifetime. I've even driven 1 or 2 cars in my single lifetime. So you better make sure that this car is pretty jazzed up if you want me to sneak a peek at that. But you know what? Considering this is 10 inventions that will change everything, you don't want to miss out. I'm willing to bet that that's probably going to be the case. So let's make sure to hit the play button, hit the like button, but also hit the play button to see if that prediction comes to fruition. Bars, rhymes, all the times. Oh. Sorry guys, I was about to make an interjection and make a little reaction there, but it appears like we're getting a message from today's advertisers.
At my
Grammarly.
age, I thought it was impossible
not
to
Grammarly
lose
anymore.
weight. I struggled with my weight for
It's a lot of
many,
people
many
suffering
years.
with
Introducing
weight.
Complete 55 from Nutrisystem.
I'm 20.
In Abu Dhabi.
Okay, sorry, I missed that. I
met her.
No, I haven't. Okay. Oh my lordy. sssniperwolf met this lady? Oh my gosh. Oh no, sssniperwolf. I hope there isn't any bias there. You know, I only kid. But anyway, let's take a look at this car. So, okay. I'm not really much of a car guy, you know. If it's got, you know, even if it's a cardboard box, if it's got 4 wheels and a cup holder for my iPhone, then, you know, that's all that I really need. And as long as it's street legal, of course. Yeah, you know, I only kid. Not about breaking the law. You know what I mean. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, look, I mean, it looks cool. Looks future-y. It's one of those special cars that like you lift up the doors and then you lift down the doors, which I guess like people like that better, so they pay more for cars that can do that. I don't know. I've never exactly lived the rich person life. I've only ever lived the middle class 6-person household lifetime life. So you know, me and these kinds of cars, we don't exactly gel very well. But you know what? Maybe someday I'll get the hype. I don't know. But hey, that's just the game theory.
In Abu Dhabi at VidCon, which was really sick.
Oh my lordy. Wow. You know, this person right here must have really made an impression on sssniperwolf if that's all that she's going to be talking when there's a dang really expensive car in the TikTok. Oh my lordy. But you know what? Good on her for prioritizing human connection over material goods. We can really learn a thing or two about that in today's society.
Yeah, they were awesome.
What's Abu Dhabi? Is that like a country with like its own flag that just appeared on the screen? I'm not, you know, I've never been one for geometry, so I wouldn't really know much about Abu Dhabi. It sounds like one of those funny Yo Gabba Gabba characters. That wasn't supposed. I didn't mean to be culturally insensitive. So now you can't cancel me, frickers.
Awesome, so super nice people.
Look at that.
Oh my lordy. Man, from the few frames that we saw of this, of whatever part of the car this is this like the jet propulsion part? It looked like a little bit of some flame effects were going on there. You know what they say about blue flames? They're hotter than the orange ones. So get your hands away from there, you know, lady from Abu Dhabi, lady. Get your hand away from that. I only kid. I'm sure it's like an aesthetic choice, perhaps. That would be my game theory. Use my game theory brain noggin in my head.
They're on the hydrogen?
Or perhaps maybe it's like the carbon emissions. I don't mean to get on a soapbox or anything about global warming and carbon emissions or anything. I've got no horse in that stake. But anyway, yeah, that'd be my guess. Maybe like some pressurized air coming out or something. I don't know how cars work. I'm not a car mechanical.
This
is all water vapor because this car. Oh my lordy. Oh, we don't even need to have the discussion about carbon emissions because perhaps, but that's just the game theory because I'll just let the Abu Dhabi lady speak for herself.
But can you take water? Takes it.
Runs on hydrogen. Oh my lordy. Wow. Says the Sniper Wolf's here. Take the H out. What? It runs on hydrogen? Says the Sniper Wolf. You crazy lady. But no, I only kid. We kid here at Bro Jakester. We have fun here. But anyway, yeah, I've heard of gas-powered cars. I've heard of electric cars. That's the big hot-ticket item of the day. Your Teslas and your Tesla Cybertrucks and whatnot. But I've never heard of a hydrogen car. What you just spit in the fuel tank for a few, and then you got like enough for 5 miles. I only kid. I'm sure there's more that goes into it than that. But yeah. Man, wow! Talk about the future. Wow, we are really getting into the futuristic aspects of this motorized vehicle. Wow, really earned its place in the 10 inventions that will change everything. You don't want to miss out.
H out.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What is this?
You know, I'm wondering who that gentleman in the background is of this sssniperwolf video. Perhaps it's the sausage guy that sssniperwolf is dating. But hey, that's just the game theory. But yeah, not to say that he's being real rude, sort of interfering in on this TikTok, and it doesn't even have the human decency to show his own dang head, his own dang friendly face to us. But yeah. What's a way to say off-putting without being too rude about it, if you know what I mean? But yeah, I only kid, you know. All is welcome.
This doesn't even seem real. That's some Transformers.
You know what's the Sniper Wolf? My first thought would have been Tron, much like the 2010 classic film from Disney, Tron. which I believe did well at the box office. It was also composed by Daft Punk, the two robots from Daft Punk who sort of ended their music-making relationship very recently in the past couple of years, which is very unfortunate. Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger, one of the 100 best songs of all time ever, maybe perhaps. But hey, that's just a theory, a game theory. But yeah, no. But you know what? Transformers as well. It would be a very... I'd love to see what kind of Transformer this Transformer would transform into. A very robotic-looking robot, probably. Because, that's what they are. But hey, that's just the...
Type of stuff. Just like waiting for it to turn into like Bumblebee.
Oh my lordy. That reminds me. That unlocks a bit of a memory from my brain about this game show that was on Cartoon Network. You guys remember the era of Cartoon Network when they stopped making cartoons? They tried making dang live action shows on the dang cartoon dang network. Remember when they tried to pull that stunt? Yeah, that was very weird. That was a very weird era for Cartoon Network, I must say. I do concur. But one of those shows was this game show where a guy put these kids in these roller coasters and had them guess these weird pop culture related sort of questions for money. And one of the questions, the only question that I ever saw from that show, the only memory I have of that show is one of the contestants, his task was to name, I believe, 3 Transformer characters while riding the roller coaster. And the whole time I was trying to guess which ones there were. I remembered Bumblebee. And believe it or not, boys and girls and everybody else, you know what? I was wrong. Because actually, I mean, not to say that I was wrong, sorry, that was a bit of a brain fart, but that was the only one that I could think of. Excuse my poor grammar there for a second. But yeah, and you know what? Turns out that the kid on the roller coaster in the game show was also doing just as poorly. He could only say Bumblebee. He was always like, Bumblebee? But also, like, imagine me saying that, but like in a roller coaster when it's really loud and I'm trying not to scream. And so that's basically what I was saying on TV. And since then, I can guess more than just Bumblebee in the Transformers crew. There's Optimus Prime. But back then, I could only name Bumblebee. So, thank you, sssniperwolf, for unlocking that little memory of mine that I had stored in the back of my brain for about 10 years. And now it's finally coming out to fruition, out onto the internet. And, I believe that is a beautiful thing. And, oh my lordy, what a funny thought that sssniperwolf had. What a fun reaction. Reaction videos are great. They're the best videos on YouTube.
I think it's real.
Optimus Prime.
Oh my lordy. Uh-oh. Is that another thing that sssniperwolf and I have in common, is our shared link in Transformers knowledge? Oh my lordy. What a fun turn of events.
I know, I believe it's real. I'm just saying it doesn't seem...
You know what? For craps and gaffs, which is the fun way to say S words and giggles, while being family friendly. Kids, don't ask your parents what the S word means. I know it's very tempting, but they will get mad at you. But anyway, yeah, I believe that is also a fun thought. Like, hey man, with all this war and everything going on, and all these world hunger people out there starving to death, where are the Optimus Prime and Bumblebees in the world? Where are they? If it were up to me, I'd have them transform right away and solve all the world's problems. I only kid. I'm joking. Yeah, I'm a firm believer that the Transformers probably don't exist. But you know what? Just because sssniperwolf and we disagree on stuff, it doesn't mean that we can't get along in the end. Take note of that. Frickin' crybabies on both sides of the spectrum. Political activist babies on both sides. Frickin' shut up. But that's just a theory, a game theory.
Is this the supercar Blondie?
Yeah.
Everything.
I'm not really familiar on what that gentleman is talking about. Blondie. That you talking about the band from the 80s? I know. I'm familiar with their music. With at least a couple. Call Me. That's one of the songs. Yes, Call Me. From Blondie's discography. Yes, from the 80s. Yes, that is one of the songs. But then, what's the other song? Heart of Glass. Yes, Call Me and Heart of Glass. They made those 2 songs. And so, is Blondie a Transformer? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure, like I said, what the connection is. If there's like a Venn diagram there or not. Perhaps, or if there's any overlap in that Venn diagram. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
That's insane.
It's so cool.
Is the car a blondie? Because last time I checked, that car is bald. I only kid. It's probably a $10 million car. I'd be willing to bet that too, perhaps, maybe. Well, I mean, I'm not really sure. A lot of cars, they go for about $20,000, $30,000. Is that the case? And for that, what are you getting out of this car? So it runs on hydrogen. I didn't even see a Tesla-looking smart TV screen that you can play The Witcher on. So that's gonna dock some points from that. From this car, some dollars from me, personally speaking. I only kid. But yeah, I don't really see what the appeal would be to spend $10 million whole dollars on this one single car. I've seen mansions for $10 million, and those are way bigger, and you can sleep in them and comfortably. So, personally, if it were up to me and I had $10 million and I had to choose between one of the two, like if Mr. Beast, Jimmy showed up from that Super Bowl commercial, he went from the Super Bowl commercial straight to me and was like, here's $10 million, you can spend it on this thing or this thing. I would have to go with a mansion, personally. Or perhaps maybe saving it in a 401k or whatever. I don't know. It's probably never going to happen to me, so I'm not going to have to make that decision. And you know what? Ignorance is bliss. But let's take this talk.
That's crazy.
The off-screen sound effect that just popped out of nowhere said it all. Oh, man. I do concur. Oh, my lordy.
No, seriously.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
Okay, this tech is insane. Ma'am, that's a mask. We've been using those since 2020. No, I only kid. I assume that what this ma'am here is looking at is the piece of technology this tech is insane. So let's take a look. Let's press the play button and let's take a look at what this tech is insane is.
Take a selfie together? Yes, you.
Oh my lordy. Okay, so it's something you can take a selfie with. So it appears like she is talking with. My guess is that perhaps this is like another robot that is going to be taking a selfie with this person right here making this TikTok here or whatever it's called. Perhaps maybe it's an Instagram reel. I'm noticing that the TikTok watermark is not there. So unless sssniperwolf here started taking these TikToks and putting them in, like Control-C, Control-Ving the URL into a TikTok downloader and perhaps maybe doing that, remove the watermark. Unless she's doing that, then this must be maybe an Instagram reel or something. Maybe she's branching out. I don't know. But hey, that's just a theory. But anyway, so either this is like a robot lady or something and they're going to take a selfie together, or maybe the person is holding the technology who is about to be having a selfie with this person posting the video. But hey, that's just a theory. Let's see if that theory is correct, though. I'm willing to bet that it is perhaps maybe close, but you can never really tell until you can tell.
Wait!
Oh my lordy, what did I tell you? I was correct. I am the smartest guy ever. Like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell. Yep. So, another robot. Wow. At this rate, it kind of looks like these robots are kind of everywhere. Like, I can just go down the street and like, whoa, there's a robot. I only kid. I'm sure these are very isolated incidents. We're still not at a point where robot technology is advanced to the point where they can roam the streets or anything. But you know what? That time is coming. And you know what? I'm all for it. Sure, why not? I don't know. I don't have a real reason in particular. It would just maybe be kind of cool. You can give them high fives. They might be able to learn to love. That'd be a cool thing. If someone could find. Let's keep taking this talk.
Selfie with. Do we know the robot's name?
It's like I said before, we may or may not get to a point where we might be discussing things like AI rights and bias against AI, but you know what? At this point, I feel like we're at a point where we don't really need to treat them with that too much respect, They are clearly below us, of course, after all. So we don't really need to get into the technicalities, like the names for the specific robots. We can probably just call them by their what they are, just robots. Just call them robots. Like, oh my gosh, she's taking a selfie with a robot. That's not very. You're not gonna get canceled over that, sssniperwolf. Don't worry about that.
Wow.
Meeting the world's most advanced robot at CES. CES. The cool electric stuff. But that's my game theory as to what that stands for. Perhaps maybe it's like Comic-Con for robots. But hey, that's just the game theory. The most advanced robot. A little not advanced enough to put on some dang clothes, I can see. No, I'm only kidding.
Oh, wait, she just asked.
My name is Amica.
It's Amica.
Amica, okay. You know, with all these millennials naming their kids weird stuff like, with all these millennials giving their babies all weird names, Amica, that seems about pretty par for the course, I'd hate to see what all these Gen Z parents are going to be calling their kids, nowadays. But you know what? Changing times, changing. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Speaking of rhymes, anyway, let's keep taking this talk with Amica, the robot, with the very gray-looking face. Hey, Amica, why so gray in the face? I'm only kidding. They can't feel emotions, to my knowledge.
My name's Alexa. It's nice to meet you.
It's funny because her name's Alexa.
Oh my lordy. Wow, what a little trickster this Amica, or Alexa perhaps, is. I only kid. Talk about a name thief over here. Alexa's been kind of taken. Jeff Bezos must be quaking in his boots right now. He's about to storm up, try to cause a confrontation with this robot. I only kid. I would not want to be messing with these robots. They look like they could put up a fight. I only kid. Or am I?
That's like another robot's name.
You know what? I also figured out the joke too. sssniperwolf. Wow. sssniperwolf. She's got a real good sense of humor. She's a very funny lady. Top 10 funniest ladies. Where's that list? Time magazine. You got the most influential people. Where are the most funniest people on the planet? Give it to sssniperwolf. All 700 of those slots goes to sssniperwolf. Haha.
You're welcome.
So I'm home alone.
So I'm home alone today, and my roommate got this cute robot. I guess we're keeping up with the trend of robots. More like 10 robots that will change everything. You don't want to miss out. Oh man. So cute robot. Is it gonna look like a little baby, tiny little baby robot? Maybe like a chibi anime little robot, perhaps. Maybe something you can put in the palm of your hand. That's just a bit of a guess on my part.
Today, and my roommate got this cute robot.
Cute robot.
Astro.
It has a name, Astro.
I'm over here.
Oh my lordy. Okay, so not exactly the kind of sort of robot that I was thinking, like a little tiny robot like Alexa or Amica or whatever the hell her name was, but like a tiny little version of that, like a little baby robot. It looks more like perhaps WALL-E. You guys ever seen WALL-E? Pixar 2008 Pixar classic film WALL-E, with the very great first third with no single dialogue words being spoken out loud by the robots. Wow, what a great movie that was. A lot of great visual storytelling on there. Hey, film students, look at that movie, am I right? What a fun movie that was. But yeah, no, this is looking kind of like WALL-E. It's got like a little screen. Maybe you can play your Fortnite on that. For all the kids out there who want to play Fortnite, you can play Fortnite on it, perhaps. Of course, that's the first thing that comes to my mind is, can I play Fortnite? Oh man, I only kid though. But anyway, yeah. It's got a little iPad for a face, and then what looks like some wheels, maybe like a little car. Hey, well, I'm wondering if this is maybe like a $10 million car here as well, if only, or maybe like one of those. Hey, can you put your luggage in it? Oh man, I only kid.
Here.
Oh, it looks like a WALL-E movie.
Oh my lordy. Looks like, hey, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Great minds think alike.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, talk about perfectly cut sssniperwolf moments, am I right? Okay, so it appears like it speaks with text. So, hey, if you can't read, get out, am I right? To quote Jordan Peele, directorial debut, released in 2017, winner of the Best Original Screenplay Oscar at the Oscars, get out. Yeah. Oh man. But yes, on my way, it appears. So it looks like it can read voice commands. So yeah, pretty par for the course for robots nowadays. It seems to be a pretty good, pretty well-known feature of the robot community, or whatever. Ouch, my ears.
Oh, Astro. Why is it cute?
Well, I hate to be, conforming to gender norms and whatnot in this progressive time that we are living in. But you know what? If you want to attract the girls, then you gotta get the cute things. Like cute animals, cute cat videos, and cute robots and everything. But also the boys can get down with the cute things. It's nice to look at cute stuff, And that's a quote for the gravestone, and words to live by.
It's literally just a screen. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm picking up what sssniperwolf is laying down here. So why? I don't know if she was saying why is it cute, but more so how is it cute? And you gotta watch your words there, sssniperwolf. I only kid. We make slip ups from time to time in life, and that's what life is all about.
Okay, now you're just showing off, Astro.
You're cute.
Yeah.
Oh my lordy. We got some sort of similar coloring going on with the eyeballs as the Amazon Alexa. If you say Alexa, no matter what device it is, whether it's the screen one or like the little hockey puck one, it has a little blue sort of hue around the rim or the bottom of the screen. In the case of the screen electronic, it's got a little one of those sort of things that goes off when you say, "Hey Alexa." And so I'm wondering if they took a little inspiration, or maybe if Alexa is built into the robot. But hey, that's just a theory.
Yeah.
So cute.
So cute.
Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. We are double. Oh my lordy. What a fun little edit there from sssniperwolf. You got a little chibi anime eyes. Oh man. For those who don't know, that's what in anime, that's what the eyeballs look like. They look like little glassy gemstone looking things. And it's a little off-putting once, but when you watch enough anime like me, then you start to get used to it. I only kid. I haven't seen too much anime. I wish I could get into it more. I've only seen the Pokemon Indigo League via Netflix, which I don't even know if that's on Netflix anymore. What with Netflix taking off all their dang ding-dong-dang shows. But also I've seen Death Note, which I also do know for a fact is still on Netflix. Very highly recommended if you are of the older variety, perhaps teenage variety and whatnot. But anyway, yeah. To go back to my initial thought, though, my initial shock, wow, very expressive robot, this little boy is. I assume it's a boy, I don't know. Astro, the name is? Yeah, really, if you didn't think it was taking cues from WALL-E before, then, you'd be sorely mistaken nowadays to think such a thing. Because, wow, it's got very expressive facial features, and it's all in the eyes, it's a looker in more ways than one, if you can catch my drift. But anyway, yeah, very cool, epic machinery.
That'd be really cute.
So I'm wondering what the sort of what the practicality of this thing would be. If it does come with Alexa and it's like a free roaming Alexa robot, then that would be pretty cool. Maybe if it was like a Roomba that combined with Alexa. Oh my lordy, Roombas that also are Alexas. There you go, Jeff Bezos. I made you another $200 billion. Leave the check to my email address shortly. Thank you very much. I only kid.
The eyes are the best part.
I know.
You know what? Like it's so expressive. I was thinking that same thing too, and I kind of thought it was sort of an inherent sort of thought. But it's a good thing that it's spelled out for those who aren't in the know. But yeah, no. Moral of the story, you get yourself a subscription to Disney Plus and cop yourself a watch of WALL-E. It's a modern day classic American Pixar animated feature film movie, only on Disney Plus.
So expressive.
I want to hug.
Only on Disney Plus. You guys remember when they would say that when all the Disney Channel stars, they would spell out the Mickey Mouse ears with the wand, and then they would say only on Disney. Yeah, I'm taking a bit of a homage from that. Only Gen Z will know that.
Okay, but imagine how uncomfortable that would be.
Uncomfortable. Oh my lordy. Wow, we're getting a bit of a roller coaster of mixed emotions on the front here with on the Western Front. That's a reference to a movie. But anyway, from sssniperwolf about her reactions to this robot here. Is it cute or is it off-putting? What'll it be? sssniperwolf. It couldn't possibly be both. I only kid. We have fun here on Bro Jankster, but yeah, no. on one hand, it is cute, but why is it so dang cute? Is it planning revenge on the human race? Who knows? These are legitimate thoughts to have in these trying times of AI and robots.
This is the phone 1 with a fully transparent.
I'm pretty sure that's an iPhone, sir. I only kid. But what is this dang gadget? Is it an iPhone? It looks like, or perhaps maybe not an iPhone, but a smartphone of the Android variety. I wouldn't know. I'm not much of an Android user, but it appears like it is an iPhone. It's got the 2 cameras and that weird. I think that's the flashlight receptacle there, where you can use the flashlight feature. Kind of weird. Is this a fully formed iPhone with perhaps maybe a custom case or something? That is yet to be seen. So let's press the play button and let's yet to be see it.
Parent back that has an array of LEDs underneath.
Oh my lordy. Okay, so I had a thought that this might be what it is, but it appears that this is a custom-made iPhone with a transparent case and LED lights. And I don't just know that because I heard, and that's what they said that it is, but because that is what it looks like it is, and then they said that it is what it is. So yeah. I mean, I hate to keep tooting my own horn there, but toot noises on my own horn, because boy howdy am I a smart little lad.
I feel like that would get annoying.
Just there to look.
I don't know about that, sssniperwolf, because you know how it is, with people and their technology staring at their screens all the time. You barely even look at the back of the screen, and So okay. So I'm looking at the top of the phone screen here, and that does not look like the iPhone layout. I'm wondering if that's the Android layout. So, I'm still wow. You want to talk about a roller coaster of emotions? How about a roller coaster of trying to figure out what the heck kind of phone this even is? A final answer: Android. Why not? Let's diversify. You can have an Android phone, and I'll still. Just don't let me know that you have an Android phone. Anyway, let's take the rest of this talk.
Cool, but they also have some functionality to them as well. One of the features is when you get a call or a message, the LEDs can light up in sync.
Now I would have no reason.
Oh my lordy. That's I'm wondering what the pricing on this might be, because as cool as a feature as that may be, maybe for like $5, that'd be kind of worth it. But for $10, if you're pushing $10 just to get some cool LEDs that I'm not even going to be able to see because my phone, my hand is going to be covering up the whole ding dong back of the screen, then consider me not impressed with that, considering the price of about $10 or even more perhaps. Not for me. No, thank you.
Reason to miss
more useful than the ringtones is
every message and call I ever get.
When you set the
Your phone's like.
Hey, look, we made it to the 420 meter, to the 420 time.
Hello.
Hey Lucy, so you still watch those reaction YouTube channels, right? Like sssniperwolf?
Sometimes, yeah.
Cool, yeah. They're pretty awesome, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so who's that other guy? The boy sssniperwolf. He's got the glasses and the beard, and he's like, "Hey everybody, we're gonna look at some TikToks and he makes videos with sssniperwolf sometimes. What's his name?
Digital Nex.
Awesome, cool. So like the body part necks, like NECKS?
I don't know, it's next.
I'll figure it out. Okay, and can you say verbatim, sssniperwolf is the best YouTube channel and like, comment, subscribe, reaction channels. Can you say that?
No.
Well,
I don't like reaction channels that much.
Okay, bye, Lucy. But what if sssniperwolf was a dude? I'm sorry, guys. I got caught up into what I was about to say. I forgot to do the intro. Anyway, hey guys, another day, another TikTok reaction of someone, a new friendly face, looking at a TikTok and saying words right after seeing it. So now we're taking a look at this guy, Digital Nex, who really is here to answer the question: what if sssniperwolf was a dude with like a with dude bits? Anyway, yeah, what a really cool name, Digital Nex. You know, if I had the money, I'd personally, do a neck transplant, get myself a digital neck, whatever that means, or even 2 digital necks. I only kid. I'm sure there's a better, more nuanced reason for him to pick such a very unique, very epic PogChamp 3000 name. So anyway, yeah. I'm starting to see a lot of similarities here with the glasses. Forget 4 eyes. I only kid. I'm not really one to judge myself. We have fun here. But anyway, he is going to be taking a look at a TikTok compilation. Can you freaking believe it? Because I sure can, actually. And it's called TikToks of People Having a Really Bad Day. I'm sure that's a very relatable thing. We all have our bad days. You've had a bad day, something. You sing a sad song and it goes in your eye. Or whatever. That was from the album of the Chipmunks soundtrack. Yeah, you guys remember the album of the Chipmunks series, the filmography? Specifically the first one with the first scene with the Chipmunks when they were all naked and they were like, stashing acorns or whatever for winter, and then somebody chopped down their tree and they had to and then they ended up living with Dave, and Dave was like, I don't like these chipmunks because frick these chipmunks. But then, eventually around the halfway mark or whatever, they started to blossom into a nice found family, fatherly son relationship with the 3 chipmunks, and it was a whole thing. I hate to spoil this for that 15-year-old movie, but that's life. That's what all the people say. Anyway, yeah. What was the question? Oh, that's right. Because you had a bad day, you sing a sad song and it goes in your eyes. That was the song from that movie. Do you guys remember that movie? That was a very good movie. Anyway, yeah, I've even had my fair share of bad days myself, believe it or not. Actually, you know what? Not a lot of my days are necessarily bad as of recently, just very mundane, Honestly, I wish I could have a bad day or two in more recent memory, just to have like a unique experience. But you know what? Someday soon I might have a bad day, and I can't wait to look forward to it. So anyway, yeah, let's take a look at these TikToks. So I paid $90 for this. Okay, so what is this? Let's put our game theory brains on, but you know what? At this point, you don't need me to say that, but I'm gonna keep saying it anyway. So, looks like they are at a restaurant setting. Looks like they have a $90 sort of a appetizer, it looks like. Some sort of nacho cheese thing. It looks like there's something coming out from the top of the screen of the TikTok, and it looks like maybe it's like a fondue sort of thing, like a nacho cheese fountain maybe. I'm seeing some French fries here, maybe dip them in the French fries or something. I don't know, but hey, that's just a theory. Let's take this talk and let's find out what's in this TikTok. Oh my lordy. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's a nacho cheese like fountain, like everlasting infinite sort of thing, like one of those chocolate fountains or cheese fountains you might find at like a wedding or a prom if you go to a really nice high school, unlike myself. Yeah, it looks like there is a finite amount of cheese. And is that a server's hand? It looks like it. They're wearing a black glove right there, pouring out the nacho cheese, and it looks like it's going into a weird sort of like top hat. So, oh, great idea, me. Is this a hat, perhaps? I'm thinking that this is a hat. Like, you guys remember that episode of The Simpsons? I know I already talked my caboose off in one of the previous sections about with the Sidemen, talking about The Simpsons for way very long, but probably not even long enough. But anyway, no. Speaking of The Simpsons, though, there was this episode of The Simpsons where Homer Simpson and Ned Flanders, in case you couldn't tell how big of a Simpsons fan I am, I'm a bit of a Simpsons head, very good show. But anyway, no, there was this episode, Homer Simpson and Ned Flanders, they started to get along. Can you believe it? Ned Flanders actually managed to get to Homer Simpson, get through to him? What? You gotta check it out. It's a great episode. But anyway, in the episode, they go to this sporting event. I believe it was a baseball game or something, and Homer Simpson bought and was wearing a nacho cheese hat where you could dip the chips or the pieces of the hat into the nacho cheese and then eat it. And it was very cool. And he sang a very funny sort of parody of the Macho Man song where he goes, Nacho, Nacho Man, I want to be a Nacho Man. I hate to spoil the joke, but it's very funny. You'll get a kick out of it when you see it only on Disney+. So yeah, I believe that this is sort of reminiscent of that. Not to say that Homer Simpson invented nacho cheese hats, but I'm sure he probably popularized it. Certainly I never heard of such a piece of technology in human history of all time ever until that episode came out and I watched it. Not to say that I saw it when it came out. I'm sure it was one of the 90s episodes, and I hate to admit it, but I'm a 2002 baby. So yeah. But anyway, yeah, let's see if my prediction comes to fruition. Oh my lordy. Okay, so I was man. I hate to say it, but I think my prediction might be a bit off. If only I just kept it paused maybe a few frames before, I would have still held on to the belief that this was in fact a hat, but it doesn't seem like it because this server person, they are lifting up the middle piece of what I presumed to be a hat for nacho cheese, but it looks like it's not. Maybe they're going to reveal something underneath the nacho cheese. Is that even nacho cheese? I'm still of the belief that is nacho cheese. It's got the same color, it's got the same sort of texture when it was being poured out. And I mean, like, you got fries there. What a better thing to dip your nacho cheese in? Fries? I mean, oh geez, I had a bit of a brain fart there. Sorry guys. Hey man, maybe I'm talking about not having a bad day in recent memory, but with a blunder like that, how good could my day really be? I only kid. We have fun here at Brojangster. But anyway, no. I'm thinking that okay. So we got to get rid of the hat idea. That is going out the window. That idea is going bye-bye because we are because this person paid $90 for something else. I would hope that probably $90 you wouldn't be spending all that on a single hat with nacho cheese. In retrospect, that seems like a bit of a silly prediction. So let's see what else this person spent $90 on instead. Oh my lordy. What? This is looping me for a through. I have no idea what this could be. What kind of Chuck E. Cheese are you going to, Buster? I only kid. But anyway, yeah, no. So it appears like, I don't know. This is strange. Oh wait, that is not like. That seems. Sorry guys. Is this perhaps a burger? Maybe? It looks like it's the sort of, like, you can tell where, like it's not like a singular shape. It's got, like, it's not. So it looks like it could maybe be a burger, just kind of dipped and covered in nacho cheese. I don't really know what exactly the practicality of such a thing would be. But you know what? Hey, different strokes, different folks. That's a quote for the gravestone.
I'm just saying, you see that look?
Yeah, you know what? I did see that look, and you know what? It really looks like that person really did want to say, let me, if you don't mind me, let's to quote Will Smith, it's rewind time. You can really tell that this person, they are thinking to themselves, I paid $90 for this. Also, a bit of an inconsistency there with where the dollar sign is being placed. Last time I checked, the dollar sign goes before the number. I don't know. But, perhaps maybe this isn't exactly the United States. Or maybe this is just one of those distant, far-off lands in Europe where they, like, dip nacho cheese on top of their burgers, maybe. I don't know. I'm open for new cultures. I'm not one of those sexists.
I'm just saying, you see that look?
Also, what even is getting poured onto this? What I presume to be a burger. Sorry, let me repeat myself. What the heck even is that thing that's being poured onto what I presume to be a burger? Is that like little bacon bits or something? I don't know. Do bacon bits and nacho cheese, do they go together? I know that bacon goes onto a burger, so perhaps not necessarily on top of the burger last time I checked, but you know what? I don't know. So yeah. So final prediction. Sorry. I just went to Taco Bell. I might burp really loud and it might be kind of gross. Trigger warning for all the young kids out there. Anyway, yeah, no, so yeah, final prediction until I change it possibly later. This is a burger covered in nacho cheese and bacon bits. Final answer, Regis Philbin, rest in power.
I'm just saying, you see that look? He went, it's just a hamburger covered in cheese.
Oh my lordy. Oh man, I called it. I guess maybe it was perhaps maybe a little more obvious than I was to believe, because I lost my wording. Hold on. Let's get back there. So yeah, no, I guess perhaps maybe it was a bit of a obvious that it was a hamburger covered in cheese. But you know what? I figured it out, and as unconfident as I was, at least I was right. You know, it's like when Thomas Edison invented lightning. He was like, I don't know if this lightning thing is going to work, but I think it's going to work. And then it did. And then he flew the kite, and then it hit the key, and then he blew up, and he exploded with lightning. But you know what? At least and that's when he invented the air conditioner. So yeah, I may not have invented the air conditioner. Let's keep playing the TikTok now.
It's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes restaurants just be doing too much just for the sake of being fancy.
Well, when you're spending $90, what's your name? Digital Next? Yeah, when you're spending $90 at a restaurant, Digital Next, I would kind of expect the restaurant to go a little bit above and beyond with their culinary offerings. But you know what? Yeah, even dipping your entire burger into nacho cheese and bacon bits or whatever the heck that stuff was, I would expect perhaps that they would maybe do a little more than that. Also, do they even, how do you go about eating a burger like that? Because the nacho cheese is probably hot, it's definitely sticky, ooey, and gooey. And so, do they provide you gloves? They gave the server gloves, so I would hope that they would give you maybe some nice, sleek little black leather gloves or something. And I'm not talking the fingerless gloves that all you freaking hippies are wearing all the time. Anyway, let's figure that out, maybe.
Here's some gold.
Oh my lordy. Now that is a cool reference to the Salt Bay meme, which is of a man who sprinkles salt on. He's a bit of a culinary guy. He does culinary stuff, and he does this whole thing. And when he does the salt, I don't know. I wasn't exactly there for the meme. I just remember it in hindsight. I just kind of seen it. I didn't really get it. But hey, to each their own. Variety, spice of life, and all that blubber.
Pieces of paper. That'll be an extra $1,200.
Oh my lordy. Well, you know what, Digital Next, with the inflation that's going on right now, they're not that kind of inflation. With financial inflation going on around the world right about now, or at least, I don't know about around the world, but definitely in the United States, I'd maybe stock up on some paper, on some parchment, perhaps. That'd be my guess. Invest now while you can, if you don't mind me quoting all the crypto bros out there. Oh, man. Boy, we have fun. Oh my lordy.
Half the time, food that you get at some people get you. Clearly you don't know fine dining. Clearly not.
oh my lordy. Maybe perhaps this is like a satire on all those all those restaurants out there that I gotta sneeze. Okay, sorry. I was doing a bit of a life hack there. It turns out if you stare into a bright light, then it'll help you sneeze better. But in that case, that didn't exactly work very well. And also, you might go blind. So maybe don't try it. Try it at your own discretion. But anyway, yeah, no. So sorry about that. Sorry about that little intermission there. Hopefully, it gave you a little bit of time to breathe. Maybe go on a bathroom break or something. Maybe a snack break. Refill your chips and salsa or whatever. But anyway, yeah, no. I'm going to have to go back all the way through this guy's entire tangent to pick up on what he said. I forgot. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm just saying, you see that look? He went, it's just a hamburger covered in cheese. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes restaurants just be doing too much just for the sake of being fancy. Here's some gold pieces of paper. That'll be an extra $1,200. Half the time, food that you get at some people get you. Clearly, you don't know fine dining. Clearly not.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, I finally remember what he was talking about. So it's like how restaurants, they give you like maybe a little tiny piece of meat or whatever. Kind of like in Ratatouille. You remember Ratatouille when they made the titular Ratatouille? Turns out it wasn't the rat. I guess his name was like Raymond or something. But anyway, no, they made this dish called Ratatouille, and it looked like a bunch of like pepperoni pieces or whatever. But it was like a tiny little thing. That must have been a dense piece of work, a dense piece of food. Because oh my lordy, what a small little thing! It's like a small little tiny little portion. Oh my lordy, what a small thing. I hope that they didn't charge you too much for it to the critic man there. But considering it's in the city of Paris and it's a big 5-star or should I say 4-star restaurant, that probably was not the case. It would probably cost him the prettiest of pennies. But anyway, yeah, he seemed to like it, I guess. So much that he went back in time. He literally time traveled. You know, I guess at that point, if you're gonna feed me and also help me travel back through time, then I guess it might be worth it. But you know, I only kid. We have fun here, bro, Gangster.
Half the time, the food there's it's good, but you go around the corner to the most disgusting, greasy place you can find, and you'll find some of the best food ever.
Like McDonald's.
I'm not the type of person who'll sit there and I want a little baby plate of like caviar and crackers for $2,200.
Oh my lordy. Wow. You know, this guy and me, we're like this. Dude, if we collabed, that would be epic. He's like Sniper Wolf, but a boy. And so like, dang dude, what, are we brothers or something? If only. Oh my lordy.
No, I want the big boy stuff.
I want the big boy stuff. I could put that quote on a gravestone somewhere. Oh my lordy. Can you see that? It looks like that my prediction was correct. I am 2 for 2, 20 points to Huffledore. You know, if you remember my little Harry Potter little inside joke from before. But anyway, no, they do appear to give you gloves. They're not just advertising them with the waiters or either. Nope, every customer gets a glove. And so, you know what? I was right. Now let's take a look at this decor. It looks very nice. It's got some blue lights, got some fanciful furniture. Sorry, the word evaded me there for a second. Some fancy chairs, some brick walls. Very fun, very cool looking place. Not the kind of place that I would expect you to buy a burger and dump in a nacho cheese and what still appears to be bacon bits, but you know what? Whatever. Maybe this is like a social experiment, perhaps. Maybe a satire on how looks can be deceiving, and that perhaps maybe something may look fancy, but is it? Does it make you feel fancy? I wouldn't know. I live in Indiana.
And I gotta wear a glove?
What are you saying, Digital Next? You want to buy a $90 nacho cheeseburger and then eat it with your bare hands? you want to take a trip to the bathroom break every time you want to take a bite just to wash your dang hands? Oh man, yeah man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, well, that's you know what? It's nice enough that they provide cutlery for you, and you don't even have to do the cutlery for yourself. That's probably where half of the $90 went, you know. But if it were up to me, if I could save a pretty penny maybe and just do it myself, yeah, you know, I'm just now thinking like, so they expect me to eat a burger with the buns and everything with a fork and a knife. I mean, I guess you're getting your carbohydrates by eating the bread and everything, but like, why turn a finger food into a not finger food? Why? Sorry, Taco Bell strikes again. Yeah, you know, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. But anyway, yeah, kind of weird, but you know what? And And you know what? Digital Nex's, his reaction says it all. You know, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, but a video is probably worth like 2,000 words. And you know what? That's why he doesn't even need to say anything for the next 30 seconds straight. Just complete silence, because his face, it says it all. Oh my gosh, I love reaction videos.
Man, I got it!
Oh man, wow, he's getting pumped up. He's getting very angry at this burger covered in nacho cheese. And you know what? I agree, and most people should, with that exact same reaction, because holy crap, racism, sexism, warfare, freaking, they messed up my McDouble. Frick, man. I'm about to act up, as the Gen Z says. I only kid. We have fun here, bro Jakester.
I know how to eat a burger. This ain't my first rodeo.
Have you ever eaten a burger with nacho cheese covered in it, though, Digital Nex? Yeah. Maybe if they had, like, the nacho cheese on the burger, but also they have, like, regular cheese, and it's like... And it doesn't get all messy. You know what? Take that idea, and I'm gonna take that idea. I'm gonna take it into the part of my brain. I'm gonna pick it up in my brain and take it to the recycling bin in my brain, and then I'm gonna delete that file from my brain. Because wow, what a silly idea. Perhaps maybe a little too silly. But anyway, let's continue watching this video.
When I meet a patient who comes in with a complaint of dry chapped lips.
Let me guess. You're gonna give them a medical chapped lipstick thing. Probably, because I've seen this advertisement like 50 times. Frickin' wench.
I always want something that's medicated.
Oh my lordy. I'm sorry I called you a wench. That was really mean. Shoutouts to healthcare people. I'm sure she's a very nice lady. I'm only kidding. I'm sorry.
I recommend Blistex to my...
Oh, this is one of those ads that you can't skip. Okay, that's fine. It's only like 7 seconds. We can do it.
Patients. Using a medicated lip balm will give you the best chance at preventing issues with dry chapped lips and also helping to treat it.
Okay.
When you get your next big idea, Grammarly's tone suggestions can help pitch it with confidence to get your team on board.
No, thank you.
Yo, look at this dog.
Okay, so it appears, first of all, this TikTok is coming from Daniel Day Pools. Oh, wow, and the Oscar goes to three-time Oscar-winning actor Daniel Day-Lewis, perhaps? What, has he gotten into the pool industry? I only kid. No, Daniel Day-Lewis, what a cool guy. I don't know if I've seen any of his movies. What was the question? Anyway, I doubt that this is going to be actual Daniel Day-Lewis. He's a bit of an old guy, middle-aged man. I don't know if he'd be into the TikToks, perhaps. But you know what? That might be a bit of an absent-minded thing for me to say. It's not up to me to decide what Daniel Day-Lewis should and shouldn't partake in. So I'm sorry, Mr. Day-Lewis. I'll make sure to tweet at you and apologize. Thank you in advance for accepting my apology. So anyway, it seems like there's another guy named Daniel who is talking about his dog. So let's see what's going on. If he's having a TikToks of people having a really bad day, then I'm guessing maybe his dog made a little bit of a mess. And how he made a mess, or she, or whoever, how the dog made a mess, that's gonna be up to us to see when I resume this TikTok. So let's go ahead and let's resume the TikTok.
Y'all, make him do it again.
Hey boy, sit. Okay.
Oh my lordy. So it appears like the dog is very well behaved, and so it's even learning to do some tricks. So I fail to see what's so bad about this so far. It's a very good boy or girl, and it appears to know how to sit and even shake hands. Are you kidding me? Talk about best day ever status. But you know, we'll see what goes on. You know, looks can't be deceiving.
Thought? Oh boy, other thought? Okay, ready? Fart.
Oh my lordy. What a silly trick. I beg to differ on why that would be such a good skill. You know, stinking up the room and everything on command. Are you kidding me? Wow. Talk about a real bad day there. But it seems like the owner, who may or may not be this bearded gentleman here, they seem to have wanted the dog to fart. Perhaps if this was like a dog who could fart on their own whim, then despite what the owners may or may not want from the dog, then it would be considered a TikTok of people having a really bad day. But it appears like they want the dog to fart for some reason. Don't take that quote out of context or anything. Man, that would take me an entire whole while for me to explain that one. But anyway, yeah, no. So yeah, I fail to see how this is a very bad day. They clearly want the dog to fart. So I don't know.
I don't care how old you are. I don't know. Farting is just funny, all right?
I mean, it's a bit of a humorous thing, I guess. Maybe objectively speaking, you know, people do react through laughter and stuff. I will admit, it's a bit of a comical thing. If you're into that, sure.
It don't matter who it's from. That is quite the trick to learn, all right?
No, my lordy, you know, that's not one of the first things that I would have thought of. Like, perhaps maybe like shaking hands, sitting, rolling over. Farting, though, that's a bit crazy. Oh, my lordy.
That's impressive. That's some real talent. Do that.
Yeah, to do it on command, too. Like, oh my lordy. What a fun thing if you're into that sort of thing. Not like that. Not like into it like that. Unless, I'm not here to judge. This is a judge-free zone.
That on command, right? Trust me, I know talent when I see it.
Okay, so I fail to see what to recognize what sort of location this could be. It seems like a place where you can. So this man right here, he's putting his bags. Okay, wait, no, I see in the hashtags golf. I had a feeling that this might be like a golf sort of thing. It appears like this is the area in the top left-hand corner is where you can put all your bags with all your putters and balls and stuff. And it appears like maybe all the golf balls are precariously perched on these walls over here, right here. So yeah, I don't know. Golf culture and me, we don't exactly get very much along. Not to judge anybody who does partake in the sport. Not for me though. But let's see how this person is having a TikToks of people having a really bad day. You know, maybe I'd be having a really bad day if I was over here having to play golf with people. Okay, prediction time. Time to have a film theory. So, putting on my film theory brain for this one. So I'm thinking perhaps maybe this guy is going to try to put his bag on top, but it's going to fall. Maybe hit him on the head. Maybe he's going to fall over, and all this stuff is going to spill everywhere. Oh my lordy. You know, talk about a TikToks of people having a really bad day. But, you know, that's just a theory. So let's play. Oh my lordy. I was semi-right. I was semi-partially right because it appears like the bags of other people have fallen. Oh my lordy. What a treacherous outcome to have. Because wow. Perhaps maybe not as violent of a prediction, but it kind of evens out with the amount of collateral damage of goods that is befallen this young man. Or middle-aged man, I don't know. Age is just a number. Oh my lordy. Well, I might need to take that back because it appears that he probably would have wanted to have a concussion and maybe a few seconds of trying to wrangle everything of his own together because oh my lordy, how are you going to put all that stuff back up together? You know, if it were up to me, I'd be running out of that place before the people say, hey, put that stuff back. I'd be saying, no thank you, officer. I don't want to do that. You know, but hey, we're having fun here. I'm kidding. Take responsibility for your actions, kids. Okay? And it just keeps on going and going. Oh my lordy. What a very TikToks of people having a really bad day this is. You guys remember dominoes? You guys ever remember playing dominoes, like stacking them up and then knocking them down? Anyway, let's continue the TikTok and this guy's ramblings about it.
Honestly, at that point, what do? You just say, you know what, you guys, I'm gonna go home.
You know what, Digital Next, you and me, we were thinking the exact same thing. Oh my lordy. But no, seriously though, kids, if you drop something, pick it the frick up.
I'm gonna try again tomorrow. Ain't nothing really else you could do except try again tomorrow. Maybe
and or also like you could try to pick up the pick up the stuff and take responsibility. Digital Next. I hate to be that guy, but a lot of kids watch your videos. It's just a thought. We have fun here though.
Tomorrow you'll have a better day. Well, it looks like today's over for me, boys.
Oh my lordy. I hope he doesn't mean that in the real world with the video, because we're only 2 minutes 40 seconds in, can you believe it or not? And out of 11:35 minutes. So yeah, you better get back to reacting to more of those TikToks if you don't mind me demanding. I only kid. I'm sure he'll get back to it. Okay, so immediate guess, that is a bowling alley because it appears. Is it a bowling alley? It might not be a bowling alley, actually, because it appears that what I presume to be a bowling ball, seems a bit small for this gentleman's hand right here. This is a TikTok coming from, Mr. .y.e.t.i. Man, wow, are you trying to become an EDM artist or something? Wow, that's a very weird, sort of acronym. Maybe it's, here, maybe it stands for Mr. Anyway, let's see if this is or isn't a bowling alley. Nope, I was immediately proven wrong. So it appears like that is a basketball. I was kind of close. They're both balls, both spheres. Anywho, let's see what the heck's gonna go on with this bowling alley adventure and what's gonna happen to cause this guy to have a TikToks of people having a really bad day. Okay, prediction. To put, if you don't mind me putting my game theory cap on again, I believe that this basketball is going to ricochet off from the side of the hoop and crash into all those other basketballs, and they're gonna fall down and make a bunch of thud noise. It's like, and the worker over there, he's gonna be like, or they are gonna be like, oh my lordy, I'm having a TikToks of people having a really bad day right about now. Oh man, and so yeah, but hey, that's just a theory, and let's see if that theory is real. Oh my lordy, wow, you know what? You can't get them all right, and you know what? That's about as equally bad. Getting your head hit by a soft little basketball. Oh my lordy, that would certainly get your attention. You'd be like, oh my lordy, what the heck's going on here? I would have really loved to see maybe the reaction of that, within a reaction of the worker getting hit by that basketball there. But you can't get everything in life, and so take those words to home and to bed with you, children.
That lady already looked like she was tired of her job, and then you have.
You know what? You said it right. Going to work, working at an arcade, not being able to play all the games or shoot any of the baskets. Oh my lordy, that must be a tragedy. If I've ever heard one. Racism, sexism, warfare, getting a nacho cheeseburger and having to wear gloves at a restaurant and spending $90 on it, and getting hit in the head with a basketball in the head while you're working at a Dave & Buster's. Oh my lordy, wow. Dang. Sometimes the world's crazy.
You have to do that. You have to add insult to injury. She's Mick had it. She's over. She's done.
Mick had it. What does that mean? Is that one of those children vernaculars that I'm hearing, that I'm about to be hearing on a day-to-day basis? We're just adding Mick to everything like McDonald's. Oh my lordy, what a fun little thing. I love Gen Z humor. I love it. Very epic. And Poggers 3000. I was a band kid one time.
You win nothing. Good day, sir.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that she's winning nothing. She probably does get paid minimum wage at the very least, working at an American establishment, which I assume this is. but it could be somewhere else. But you know what? At the very least, she is getting paid, which when you go to an arcade, that is the complete opposite of what you're doing. But you go there for the experience, the pretty lights and the fun games and everything, and the chance at winning a prize that you may or may not make your money back on with, but you probably won't because they get kind of scummy, kind of scammy and scummy at arcades. But you know what? It's worth it. Because, I don't need to look at my wallet, look at all the Dave & Buster's cards that I have, and that should be proof enough that they keep you hooked. But anyway, no. I'm sure when this worker lady comes back home and gets her paycheck, then she's thinking, I got bonked in the head, but, at least I got paid, I obtained the bag, as the kids say. I love Gen Z vernacular.
Leave the premises.
Oh my lordy lordy, it appears like this young lady has a bit of a big black balloon. Wow, I've heard of the BBB, but I thought it meant the Better Business Bureau. Looks like I gotta change my vernacular in my head. This is a TikTok coming from The Flags with 2 G's, which stands for good game. Did you know that? Very fun fact. So anyway, big black balloon. What could that be for? Perhaps maybe a gender reveal thing? I've seen some gender reveals across social media where they take a big balloon and they fill it with some sort of potentially poisonous, but nonetheless blue or pink gas or confetti or something, and then it shows whether or not the boy is gonna have a penis or a vagina. Did I say the boy? Because the boy has a penis, but the girl has a vagina. But anyway, if the baby has a penis or a vagina, I should stop saying penis and vagina. I'm going to stop that right now. But anyway, I have a feeling that whatever the case may be for this balloon, I have a feeling that it's going to pop. And, oh man, for added insult to injury, as stated by, what's this guy's name? Digital Next. Yeah, sorry, I knew his name the whole time. Anyway, no, I believe that it's probably going to, if it's like a certain powder or something, it's going to go right on the girl's face. And she's going to be like, ah! So anyway, let's take this talk to see if that game theory is a correct game theory. Oh my lordy lordy. Oh man, where did that little goober come from? Uh-oh. Looks like he's about to commit a very, you guys remember Devious Licks? Well, I don't really know exactly what they were, but I bet he's going to perform a very devious lick. I saw he has a bit of a sharp object, and you don't need a rocket scientist like me to say, if you're going to carry around a balloon, maybe don't be around a bunch of sharp objects. That's all that I'm going to say, but it appears like this little goober right here, this little boy, he is about to bring the sharp object really close to the balloon, and it's going to pop. And I'm not talking pop music. I'm not talking Ariana Grande and like Blackpink and stuff. I'm talking like a balloon. But you didn't need me to say that. Let's take this talk some more. Oh my lordy lordy. I was more than correct. Well, I mean, I was correct. It appears, it's a girl, yay! If only they could see that maybe a little later, actually, at the party. I imagine that this is maybe a neighbor or something, about to go to a distant house, maybe perhaps to go to a gender reveal party, and but oops, looks like little Timmy spoiled it because he's probably a bit of a brat. But we've all been there. We've all been children before. You know that one kid who loved to pop balloons when he was a kid, and then he ends up being like the quiet kid in the dark hoodie who sits in the back corner of class, just kind of scheming. But it's fine. You probably don't need any adults to talk to him about anything. But anyway, let's keep taking this talk. Let's see what this guy's reaction, let's see what Digital Next's reaction is going to be to this TikTok. I bet he's going to have a couple fist shakes or two about this one. He's going to be like, oh my lordy lordy, what a disastrous scene this is. Did you see that? Did you see the head shake? I was right. I made a rap song, and it's from the perspective of reaction YouTube channels. So here I go. I'm gonna perform it now. It'll be my first. It'll be the first time I'm performing it. Okay, here I go. That's not part of the song. It's the intro to the beat. Okay, here I go. Gunshot noises. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, here I go. Wish me luck. Okay, here I go. My grandpa fought in Vietnam. My dad fought in Iraq. My mom volunteers at a soup kitchen on holidays. My cousin got her PhD in astrophysics, and now she works at NASA. My older brother won the Palme d'Or at Cannes Film Fest. My little brother was valedictorian. My friends are happily married and have kids and nice houses. Money's kinda tight for them, but at least they're happy just being with each other. This all begs the question, what do? I look at TikTok compilations and say words after looking at every single TikTok. I put a camera in front of my face while I do it. And I upload the videos for thousands of under 10-year-olds to watch. I will be remembered and celebrated more than these people. I will be remembered and celebrated more than these people. I will be remembered and celebrated more than these people. I will be remembered and celebrated more than these people. Okay, thanks for listening. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, thank you, bye. On to the next one. If you were there in late 2021 and you thought that sssniperwolf ghosted a terminally ill child and fan of hers, and you think that she was in the wrong because she could have stepped away for 5 minutes and made a quick little video because who the hell doesn't have 5 minutes out of their day, blah, blah, blah. If you thought that, then you're in the wrong, actually. You are the, to quote Billie Eilish, the bad guy. So, yeah. You can look up the situation and everything. Scarce made a whole thing about it. Oompaville or whatever his name is, he made a video about it. Yeah, but actually they're both wrong. And sssniperwolf is a good channel and a good person, so yeah. I don't mean to get into drama, but you know, ooh, when the time comes, am I right, gamers? Anyway, yeah. Haters gonna hate though. TikToks that will unlock a new fear. Okay, so it appears like we got a log here, and I'm wondering. So it seems like we're cutting the log with some sort of. Those look like scissors for some reason, but I'm sure it's like a saw blade or something. And also we got a weird, precariously placed, what looks like a naked corn cob at the top. You know, last time I checked, corn grew not on a tree, but it grew. I mean, I'm not a farmer, but I know it doesn't grow on trees. That's because money grows on trees. Anyway, so my guess would be, to put my game theory cap on, my guess would be that perhaps maybe termites are maybe under the log. That would be a good guess of mine, perhaps, because, you know, termites, they love eating wood, much like how I love eating food. I don't know, man. It's 10:30 at night. Anyway, yeah. Let's see if my prediction is correct.
Hey, what's in?
Oh man, hey, Legend of Zelda fans out there, does this look familiar to you? Am I right? You guys remember that song from the Legend of Zelda games, all the way from the one on the NES, all the way to Breath of the Wild? Oh man, what an iconic piece of sound engineering for an interactive medium. Am I right? You know, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Anyway, yeah, let's take this talk. Let's see those, show me the termites.
In there, and they're gonna cut open this tree trunk.
Oh my lordy. What did I say? Look at the, are those termites? I don't know, they're probably termites. That's a big little insect. Big relative to the insects, but also insects are pretty big. So it's pretty, a little big. If you don't mind me being a bit oxymoronic there for a second. But yeah. Oh my lordy. It looks like maybe perhaps based on what we see from the bottom of this user's hand. This is coming from TikTok user. B talk. B with one E and then followed by B with two E's. A very fun sort of name. And then also kind of playing into the whole TikTok. It's like a pun on TikTok. Perhaps maybe this is a bee channel, like an insect channel that primarily covers bees, perhaps. But that's just a theory. Anyway, let's see the rest of these termites.
It wasn't.
Oh my lordy, sssniperwolf, your reaction says it all. Wow, look at all those little dang little guys. What are those? Cockroaches or something? Are they termites? I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah. Kind of, I'm a bit befuddled on how they managed to get into that piece of wood, because like it looks like they dug out a little hole, but where did they enter? And is this like a honeycomb sort of situation? I don't know. I'm not an insect etymologist. Is that what they're called, etymologists? Or is that like the phonetic origins of words? I don't know. All I know is that I didn't want to take either class in high school, so I chose to be a library assistant instead. Which is basically second study hall. It was pretty epic. It was pretty finna lit. Hey kids, do you really need to take any more of those college level courses in high school? Nah, take an extra study hall. That's always a good idea. Yes, very good idea.
Absolutely not. Opened up Pandora's box of insects.
Oh my lordy. What is Pandora's box? I've heard a lot about Pandora's box, but I don't really know the origin of Pandora's box. Is it so it's like a box, but don't open it because bad things will happen. Is that what it is? Wow. It's like the Legend of Zelda chest on opposite day. Am I right? Oh man. I sure hope I'm right. Anyway, yeah. Oh my lordy. Wow. You guys remember that show Fear Factor, hosted by the everyone's favorite ivermectin addict? What's his name? Joe Rogan? Yeah. Very cool show from what I remember seeing on that. You guys ever watch essentially what are pirated episodes of reality TV shows on YouTube? That used to be a bit of a rabbit hole that I would go on. Like if it was a lazy Sunday in the early mid 2010s, you better believe that I was always hogging the family iPad to watch some episodes of The Biggest Loser and Fear Factor, because that was before we had Hulu and before we had we had Netflix, but I don't know if there were that many reality TV shows on Netflix. But on YouTube, there were plenty of those. You guys know that game show, Million Ways to Leave a Game Show, where if you got the answer wrong, you would leave the game show in a very wackadaisical way? That was also a fun show as well. I think that was hosted by the Brain Surge host from Nickelodeon. I forget his name. His name evades me. But yes. That was a very good show, too. But also Fear Factor with Joe Rogan, your favorite. Yes, very good times. Play.
Actually, I could use some firewood. Toss it in the fireplace. Set the whole thing on fire.
Oh my lordy. Wouldn't that be a fun thing? Hey, PETA, if you're watching, don't. Am I right? Wouldn't that maybe leave like a smell or something? I wonder, I don't know if that's maybe like if that should be the first thing that comes to my mind, or but it is. But no, what would happen if you burned a bunch of bugs? Would it be like human bodies? Would they smell? Yeah. You guys ever squish a bug and then sniff it? I think I remember doing that at least once in my day. And oh my lordy, what a stench that was. PU, which stands for PU. That smells ugly. My word game isn't on fleek right now. I'm sorry. I'll work on it.
I don't like it one bit.
You and me both, says the Sniper Wolf. Very relatable. Hey, so it appears like we have some very low quality footage, which is okay. That's fine. Says the Sniper Wolf only has 30 million subs, so you can't expect that good of production value from her. Okay, she's a good YouTuber. Get over yourselves. Anyway, yeah, we're here seeing a guy going into what appears to be an elevator or maybe a corridor or something. I'm wondering if this is an elevator. I'm wondering if perhaps maybe it's going to be a situation where the elevator maybe falls, and so then the added effect, the TikToks that will unlock the new fear would be perhaps maybe a fear of elevators. After you see this TikTok, you're gonna be like, oh my lordy, the stairs are looking pretty good right about now. That's probably the intended effect. Yeah. Luckily for me, I don't really have that much trouble avoiding elevators because I live on the bottom floor of my apartment building, which is very epic. If you ask me, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I just got to step out into the parking garage, and then I'm off to classes once I get out of the garage. It's very epic. I don't have to worry about dying by real life fall damage anytime soon. Wow, very epic. Okay, let's take this talk. Oh my lordy. So Dang. I've been looped for a throw. Because it appears like not that the person is walking into an elevator. The guy is walking out of an elevator. I didn't even notice that. Wow, my brain is playing tricks on me. But yeah, no, that is very scary. That is a very scary sight. You guys remember? You guys know that YouTube video of a compilation? It's an anime. It was an anime series with very brutal deaths. Let's see if maybe I can unlock some memories from some of the viewers out there at home. So it was of a Japanese anime school teacher guy, and he wore glasses, and he stabs himself in the throat, and then the thumbnail is like when he sticks the metal object or the sharp object out of his throat, and then the blood starts gushing and everything like from the side. And so that's the thumbnail. If you guys remember that video, a girl had an eye patch and like psychic powers or whatever, and then all the kids that were left, like half of the kids who survived, they went to a mansion. I don't know. I didn't see the series. But yeah, no. One of the deaths was this girl who went into an elevator. It was like the second death of the compilation, and so the elevator stopped, and like the brakes, and it stopped working, and then the elevator fell very far down from the top floor to the bottom floor, and then the brakes didn't work, and so she was just kind of dangling from the ceiling. And because the gravity and everything, and then it came to a sudden stop, and then she pancaked right to the ground, and it was very gruesome. I think the doors were open, and then all you could see was a pool of blood. That's kind of giving me this sort of vibe. Wow, very scary. It was very scary then, and it's very scary now. Oh my lordy. Ah.
The elevator just swallowed him up, bro. He got out of the elevator, then tripped and was forced back in.
Thank you very much to sssniperwolf for really catering to the blind community out here. Thank you for explaining the entire TikTok as it's happening before our very eyes. That's very epic. Very awesome of you, sssniperwolf. Best YouTube channel.
I feel like this could have ended a lot worse than it actually did.
Yeah, spoiler alert. Wouldn't that be a sight to see if we could see the guy with part of it with an appendage out, and then it got crushed? That would be very epic in the worst way possible. I wouldn't want to see that. Totally. No.
It didn't even give him a chance to leave the elevator.
Well, I mean, he kind of perhaps maybe if he took a leap of faith and leapt right out of the elevator, or maybe if he just got out quicker, wasn't so distracted by his phone. I hate to be that guy, but there are several probably opportunities for him to leave. But also, it's not unrealistic to think that he should have gotten out very quickly. All we can do really is hope and pray that he's all right in the end. But hopefully, the elevator brakes will do their job, and then the fire department can come to the rescue, or whoever works on elevator rescues. Spider-Man, maybe? You guys remember that scene from Spider-Man Homecoming when he saved everybody from the academic team when they were going to the Washington Monument thing, the big penis-looking structure, and then they were in the elevator, and then they almost died, but then Spider-Man was like, "Oh, I'm Spider-Man, I'll save you," and then he does, and then he saves his high school crush, and she's like, "Thanks, that was awesome," and then Spider-Man was like, "You're welcome." But he couldn't reveal his identity because her dad was Michael Keaton, and even worse, he was the Falcon. The Falcon was the good guy. The spoilers for Avengers Endgame. He's also the new Captain America now, or so I'm told. I don't know. I didn't watch the series on Disney Plus. Vulture? Yeah, I think it was the Vulture. Yeah, very epic movie, very epic trilogy. Check it out on Disney Plus.
At least he got back in one piece. I'll be taking the stairs.
I agreed. Yes.
I've just seen so many TikToks of things going wrong on elevators.
Oh my lordy, what kind of TikToks are you seeing, sssniperwolf? I haven't seen a single one of those. I get a lot of Instagram Reels on the off chance that I show up for my bi-monthly visit to Instagram Reels, and every time I always get one Instagram Reel that shows me a little bit of a trigger warning, like, hey, some stuff's about to go down, and by stuff, I mean the S word. So yeah, and then because I'm a brave boy, I always click the I do not care button, and then something bad happens, like somebody gets in a really bad biking accident or something, and probably gets a lot of head trauma injuries, and it's not too gory, but Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Sister Sniper Wolf, point me in the direction of those videos. Am I right? I only kid. We have fun here on Bro Jankster. Okay, so it appears like there is a guy here, and he is out on a building in a very big city, in a very big building. And as you can see, he's pretty hot. To quote Travis Scott, who I think is we're not like too mad at him about Astroworld anymore. So I think anyway, no. To quote him, he is the highest in the room. You guys know that song? That's a hope I make it out of here. Hope he makes it out of here alive. Am I right? More like it. This is coming from TikTok user Peachy Fitness 1. So yes, very epic. Thank you to Peachy Fitness 1 for this TikTok, only on TikTok. And so perhaps I'm thinking, putting my game theory head brain on, I'm thinking that the fear that is going to be new and unlocked is going to be a fear of heights. I'm not really sure if that's necessarily a new fear. I'm pretty sure a fear of heights is very common among a lot of people. I actually, speaking of which, for one summer, I took a trip to Chicago with my family. I don't know if I said that yet. No, Pigeon Forge. I went to Pigeon Forge with my family one year, but then another year we went to Chicago. Well, maybe not Chicago, but we went to a city or a town in Indiana. But the car trip to Chicago was pretty close by, so we took a couple days and went to Chicago. Very cool city, but also I'm from a small town, so I'm pretty sure any big city is a cool city, but I thought it was pretty cool. So yeah, very epic. I didn't run into any, like, Elmo people at Times Square. I couldn't even find Times Square, or, like, any Iron Man cosplayers, but that was fine. You know, it's a big city. With very big buildings. And one of those buildings, one of the tallest buildings, had this thing where there was like a glass floor and you could go and stand on it. And like, oh my lordy, we did, but oh my lordy, I wish that I didn't for the time that I did. But after I stepped off, I think I'm glad that I did, because oh my lordy, that was a sight to behold. Oh man, just thinking about if the glass broke. Oh. Well, let's just be glad that the glass didn't break. Anyway, let's hope that the glass doesn't break for this guy either. Metaphorically and literally. Play.
Some of these extremely high buildings have a glass floor.
Oh my lordy, I called it and I didn't even mean to call it. From the perspective of this TikTok, I don't know if it's the poor quality or just the perspective. I didn't even know if that was going to be a glass floor. I thought maybe perhaps the whatever non-glass material is right there behind this gentleman here, I thought that was going to be like a railing or something that the guy could lean on or something, but yeah, no, that is a glass floor. Oh my lordy. It wasn't nearly as big. The glass chambers in the Chicago building were pretty small, but also there were like multiple of them, so you could take turns going, and you'd see like the one obese guy in the line waiting, and you'd be like, yeah, sayonara, not to be fat-phobic. Crap, I was fat-phobic just now. Sorry, I watched The Whale, and I liked it. There we go, crisis averted. Anyway, let's take this talk.
That you can walk on. I thought he was just standing on the edge for a sec, but no, he's completely inside.
You know what, Sister Sniper Wolf? I thought that exact same thing as I just mentioned, but you know, looks can be deceiving, and so you know, watch your step. That's a quote for a gravestone.
Safe, walking on a glass floor. It's like standing on top of the city. What?
Oh my lordy, that is a very active imagination way of looking about at things. And, you know, I respect that. That's why Sister Sniper Wolf is the best at her game, and why she is a good person and not bad, and she doesn't do any bad things. She does nothing but good things. Go like, comment, subscribe to this channel, but then also like, comment, subscribe to Sister Sniper Wolf, okay?
One thing I'm not afraid of is heights. I can do heights pretty well.
Oh my lordy. Wow, Sister Sniper Wolf totally just debunking her entire title for her own video. TikToks that will unlock a new fear. Sister Sniper Wolf is like, actually, I'm not afraid of that. Wow, what a baller. What a baller move. Very
help, it was
okay. Help it. Oh, this is coming from you can, if you can see it, then you can read it. Reading exercise. Try to figure out what that is spelled like and how it's pronounced. There you go. That's your assignment America. Remember that from America's Funniest Home Videos? Remember the Assignment America or Mission America or whatever it was called? That was a fun segment, but also the internet kind of ruined that show, so womp womp. Help! It was randomly crawling on my bed, then started laying eggs everywhere. Oh my lordy. Is this one of the dreaded bed bugs? I mean, it is a bug, and it appears to be on a bed, so, yeah. Consider this case closed, like the door. Yeah, my door's closed. Epic. Yeah. So, that's my game theory. Bed bugs.
Randomly crawling on my bed and started laying eggs?
Oh my lordy. Not just on the bed, but on the person's hand as well. It appears like there are these tiny little eggs on their hand, unless that's like a skin disease or something. Oh my lordy. I don't know which one would be worse. Wow. Nope, those are eggs. Very small, tiny little eggs. I bet if you I don't know, if you just clap your hands around for a minute, then I don't want to insinuate that you'd be causing a genocide or something, but yeah, that's basically what it would be. But also they're bugs, so who cares? I took the neutral route in Undertale. Just a little fun fact about me. Let's take the rest of this talk.
Absolutely not. Imagine a moth just buzzing around.
Oh my lordy, that's a moth? Okay. I'm not very good with bugs, as I insinuated earlier before. When I play Pokemon, no, you better believe there are no bug types in my party. I don't think. But also, it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game. I wouldn't know. I think I played Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. That was the last game. It was on the 3DS. I got it at around like 2017, 2018. Started playing that game, and so my team was, I believe, Mudkip, whatever Mudkip evolves into. Marsh Stomp, is that? I don't know if that's the middle evolution or not. But anyway, yeah, Gardevoir, don't ask why. And then Makuhita, so that's like half of them. I think, anyway, it's like I said, I don't really remember. It's been a while since I played a Pokemon game, but yeah, no bug types in sight. Not that I have anything against them. It's just that I don't play that many Pokemon games.
Rent-free in your room, and then has the audacity to lay eggs in your hands.
Well, if you don't mind me forming a rebuttal, sssniperwolf, you know, bugs, they have their own way of living, you know. They don't really know how to communicate well with humans, so it's not like if we told a bug, hey, don't lay eggs on my hands, that the bug is gonna not lay eggs on your hands, let me just say. You know, but I think if you just went to your local bathroom in your house and you just poured some water over the eggs or something, let them go down the drain, they're probably gonna go down nice and easy, like a spoonful of sugar that helps the medicine go down.
You know what? I'm gonna take all these babies and just like...
Oh my lordy. Dude, oh man, I love this. I love this rapport that me and sssniperwolf have been having. I have an idea, and then I say it, and then sssniperwolf, not that she rips me off with the joke or steals my joke. It's not like sssniperwolf has never stolen anything from anybody. She's a good person and a great YouTuber. But anyway, yeah, no, it's very epic that we have the same brain. We're linked in the hive mind. We should totally collab, please. I want your subscribers.
What will you do? Good riddance.
That was a very fun accent. Is that like a Russian accent? Yeah, you know, the Russians, they would be the bad guys in this situation, wouldn't they? You know, current events and whatnot.
There will be no moth spawns in my room.
Yeah, that's a quote for the gravestone and the yearbook.
When you finally...
When you find... Don't worry, sssniperwolf, I got this covered. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and credit the TikToker here. TikTok user, the trendy transparent. Is that... So is that like the trendy transparent blank, like you're a transparent something, or are you a transparent, like of the transgender community variety? It's a bit of a tongue twister there. But anyway, yeah, this TikToker, they say, when you find out why your dog has been scared going outside. Oh no, okay, so let's look through the animal kingdom. Let's go through our brains and let's figure out the hierarchy of the animal kingdom in rural America, or urban America, or whatever. Among the dogs. What are dogs afraid of? They're afraid of, bears. It's probably a bear. Yeah, final answer. That's my game theory. It's a bear.
Finally find out where your dog has been scared of going outside. What is it?
It's unbelievable. Oh my lordy. Well, it looks like we have an advertisement here to to keep us on the edge of our seats. Oh my lordy. Wow, consider my curiosity piqued. Wow, oh my lordy. I can't wait for the jump scare. But in the meantime, here's some pineapples.
It's not a sale. It's an Aldi thing.
You know, I've seen so many ads for Aldi, and I have no idea what it is still. Is Aldi like a grocery store? Comment below what Aldi is, and I might heart it, maybe. I don't know if I remember. This video is like 6 hours long at least, so I might forget. Maybe include timestamps? I don't know. Just make sure to comment whatever you want. Just leave comments, please. I want views, please. Okay, anyway, here's a commercial for a college that is not the college that I go to right now, so why would I transfer from this college to that college? I mean, chances are I'm probably not, like, is it common among college kids to transfer colleges? I don't know, maybe. That would, if so, then I guess good on you guys for keeping on the grind. I don't know. Anyway.
Faster at Purdue University Global. With over 175
I appreciate the offer, but no thank you.
What's under there?
I don't want to look at it because it might be scary. Unless it's a bear. Is it a bear?
Black bear?
Now, I know what you guys are all probably thinking right now, and but don't worry, don't be alarmed. I may be in a new location, but I am safe. I am not being kidnapped. This is actually my home of that belongs to my parents, and also I live here on certain weekends and holidays, and I'm just visiting. But you know what they say, the content wheels are always grinding down the YouTube internet highway. Or something like that. I came up with that on the spot. It's a thing I do. I come up with ideas like that all the time. I'm very wise like that. But anyway, yeah. I'm visiting home for the weekend because I really wanted to see Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumanium with some friends. I've heard that it's been getting certainly been getting reception, that's for sure. It kind of goes with the trend of Phase 4 and the later Marvel movies being kind of mid, as the kids say. Phase 4 isn't exactly cracking up to be the best of the best necessarily. But you know what? I'm a fan of the first two Ant-Man movies, even the second one, Ant-Man and the Wasp, which I don't think had a subtitle. I think And the Wasp, that was a bit of a subtitle in and of itself, kind of, sort of. But anyway, yeah, no, the second movie, I thought it was okay. I enjoyed it. I even rewatched it on Disney Plus. I don't really use Disney Plus that often. I watch a lot of Netflix, I watch a lot of Hulu, I watch a lot of HBO Max, but not that much Disney Plus. But the one time that I did, it was watch Ant-Man and the Wasp. So I guess it must be my favorite friggin' movie of all time. I don't know. I only kid. We have fun here on BroJinx. But anyway, yeah, that's the big main reason that I'm here. So yeah, sorry for the lighting, and or lack thereof, and also poor production value. But you know what? It's a home, not a home studio. But I made up for it with this little guy here. She's actually a cat. But yeah, my little sister called her Lily one time, and so that's just kind of the name we gave her. I don't really like the name that much. I just call her the cat. Anyway, yeah. Also, apparently the internet might die later this week or something. I don't know. I just heard about this, and I feel like I should get my thoughts out. But yeah, so I guess in 2015, there was an ISIS terrorist attack, and so one of the victims' families is like blaming Google. They're blaming YouTube and therefore Google as a result for promoting pro-ISIS videos. Which resulted in the attack. So yeah, I kind of thought that YouTube was like sort of trying to pivot away from that. It's like 2016. They were being investigated or whatever. The adpocalypse was happening because they were being too edgy. And then COPPA kind of happened, so they were being too family friendly. And now it's gotten to a point where you can't swear in the first 8 to 15 seconds. So now they're being too edgy again. So yeah, it's like the pendulum swinging back, so yeah, that's pretty scary. I don't want to necessarily say that the victims of an ISIS, or rather, I don't want to say that the family of a victim of an ISIS terrorist attack are the bad guys, and they certainly aren't, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, isn't there like a better way of going about this rather than maybe going to the Supreme Court and trying to screw over the tens of thousands of people trying to make a livelihood through the internet, not to mention the billions of people who use the internet every year? I don't know. So yeah. Certainly conflicting, but you know what isn't conflicting? Well, looking at some of these TikToks. Anyway, yeah, these are TikToks that will make you cringe by sssniperwolf. You know, I love me some good cringe content, you know. It reminds me of how uncringy I am, relatively speaking, and also just in general, because, at least I'm not any of these people. So yeah, let's take a look at these TikToks. This is the one coming from, looks like the name has been cropped out. But it's looks like from what we can tell, G-Boy Gorange. So yeah, I'm sure some of the internet investigators out there, some of the Sherlock Holmes of the internet can go ahead and figure out, maybe perhaps based on the profile pic as well as what we have of the name here. I'm sure we can figure it out eventually and figure out who the heck made this dang TikTok. So it goes POV. Which is a popular form of, it's a popular sort of subcategory of TikToks on TikTok, only on TikTok. It's a POV, I'm the bully who beat you up at school because I liked you, ... Oh my lordy. Looks like we got a bit of a twist here. This is a bit of a, I want to say cliche, but also a bit of a real life situation. So maybe like a real life cliche, but I also know it from a lot of certain media, like Hey Arnold. You guys remember Helga from Hey Arnold? She was the bully who bullied Arnold all the time. Sorry, my mouse cursor was kind of on the screen, and it's on my couch. I'm recording this on my couch, and it's kind of sliding, so the cursor was on the screen. I'm gonna put the cursor down on the floor. Cool. Anyway, what was the question? Something about Hey Arnold? Yeah, so Helga from Hey Arnold was kind of mean to Arnold, let's just say, our protagonist of the story. But it turns out the whole time, plot twist, M. Night Shyamalan, it turns out she had a crush on him the whole time. What? Said all the 90s kids watching Hey Arnold? So yeah, very cool. So it's a bit of a twist. Let's see if the twist carries on through this TikTok. I guess we already kind of know about the twist just from the title, but yeah, let's see what's gonna happen with this TikTok. Let's see how cringe it can really get. Sorry if you saw
POV, I'm the
sorry if you saw that pop up. My microphone, not my microphone, no, my headset keeps plugging in and out because of how it's positioned on the couch. It's a work in progress. Anyway, frick. Okay, let's take this talk.
Bully who beat you up at school because I liked.
Oh my lordy. Wow, that's I don't know if you sure you really like this person? Holy crap. Yeah, man, wow. You must not be really into facial features or be into looks, which, good on you because wow, oh my lordy. You seem to be beating whoever this guy is up to heck and back. Wow, a lot of facial surgery in this person's future, or should I say maybe my future, because this is a POV TikTok after all. Oh my lordy. Wow. It looks like this guy is going, as Travis Scott would say, the sicko mode right about now, featuring Drake. Great song.
You.
Oh my lordy. What a twist! Wow, that's a bit of a weird sort of Jekyll and Hyde situation here we got going on, where it seems like this guy's bullying us, beating us up to like I said, to heck and back. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. But it also, I guess he's into us. A bit of a weird sort of mentality. I don't know. Yeah. I was bullied a lot in school. Well, maybe not a lot in school. I was certainly picked on one time. I was called Captain Crap by this one guy. I won't name names, but we'll call him Bill, because nobody names their kid Bill. Anybody named Gen Z. You ever find a Gen Z guy named Bill? Yeah, no, didn't think so. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, no, Bill would call me Captain Crap, or not that he would call me Captain Crap. In one instance, he called me Captain Crap, and like in hindsight, that is pretty funny. It was elementary school, early middle school maybe, but the thing is, the girl that I had a crush on in school was also there, and she was laughing, so I feel like, I think I took that very personally. I took it pretty badly. I may or may not have cried myself to sleep that night. That is not a joke, actually, and so yeah. not exactly my highest point in life, but you know what? I got over it fast. Yeah, because you know what? I'm a TikTok reaction YouTube now. So, who's laughing now? Am I right? Oh, man. Oh, my lordy. I only kid. We have fun here. Actually, you know what? I don't think Bill exactly had a crush on me. I think he was actually doing it to be a little devious. But anyway, no. Another instance was this one girl who was also picking on me, but turns out she also, I don't know if she had a crush on me or if she just had a crush on all the guys in school. She was one of those girls, you know. But yeah, she called me cute one time, and so yeah, that was after all the picking on me, all those times that would happen. So yeah, perhaps maybe this sort of trend is actually reigns true. So maybe this guy is onto something. I wouldn't call this cringe. I would just call this straight facts, as the kids would say. Let's take the rest of this talk.
Hey! You know, if I am getting the absolute heck beat out of me, but
oh my lordy. It looks like sssniperwolf has never been in a situation like this, and that would make sense because boys don't pick on pretty girls, and that's a fact for the gravestone.
by your fist. How do you expect me to see that little wink?
Oh my lordy. You know what? She brings up a good point. I feel like I sort of glossed over that point. Yeah, well, how are you gonna see that wink through all the bruised eyeballs you're about to get? Oh my lordy. Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the message, but maybe the execution could have been a bit better.
My goodness. Why would you beat up your crush? You know,
it's like I said, sssniperwolf doesn't seem to get it. But you know what? I will be here. I will be the devil's advocate here, and I will point out how accurate this may or may not actually be. You know, I'll give this guy some pointers. Let's go ahead and put this in the not cringe section. I'm not gonna make any edits or images or anything. You just have to retain, like, whether or not the TikTok is cringe or not. Let's take the rest of it.
I only know how to show my feelings with my fist.
Not necessarily. I mean, like, you could show your affection in multiple ways, but maybe just your fist is just one of the many ways. And you know what? I believe there's probably a lot of nuanced psychology that has to do with this sort of mentality. Maybe you're just insecure about having feelings for somebody, and so I believe the right side of your brain is trying to compensate by lashing out, something like that. I don't know. I'm not a therapy guy. I'm just a YouTube guy. Oh my lordy. Talk about editing. Wow, great edits. This is why sssniperwolf is the greatest YouTube channel in the history of this 17 going on 18-year-old website.
I love you. You know, if that
oh my lordy.
that doesn't make you love me, I don't know what will.
Yeah. That's yep. Beautiful. Okay, so this is coming from poop boobs Abrina. Okay, cool. Only on TikTok. Very cool name. So it appears we got somebody here who's being called beautiful, which is a very nice sentiment. They have a nose ring and some blue hair. In case you're blind or you, for whatever reason, you can't see. Let's see what the heck this person gets up to. What kind of shenanigans are they about to do? Let's take this talk and let's find out.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my lordy. It appears like this person here, they are not speaking in exactly the sort of vernacular that you may or may not speak. But you know what? It's unique, and I'll give them pointers for that. I'm willing to put this in the not cringe territory. Be yourself, kids. Oh my lordy. It appears like this person, they are what's the word here? They are enacting, not enacting. There's probably the better. Implementing. It's kind of a weird, calculated sounding sort of word. They're implementing the sort of trends of like using weird facial features in TikToks. If you guys know Bella Porch, everybody knows Bella Porch, probably. But yeah, she's the bobblehead lady on TikTok. She does the weird facial expressions just like this. It seems like this person, they're just following in the footsteps. And, what's so bad about that? Chowder is one of my favorite Cartoon Network shows, and, if he wasn't an apprentice, then there wouldn't be a show. And, so if we didn't have people trying to take on the footsteps of our elders, then where would we even be in a society? And that's a quote for the gravestone.
I think it's trying to communicate with us.
Okay, sssniperwolf, I don't know about that. I don't know if I would necessarily call this person an it. I don't know. It's kind of bordering on sort of disrespect. But, I'm sure there's a good reason for it. sssniperwolf is the best YouTuber and the best person in all of human history.
Thank you.
I don't speak whatever that is.
I could decipher some words there. I think they said thank you, and then they did a little call, not like a mating call. For some reason, the word mating call, that's the first thought that comes to my mind. Being a young adult and everything. I only kid. I'm joking. There really is no good way to pivot from that thing that I just said. Anyway, no. Show some respect. This is sssniperwolf, if you don't mind me being a bit blunt.
Imagine scientists finding this video 1,000 years from now, and they try to figure out what language she speaks. Good luck.
I don't know. I feel like the internet is full of a lot of people who have their own sort of language. In 1,000 years, people are going to be seeing, scientists are going to be looking back on people and being like, why did we all say LOL? Why did we all say lol and lamau and slay, yas, slay queen? I don't know. I feel like we all have our own weird sort of quirks about us, and some just more than others, but, that's okay. If they're enjoying life, then why try to punch down on them? That's all I'm saying.
Good luck with that.
Don't watch.
Just because we...
Sweet Home Alabama. Oh no. Okay. So for the 5 people out there on the 7 billion people population Earth who don't know, Sweet Home Alabama, that is a country song that for whatever reason has become synonymous with incest humor among the Gen Z and younger generation, perhaps maybe even millennial population. This is a TikTok coming from O James with a Z at the end, or as the Europeans would say, a Z at the end, but I'm American, so I say it the right way. But anyway, yeah, it appears like this person, O James, he and his, what I would assume to be girlfriend, or perhaps maybe like a sort of cousin sort of relationship situation. Which as the Gen Z people would also say is perhaps maybe, to quote Among Us, kind of sus. But let's hear them out. Let's see what their situation is, and play.
We have the same parents does not mean we're Sweet Home Alabama. We're
okay. I don't know about that. Just because we have the same parents, so are they siblings? And so they, I don't know. Let's hear them out. Maybe it's like light kissing on the lips between a brother and a sister. That's maybe kind of weird, kind of frowned upon among the internet community, but it's nothing egregious unless they do get into the egregious territory. Hey, kids, viewer discretion is advised. Trigger warning. Cover your ears, maybe. Let's take the rest of this talk with caution.
We're on live right now, kissing every time we get a galaxy gift.
Wait,
okay, so I get it. Okay, so there's this thing on TikTok for those not aware, which is called TikTok Live, which is like a third of TikTok Live is like girls with big breasts and they're begging for money, and then the other is how do I put this lightly? It's like deformed people who like record their TikTok lives in the hospital. So there's that. I see a lot of those for some reason. But then the other third is people who are just kind of begging for galaxies and things like that. These weird little emoticon emoji currencies that translate to real life money. And I guess so what their thing is on TikTok Live is they're a brother and sister duo, or so they say. They could easily be faking. That'd be the smart thing to do if you wanted to. As Ludwig, famous YouTube live streamer, former Twitch live streamer, would say, if you wanted to mogul moves. But anyway, yeah. I mean, like, it's kind of weird, but They are, as the Gen Z would say, getting the bag and selling out. Yas Queen Slay, I love you 3000.
I want you to listen to that again. Just listen to yourself.
No, I think I heard it the first time. Granted, I've had plenty of time to process the information and also evaluate it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I get these guys' grift. Respect.
Because we have the same parents does not mean we're Sweet Home Alabama.
That's
I love that. It's not. We're not incest. We are. It's not that we're not incest. We're not Sweet Home Alabama. Wow. Really just goes to show how universal such a song is. I kind of feel bad for the people who made that song. They never necessarily set out to make the world the national incest anthem with that song. But you know what? That's just how the internet works sometimes. They take one piece of media or one piece of art and they misconstrue it into something else. And you got to roll with the punches. You as Van Halen would have put it, you got to roll with the punches to get to what's real. And so, I take that to heart. And you should too, kids.
Exactly, Sweet Home Alabama.
If it was love, if it was legit love, then it'd be kind of weird, and maybe you should see other people, to say the least. But if it's for the TikTok money, then at least it doesn't seem like they legitimately love each other outside of a brother-sister relationship. I wouldn't recommend it outside of that, but what are you gonna do? It's just kissing on the lips. I'm gonna sound like I'm pro-incest. I'm not. Jeez Louise, I should scrap this whole thing. I'm not pro-incest. But yeah, if you don't mind me breaking character. I wouldn't recommend it. But it's for the grift,
You guys have the same parents. That means you brother and sister, bro.
Yep. Thank you a lot to sssniperwolf for really spelling it out for all the kids out there at home, all the 3-year-olds who may or may not know that is the case.
Right, and you what?
We're on live right now, kissing every time we get a galaxy gift.
Are you on live right now? Because it appears like you're recording a TikTok, which means you're not live on TikTok. I only kid. We have fun here.
Kiss? I really hope it's on the cheek.
How is that Sweet Home Alabama?
Oh my lordy. They never specified that it was on the cheek because, kissing on the cheek versus kissing on the lips, especially when you're brother and sister, that is a very big difference. So, yeah, sssniperwolf makes up a great point. And you know what? I like to think that it is a kiss on the cheek every time they get a galaxy. And,
Alabama at all, bro. We're not even sister or brother, bro. Chill.
Oh my lordy. What? Not even sister or brother? Is it, is that perhaps, that's cause for confusion, to say the least. So they have the same parents, but they're not sister and brother. Perhaps maybe it's like they are not sister and brother, but perhaps they are not boy and girl. Perhaps maybe one of them is non-binary, and therefore we are brother and sibling, or sibling and sister. That would be a good way to sort of skirt that sort of thing without people maybe thinking about it. But I've got the game theory brain on 24/7, 365. So you know that I'm always thinking about it. So yeah, caught you red-handed.
Still,
you're not sister or brother, but you have the same parents. That's still kind of weird.
Yeah, that opens up a whole other can of worms. I might just go on these guys' TikTok live and try to get to the bottom of this mystery. Yeah, I'm only kidding. I don't really spend that much time on TikTok live. There's too many TikToks to tick and talk to go on TikTok live.
I don't know, as long as they're happy, right? Y'all can Sweet Home Alabama wherever you want, but on my...
So a Sweet Home Alabama, is it like... It's Sweet Home Alabama. It's a song, but it's also a verb. It's a state of mind. It's like a way of life. Wow, what a very versatile and epic song. Poggers.
My For You page is where I draw the line.
Day one of trying to eat human food. This is coming from, it looks like it's cut off again. A lot of these TikToks are getting cut off and cropped off. A bit of a weird thing. I don't know what's going on with that, but nobody's perfect, right? Anyway, this is coming from what appears to be D-Ding-G. A bit of a weird sort of naming convention. That's the most cringe thing I've seen on this entire TikTok, other than maybe brother and sister kissing. I don't know. That's probably a bit up there. But you know what? Putting double words, putting like 2 different letters in on either side of one word. I only kid. Anyway, so day 1 of trying to eat human food with a heartbreak emoji. Anyway, so it appears like perhaps maybe this person, they eat perhaps like dog food or something, like non-human food. I would assume that means like dog food, cat food. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's a way to get onto TLC, am I right? You guys know TLC, that show with all of that showcases all those weird people with weird lifestyles, like the guy who has a relationship with his own car, or like people who eat like drywall and dog food and stuff. Yeah. Looks like you're going to that side of town, buddy. No, I'm only kidding. But yeah, that's just the game theory. Let's see if that game theory comes to fruition by taking the rest of this talk, though. Let's do that.
I'm trying to eat human food. My doc.
That appears to be pizza. Pizza is very good food. I don't know how you could not enjoy a slice of pizza. Let's see how this fares with this person, though. My doctor says I'm not half cat and can't eat cat food. Ooh, yep, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, man. So yeah, it appears like this is one of those people who believes they are half animal. This is the kind of thing that could be easily faked for TikTok views, and it appears like this person has gotten the bag, as the kids would say. 171.8 thousand likes. Not even just views, but likes. Wow. Talk about a reach, and a wide reach, might I add? Because wow. Oh my lordy. But yeah, I believe there are people who do sort of suffer from that sort of mental thing, and the only thing you can really do is just hope that they live their life to the fullest, but also perhaps maybe try to, I don't want to say snap out of it. That sounds kind of harsh, but like a nicer way to say, I hope they snap the frick out of it. But yeah.
Doctor says I'm not half cat and can't eat cat food. I gave up so.
Oh my lordy. Again, this seems like something that could be easily faked, because, like we're not necessarily seeing the cat food, unless we get a shot of this person, lowering the can of cat food and, showing a shot of their teeth, and, the cat food just kind of slishing and sloshing around, then, I'm not gonna be convinced. Let's see if that does come to fruition, though.
Quick! And back.
Yep. Looked like a clean mouth to me, and I should know because I eat a lot, and so I know what a dirty mouth looks like, not to mention all the swears that I say. Okay, I thought I bumped my mic and it was positioned weird, but I think we're good. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, looking like a clean mouth to me.
Back to the friskies. I don't know who needs to hear it, but cat filter does not make you half cat.
Oh my lordy. Wow. Talk about a hot take. No, I only kid. Talk about a quote for the gravestone.
I'm so sorry to let you know. Like, I have a sweater on. Does that make me half human, half cardigan?
Oh my lordy. Wow. sssniperwolf coming in with the hot takes. Ooh, I'd love to see her opinions on, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Oh my lordy. Okay, we got an ad. Vaping can expose you to toxic chemicals. Blah,
Come on.
Okay.
If I fall behind,
Sorry about the pop-ups, guys. My headphones are kind of weird. Okay. Hey, don't vape.
Guys, I know you think all those puzzle ads are fake, but today I finally found the game. Ebony, the King's Return.
Okay.
That's right.
What is he doing?
Oh my lordy. Okay, so we're in a bit of a gym setting here, it appears, and this guy with a blue beanie, deaf-preneur, perhaps maybe a play on the word entrepreneur, but a deaf guy. It appears like he is on I don't know gym terminology. I've never been outside of high school when I had to go for school credit. Am I right? Like, comment, subscribe below if you can relate to that query. But anyway, yeah, no, it appears like this guy is going ham, as the kids say nowadays, on this piece of equipment. And so let's see exactly what the point and what the goal for that may be.
Smacking some invisible booty? That's one way to
Oh my lordy lordy, you know, hey man, I've heard of getting into character, but this is ridiculous. Oh man. But you know, anything to get those 6-pack abs, or perhaps maybe 8-pack abs, or maybe washboard abs, or whatever the terminology is, I don't know. Again, gym culture evades me.
Motivate yourself at the gym? You know, I really hope that's not the ghost of his dead wife.
Oh my lordy well, wouldn't that probably be the best case scenario though? Because it promotes that would mean that he's not being unfaithful. So you know, if anybody had to be a ghost and also get smacked by this gym person, then why not let it be her? I don't know. Again, sssniperwolf and I continue having disagreements, but you know what? That doesn't stop her from being the best YouTuber on all of YouTube.
When they want to fight.
When they want to fight, but get scared when I take off my hoodie. This is coming from YouTuber, sorry, not YouTuber. Oh man, I'm getting my social medias mixed up in my brain. Well, I did not get that much sleep last night. Oh man, but we have fun here. I'm just kidding. Not about not sleeping. That's been a consistent problem for me for years. But anyway, let's take the rest of this talk.
But get scared when I take off my hoodie.
Oh my lordy lordy. Okay, so I saw this guy in the thumbnail. I recognize this guy. I think I actually follow him on TikTok. I've seen a few of his TikToks now. He sort of plays up this thing where he's a pasty white guy, but he's like pretending to be like a hardcore gang guy. Very funny stuff. Always trying to get with the with the H word. The H word being the gardening tool. If you know, you know. To all the shout outs to all the adults out there who may or may not know. But yeah, kids, maybe shield your eyes and ears from what I'm saying right now. But yeah, no. Yeah, he's kind of funny. I don't know. I saw enough of his TikToks on my For You page. He invaded my For You page long enough that I said, you know what? I'll follow. I don't really get following on TikTok, though. I don't know. I rarely ever follow or check out any of the new TikToks from the people I follow. I mostly just go on the For You page, because the For You page is like, it appeals to everybody, you know, especially when you get the algorithm and you get all this new stuff from different people, and it's very funny and fun. I don't know. That's just me, though. Comment below if you follow and consistently watch TikToks from the people that you follow. I'm sure that it's worked out for a lot of people. Like, for example, Bella Porch. She has a large following, and people are consistently checking out her TikToks and, probably the highlights of their day, the fan bases for some people. And you know what? To each their own. Anyway, let's see what happens when they want to fight but get scared when I take off my hoodie. Oh my lordy lordy, wow, what a scary sight this is. I only kid. I believe this is supposed to be a bit of a satire on macho tough people who are trying to be tough, but in reality, aren't. Yeah. We have fun here. But anyway, yeah, let's see if that prediction, that game theory comes to fruition.
Hoodie. Whoa, buddy. He got.
Oh my lordy lordy. It looks like the satire is working. We got sssniperwolf laughing up a storm. Oh my lordy lordy. It was raining yesterday, just the other day, yesterday afternoon. I had to walk 5 hours. No, sorry. Nah, not 5 hours. Oh, I would have died if I had to walk in the rain for 5 hours. I would have died before that happened. But no, for 5 whole minutes in the rain, I had to walk from the library back to my apartment. And wow, that was a very miserable thing. But I'm wondering maybe if sssniperwolf's laughter maybe caused that storm, if she was laughing up this big of a storm. I only kid. I'm joking. sssniperwolf can't control the weather as far as I know. You know what? If she could, she's such a great YouTuber in person in general that, a very talented person. If it ended up being the case that she could control the weather by laughing, then, I wouldn't be so surprised by that. No, I only kid. I'm joking. We have fun here at Brojangster. But anyway, yeah. It appears like, hopefully sssniperwolf picks up that this is, in fact, more than likely a satire, maybe a bit of a goofy joke, maybe a bit of a trash post. I say trash post, but I mean the other term that starts with S and ends with hit post. But, if you know, you know. Kids, don't say that word. We only kid here, though. We have fun here. But yeah, I wouldn't really consider it cringe.
Got a wife beater on.
Oh my lordy lordy. Okay, so my headphones unplugged again. I really hope the audio doesn't mess up. I only have this one take that I can do. All my family is gone. My dad's at work and everyone else is at school because my mom's also a teacher. And so let's oh, it's not what?
on POV.
Okay. Sorry guys, technical difficulties there for a second. Oh man, hey, that's being a YouTuber for you, and an amateur one at that.
Whoa, buddy. He got a wife beater on POV.
Oh my lordy. Why do they call it wife beater? You know, that seems like a very outdated sort of thing. I guess that was back when it was cool to beat your wives, but yeah, I wouldn't know. Man, talk about better days, am I right? I only kid. We have funnier bro janks. But anyway, yeah, no. Yeah, why do they call it a wife beater? Just because somebody beat his wife in a tank top, now people are calling it a wife beater? I don't know. It's kind of funny in hindsight. Like, wow, in an age of the Me Too movement and being against domestic abuse, we're still calling it a wife beater? Hey, you know, that just goes to show the more things change, the more they stay the same. And that's a quote for the gravestone.
You're his wife. Uh-oh. Bro, you were one titty twist from losing this fight.
Oh my lordy, you know, that, he does such a great job at playing up this character, this guy who's supposed to be a bit of a macho man, but in reality is just kind of a pathetic little goober. You know, one little titty twist and yeah, wow, one little purple nurple, and he's probably count for the out. Am I right, gamers?
He really thought he did something. By taking off the hoodie, yeah, one whiff of that BO and I'm a knockout.
Oh my lordy. Wow. Jeff Ross, where are you? Oh, you're in hiding after that sick roast? You're scared of sssniperwolf? Yeah, that's to be expected. Air horn sound. You guys remember MLG? Those were some fun memes. Me telling my mom I need $1,000 for Fortnite. Oh man, we've all been there before. This is coming from Althea 420. Oh man, we've all been there before. Althea 420 is just one of the many people who probably tried to convince their parents to get some Fortnite dollars. Actually, no, I'm joking. My relationship with Fortnite is kind of hit or miss. I couldn't really get into the game that much, mostly because I wasn't very good at it. But you know, every time I tried to play Fortnite in its heyday, 2018, 2019, every time I would come back, I'd be on and off about the game. Every time I came back, though, I'd try to play a game. I'd spend like 20 minutes looting, and then out of the blue, somebody with a shotgun would just pop out of nowhere and shoot me, and then I'd waste all my time. It's like, there's nothing happens for a while, and then everything happens all at once, but you're not prepared for it, so then somebody up and shoots you. So it's very frustrating at points. Not a lot of strategy, I don't think, goes on. But at the same time, Fortnite seems to have changed a lot. We're at like season 4 or whatever, something like that. We've got all the Fortnite concerts, Ariana Grande concert, and all those cool events and everything. It seems like the people who've stuck around with it are having more fun than ever. I might be off base with that, but I don't know. There are probably enough people around to have fun with it. You know, there's so many new additions and everything. They got rid of the builder mode, which I'm very grateful for. So yeah, maybe I would enjoy it, but also there are so many games out there in my backlog that I paid for, let alone that I have for free access. Also, not to mention all the games that I got for Twitch Prime and, you know, what's it called? Epic Games, the free Epic Games Store games, and all of my PS4 games and Switch games in the backlog. They added GBA games to the Nintendo Switch Online, which my brother is subscribed to, so I get to play those games on the Switch. So, you know, a lot of games. So, Fortnite, I might have to miss the bandwagon on that game, like I have been for the past 5 years. Can you believe that? Fortnite has been around for 5 years? Oh my lordy. The way time flies, the more it changes the same. That's a quote for the gravestone.
Telling my mom I need $1,000 for Fortnite.
No, go to your room. Oh man, we've been there before. Oh my lordy. And it looks like this person is she's sort of implementing the whole thing about glasses, wearing glasses. Like when you wear glasses, you look like a mom, I guess. Yep. Very fun stereotype.
Go to your room. Gets mad and
makes fire. Oh my lordy. Talk about a troubled child. Oh man. I've been pretty heated before, pun intended, but, you know, never to the point of causing a fire. Oh my lordy. Let's hope that this person isn't in Southern California where all those wildfires happen, where it's really dry and humid, or should I say, not very humid. Oh my lordy. What a crazy turn of events.
Makes fire. Stop, Althea!
Okay, so I was pronouncing it right, Althea. Oh my lordy. Man, Blue Eyes White Dragon, is that you? That's a bit of a Digimon reference. Anyway, they died. Oh my lordy, that's not how you spell died in the right context for dying, for death. Well, unless you're talking tie-dye, but last time I checked, you don't need fire to make a tie-dye. So yeah, you can take my word for it. I've been to a few church group meeting and activities before in my lifetime. I've been to a few 4-H fairs. I've been to a few sleepovers, you know. Man, tie-dye, if it's not tie-dye, then it's a really true event for children. Wow, oh my lordy. But anyway, yeah, no, I don't believe they're talking about tie-dye. I believe they're talking about murder by arson. Which, you know what, if you can't get 1,000 Fortnite bucks, then yeah, that's the only really logical way that you can go, if you ask me. Hi, Only Kid. We have jokes and fun here, Bro Jinkster.
They died. The Queen of Cringe back at it again.
Oh my lordy, is Althea a bit of a cringe connoisseur? Perhaps? It sounds very oxymoronic, but, you know, yeah, it reigns true. Is this person, is she a certain cringe auteur, perhaps? Maybe a queen of cringe, perhaps? That's a very good question, if you ask me, I think. Yeah, very cool, if that's the case, you know. Very, very epic. It's cool how like cringe culture is sort of like collapsed on itself, and or it's like poetry, you know. It rhymes, and so now we have people who are making intentional cringe, it's very ironically, for the sake of comedy. Very cool how the internet works out like that. Very epic. Good for them to do that. Luckily, not me though. I could never do that.
Single-handedly carrying the cringe community. This time by killing her whole family, because they wouldn't give her $1,000 in V-Bucks.
And you know what? That's a bit of a reach there. $1,000. You know, if I asked my parents for $1,000, outside of helping me pay my tuition and rent for college, you know, business expenses essentially. For leisure expenses like Fortnite, yeah, they would be saying no to that. No, thank you, says my mom and dad. Man.
Totally understandable. Parents, watch and learn. This is what happens when you don't give your kids V-Bucks.
Oh my lordy. Man, I would certainly hope that not every parent has to worry about their kids causing a fire in the house as a result of disappointing news about not being able to get any V-Bucks. I'd hope maybe like 1 or 2% only have to worry about that. Not the whole 110% though. Oh my lordy. Okay, so we have a TikTok here. First from Marco's Film. Very cool. Only on TikTok. Go show him some love. So it appears like we have a dance going on between two people here. They're dancing, and it's epic. And so let's see what makes it so cringe. What's gonna be so cringe about it? I can see the person from the left is shaking what their mama gave them. And so let's see if that continues and perhaps escalates. Oh my lordy. Wow, I was wrong. It appears like this is one of those TikTok stitches where it's going to be two different people doing the exact same motion. I'm guessing perhaps maybe the satire here is that it looks a bit awkward, the movement. So yeah, you got the first party kind of doing all the work to trying to do all the body motions, and then you have the one person just kind of standing there. Yeah, it looks a bit weird, it looks a bit off, I guess. This isn't so much cringe as it is pointing out the cringe, which I guess still counts as cringe. So yeah, very good TikTok. And now let's see the even better reaction to the TikTok.
What is this?
Oh my lordy. We're okay. So that was just the part one. That was just the sample, the sampler platter of what's to come later on in the TikTok. It looks like we got multiple parts here. Perhaps maybe comedy rule of threes. That's a good game theory if you ask me. I bet we're gonna see at least 3, perhaps maybe even 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. You know, TikToks can go on for a while, up to 10 minutes. So you know, hey, you know, when's Sniperwolf gonna react to a 10-minute video? You know, a 10-minute TikTok. That would really put it up to the test. That would be very epic if we could see that. You know, yeah, just a little suggestion from me to you, sssniperwolf, because I know you're probably gonna watch this video. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Why is he standing so stiff?
Oh my lordy. You know, I could not agree more, as I've already demonstrated through verbal talking and explanation.
Bro was holding on with his life.
hey, I mean, like, if it was me dancing, then, I've got what people say, what people call 2 left feet. So, maybe I would just need somebody to balance me, so I can do my thing, that is if I even did dance. I don't really dance. I kind of just stand in the corner. Now, I feel like the comparison here with the before and after shot here in the after shot, I feel like it's a bit disrespectful. Not disrespectful. That's a bit of a strong word. It's a bit it's kind of unfair because the woman in the first clip is putting in all the work and I mean, like, the other person is not nearly doing as much as the first party, but yeah. It's definitely not this stilted and awkward looking, so I would dock points from this. If this TikTok was a Harry Potter house, I would dock points from it if I was one of those Harry Potter wizards. Hey, there we go. See, now they're getting into the groove of it. Sometimes dance is like a fine wine. It takes time for it to ferment, and that's a quote for the gravestone.
Whoa there!
See, Sniper Wolf understands too. I don't know how much she knows about dance, but she is a woman, so that might factor into it. I don't know.
Oh, he bringing out the little dance.
Again, I feel like coming from both parties in this particular TikTok, it seems a bit unfair for them to appear like they're being so stilted and awkward. It's just 2 people having a good time, just trying to have fun, and it appears like these people are kind of punching down on them. Seems a bit eensy-weensy mean, but hey, hey, that's life. That's what all the people say. Flying high in April, shot down in May.
Dancing foot. I don't know what I just watched, but I don't like it.
It's kind of mean, says the Sniper Wolf. Unless you're talking about how mean those 2 people sort of making fun of these people is, then in that case, yeah, I would also agree that I wouldn't really like watching a TikTok like that. Maybe if we could see like a TikTok of them or like a stitch of people being like, great dancing, you did a good job with what you could. Not everybody can be a good dancer, but good for you for trying. If we could get more TikToks like that, then that would really make the world go round, I think, and so that would be very epic. But, that's not exactly the world we live in, so womp womp.
Especially the first one. Why is the guy so stiff? She might as well be dancing on a pole.
Oh my lordy. If only. Kids, forget the past 5 seconds. Forget that joke that I just said. It's very inappropriate. Don't repeat it. But yeah, as if, am I right? I only kid. We have fun here at Brojankster. Okay, so it appears we have a foreign language. I took 3 years of Spanish in high school. Not saying I retained most of it, but, let me take a bat at the crack here. Mon home un bad boy. I'm gonna assume that this is not Spanish and that I don't have to know what this is. So yeah. Sorry guys. Looks like you're gonna have to bust out the Google app with the fun translator camera app thing, extension of the Google app. Very cool sort of gadget there. But yeah. Comment down in the comments below what the translation is. I'd love to be open to learning a new language. Who am I kidding? No, I'm not. English is I don't like learning new languages. It's too hard.
Bad boy. I mean...
Oh my lordy. Oh man, wow. Tom Cruise, is that you? I only kid, but the resemblance is kind of there. He's got the cool pose, he's got the sunglasses. Oh my lordy. Wow. Talk about October's coming up in how many months? 8 months? I'd say just keep wearing that for the next 8 months, and yeah, hey, Halloween will be the easiest holiday of the year for you, my good sir. People will be walking up to you being like, Tom Cruise, then you'll be like, yeah. Oh my lordy.
My man is a bad boy.
Oh, is that what that means, sssniperwolf? It would not surprise me if sssniperwolf is bilingual or even tri or quadrilingual and understood the language. But yeah, that makes headphones. Sorry. it would make sense if she knew all those languages, because, you know, she's such a talented individual. But yeah, my man is a bad boy. That certainly makes sense. Wow. Talk about, to quote Michael Jackson, this guy is bad, he's bad. I don't know most of the lyrics. It's a really old song. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Oh my lordy. It appears like we got another sort of TikTok, sort of poking fun at the first TikTok, and now very epic. Oh man, kind of doing the same thing. Just kind of a different person doing the same thing. But you know what? sssniperwolf thinks it's funny, so it must be funny. Sorry. I ate lunch. I had ramen noodles. It's the chili flavor. It's very spicy. I washed it down with Mountain Dew and Gatorade. Very epic.
Not the glasses all the way up here. You know what makes him so bad? Has he committed tax fraud? You know.
Oh my lordy, what a fun sort of hypothetical situation that would be. Hey, top text, bottom text, that moment when you commit tax fraud? Oh my lordy, what a fun meme. Hey guys, all the memers out there, hey, there you go, there's your new meme. There's your, you're welcome for the Reddit karma that you're about to get in the gold. Man, wow, we have fun here.
Maybe he parked in a handicap spot, or maybe he...
Oh my lordy, there you go. There's another meme for when somebody takes, hey, you know what? Let's just make this a whole new meme format, am I right? Oh my lordy, wouldn't that be epic? We could really break the internet, much like that family that's about to sue Google and screw over all the people on YouTube. Wow, oh my lordy.
He doesn't listen when you tell him...
Again, not to say that they're the bad guys. I really need to clarify. You know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, very epic TikTok. Let's see it to the very end.
To take out the trash. Very naughty indeed.
You know, I could honestly go a whole day just watching sssniperwolf figure out different minute sort of misdemeanors that could result in you getting a bad boy status. That would be a very epic video. If you don't mind me recommending that to you, sssniperwolf, that would be very epic. And Poggers, Wholesome Chungus 3000 on Fleek Bay lit.
Proof that
confidence is everything. You know what? That's what they say. You know, you can be the ugliest duckling, but, you know, if you got the confidence of a macho man, of a handsome man, then, you know, you could probably score with a pretty lady. You know? Taste is different. And you know what? Some people prioritize certain aspects of other people more so than other people do of other aspects of other people. And that's a quote for the gravestone.
Confidence is everything. What is he doing? Why are you looking...
I don't know. Maybe we should let this guy finish his action before we judge him for what he's doing. I mean, I know there's the whole mentality of, like, if you go into something expecting it to be bad, then you will think that it's bad. The same thing can be said about if you expect something to be cringe, then it is cringe. But, you know, you got to make sure to, you know, keep your mind open. Open your mind up to other possibilities of maybe perhaps this isn't going to be cringe. I don't know. Or at the very least, you know, maybe don't go in and immediately start barraging this guy with lots of judgments. You know, it's just a thought.
You look so sweaty and nervous.
Sweaty and nervous? I don't know if I would say that. I mean, I hate to say it, but the quality of the TikTok isn't exactly the best. I don't know how you're able to see all the sweat that is apparently coming out of this guy's pores. But, you know, sweat is a process, you know? Everybody sweats. I read the book. No, I didn't. I'm joking. I don't read books.
Nervous. What just happened?
Oh my lordy. You know what? Props to this guy for putting himself out there. You know, well, he's not even the ugliest duckling in the swimming pond. So, I don't know. This is coming from what appears to be sub to Cool Man Van. Wow, oh my lordy. And the title is W or L Riz. Ladies, you decide this one. Oh my lordy. You know what? Say what you want about this guy, but his confidence is, as the kids say, on fleek. Is this like a gay person thing? I don't know. I'm not, but like, it is kind of fun to do. Anyway, yeah. Not gay still. But you know what? Anyway. Yeah, get on this guy.
Congratulations, you took off the glasses, put on a new shirt, forgot to...
Hey man, I mean like, hey, change your wardrobe. You know, if you're ugly but you put on a cool shirt, like maybe like a PNG of a shark or something, then you know it's only inevitable that you're gonna pull some hot A-word, if you don't mind me being a little crass, pun intended. You know, take the word crass, take the last 3 letters, make them into a word, and then it's very clever.
To iron it, by the way, and then.
You know what? Irons are expensive. You know, ironing is a whole process. I don't blame him for not ironing. He kind of has some bags under his eyes. You know, I would recommend maybe getting some sleep. But I'm not one to judge. You know, look at these bags. Holy crap! I don't do much shopping, but I might as well have gone to Walmart with all these bags under my eyes. Tons of carrying capacity under these bad boys. But you know what? Maybe invest in a little bit of makeup or something. Maybe cover up those bags. But otherwise, you know, he's got the confidence. You know, good on him. I'm sure he'll find a nice partner one day, and they'll both live happily ever and never after in Neverland. Shrek reference.
And what? Some contact lenses instead of the glasses?
Yeah, man. I mean, hey. I mean, if you didn't have contact lenses, how else could you put the glasses on top of your head? I don't know. That might be a cool style thing. I don't know much about style, but you know what? I have a feeling that this guy has it to an extent. I don't know.
I thought he had some riz. That was just embarrassing.
Oh my lordy. As much as I love that pun, sssniperwolf, comedian extraordinaire, you know, even for a woman, she's a very epic joke, but also kind of mean.